2 trophy.
The pressure is on. Brennan Exton are firing.
How does he get perfect game of search and destroy? Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25, and 26 for Drake's 9 in a row.
2v1. Lux is going for it. Lux! Oh my good God!
Neptune is final. Take it over in a massive moment.
He's able to hold it.
Joe deceives. A quad feed for the young man.
He's got the read, and he's able to do it a easy. Ice is up with a clutch.
He's in. He's pushed him off the... Oh! It's an unbelievable play.
UK locals, make some noise. We are back in Birmingham, baby. This is day 2 of Major 2. The Black Ops 7 CDL season continues with the loudest fans we have heard all year. Welcome back in to the NEC Center, downtown Birmingham, where we have a jam-packed venue. Fans from all over the world, and especially England, have been pouring in since 10:30 a.m. The bar line, it's going around the corner of the room. And these seats are still somehow filled. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett alongside the great Joey D, the original Merc DeLuca. We've got Nameless and Rosalie as always. I want to start with you, Rosalie. What was it like trying to rehearse and all you can hear is Rosalie? Rosalie.
It was difficult. It was I had my headset on. I could even hear them through that, and it's a group right here. They are super loud.
We have a lot of Gentlemates fans that are loud and proud after the performance yesterday, Nameless. But for anyone who missed day number 1, what is your takeaway from the performances of all of our top 10 teams?
Yeah, I mean, you know, sticking on the Gentlemates, their hard points back. I mean, 8-2 in their last 10, and you know, looking at this major so far, 8-2 in their last 10, it's been looking good, Joe.
I tested both of them. It wasn't, I think, stage 1 how disciplined they were, but they made it work. It was very chaotic, a lot of breaks, but as you said, it's getting better.
We're going to be diving deep into that match in a moment. First, though, let's take a step back and show you our bracket. Only the top 10 made it here. Boston sitting on the sidelines, already thinking about some team changes. The other teams that made it into the play-in round, though, well, it was quick work. Carolina and Vancouver getting bippity-bopped out. They are done after 1. For everyone that won the opening round, you had people like the Gentlemates playing a second match, which now sets them up in our semifinals. Allie, as we take a look, Optic G2, FaZe Gentlemates, it's starting to look a little bit like Major 1 with Thieves and Koi still in the mix.
I think the biggest surprise for me and for a lot of people is Miami Heretics getting bowed out so early, and it's kind of just because LA is playing where we didn't expect them to. You know, we thought they would fall flat here on land, and they are starting to look like, you said, the Major 1 team.
The team that bounced back, though, is your Major 1 champions. After a 4-7 performance in the online qualifiers, the Gentlemates are on land again. And Envoy is showcasing why he has a...
Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is another day. Is another day, but a very early day of a Call of Duty League watch party. It is the today is Saturday of the CDL Birmingham Major 2, and it is going to be a bit of an interesting road today, chat. We got 4 matches today happening, 2 from the winners bracket and 2 from the losers bracket. We'll be seeing 2 teams being knocked out today, and it's gonna be either great or it's gonna be shite. But it's gonna be today's matches are gonna be very interesting, and hopefully it will go all as well today, and hopefully some of my favorite teams will advance to tomorrow, and hopefully some teams I would like to see get knocked out today. But we will see what happens, and let's and it's going to be a bit of a fun road, and so this is my very first time actually getting up very early, and for an event that's happening very early for us in the Californians, and it's going to be very fun. And hopefully all are enjoying. Hopefully you all are enjoying your Saturday so far, since I just woke up, and you know, let's find out what today's matches. Also, hey Moon, welcome. How you doing?
It just felt like that's their engine, that is their energy, Exton and Pred, and especially in their last series, they were just nowhere to be found. It felt like their teamwork was off. communication was off, and they did not win a map.
Study was saying they did not look like Falcons. They didn't even look like
not at
pro
all.
players as a team.
No, they didn't at all. And, you know, for these guys, this was a well-oiled machine online. You talk about the overload. They look like, with optics, just the S-tier overload team. They were like 8-1 on exposure. They lost it here in this tournament. And it's a weird storyline for them, right? Because they had so much progress. Even the search started to improve. We get to land. X-Kid was nowhere near the same player he was online as well. Yeah, I guess at this point, we can put them with Carolina. They're just breakers.
Which is crazy because you look at this team, I mean, there's some world champions on it. I'm talking, you know, Celium, Fred, Kismet. We know that they can perform on land, so for them to fall flat, it has to be a teamwork issue. It has to be something coming in, something third party, because that was not the real
I mean, Falcons, I mean, some of us kind of knew that Falcons was not a great team. I just felt like it's just complete. It's just this team is just so much mishmash of like teammates that I don't know if they were gonna work out at the end. But obviously, Major 2, they got knocked out yesterday completely. So yeah, I figured that this team is going to make a change.
Going full screen with your schedule. Take a screenshot now and lock in for a great day of games.
But yep, we got Gentlemaids versus FaZe, G2 versus Texas, Toronto versus whoever loses against Paris versus Vegas, and Peace whoever loses against against the loser of Texas versus Minnesota.
Shout out to all the Americans waking up. Shout out to everyone here in the UK who is fired up for the first match of the day. I know I am. Let's get into the first team. They go by the name of Vegas FaZe or FaZe Vegas. They rock pink, but it was all black jerseys yesterday. Tell me about the 04 show, because I feel like Twin was showcasing what he can do in Search and Destroy.
Oh, absolutely. But it didn't happen until the later half of that series, right? So they had to pull that insane reverse sweep, and it was off of a insane overload. And for FaZe Vegas, that was one of those game modes that they were a little 50-50 on. They had a pretty solid hard point. Their S&D was looking unbelievable. And now you're getting the first bloods out of Abuza. You're getting 04 to get comfortable, and you're being able to put yourself back in series when you're down 0-2. So for FaZe Vegas, this is looking great.
Yeah, I think, you know, this entire stage online, including the matches through land, Sim's performance,
unreal.
The best.
I mean, right now, FaZe is kind of like, you know, they're I'm not gonna say they're gonna be they're scary right now, but it's right now in this like they're a little better than like they're like in the A tier of like most of the teams at the moment.
Jericho, you're lucky you locked them up before I did, Chris Larry.
And then like you got Paris Gentlemaids who are kind of fallen, so it's gonna be interesting.
What is their identity as a whole on this season? Because they switched things up. Simp and Draws are breaking away from Celium and Abizi. They bring in half of Vancouver from last season.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you look at Major 1, you had a very early winners round 1 loss, but you had the push all the way. It should have been to the final, but you had the 5-3 comeback from Paris, and that was the thing. In our Monster Energy pregame, FaZe 7-2 in 2, 3, and 5, but the 2 losses were at the last major in the Search and Destroy. I mean, FaZe, all about the 2-3-5, but yesterday I think they showed a much better hardpoint versus LA Thieves. Even the map 1 throw.
We got to remind everyone, this was a championship Sunday battle in the podium spots between 3 and 1 that ended the tournament. FaZe was up big in that final game, but it was this squad that had the insane Search and Destroy comeback led by Neptune. Talk to me about the Gentlemaids.
Yeah, it was Neptune with that clutch, and I think that's what everybody's kind of feeling in this room right now with this rematch, especially with the way Gentlemaids and the way that the qualifiers did not go their way heading into this major, but now since they're back on land, it feels like the ship is riding its sails.
B9 S&D walk record.
Overload,
I mean, like Gentlemaids, like when I was watching the matches against Gentlemaids, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? But it seems like they kind of gotten back their groove, but we'll see what happens
and since
today.
They've fallen off in S&D, you know, you think about the match they had.
Like right after this,
Gentlemaids beat them in both the searches, off some miracle clutches, especially in that game 5. Well, they played during this stage a week ago, and FaZe beat them 6-1, 6-2 in those searches. That was the match where you're like, okay, FaZe are back. They're looking good. And they put in a ton of work towards their HP. So I would say the statistics coming into this, they lean FaZe heavily. But Gentlemaids are an unpredictable squad. They've been performing here on land.
Yeah.
One player still in the back room. We'll wait for him to get out onto the stage, which gives us an extra minute to chew. Joe, you were there on Championship Sunday watching the comeback against FaZe. Did the FaZe team fall apart, or did Gentlemaids reach their potential in that series?
Listen, of course there's some mistakes right from the FaZe side. They go back and watch that. Maybe they haven't even watched that. I don't know I would as a player, honestly. But Neptune, he just hit an unreal form that Sunday. And again, I think they know you can't rely on that. And so they've been working on it, but it hasn't gone the way they've wanted.
Nameless, let's take a look at our maps and modes. And Rosalie, I need to know the stats. Who's got the numbers?
Oh boy,
With a triple
exposure,
dose of
raid, exposure, scar, exposure, a 3 exposure, a raid, and scar.
But I'm liking the raid.
Ooh, well,
Vegas, they're really very comfortable on this map. Gentlemates, I think they're going to try and push for a map 4 victory here. I think they got to do it through the respawn.
I think one surprising thing here, Den Hardpoint is open. In Paris, they do not choose that map in map number 1. They opted to go for that exposure hardpoint. So again, trying to test phase a little bit more. They looked strong yesterday in that map, but they're going for the exposure.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of reps on it, so you know, I think it's a nice choice for map 1. But in terms of phase 2 through 5, I mean, they're feeling comfortable here.
Scuff maps and modes are done, so that means it's time for our Scuff predictions, and it's time to kick things off with Mr. Joe DeLuca. Merc,
it's a tough
where are we going today?
I just think the bounce back from phase was too impressive. As good as Paris looked, I don't know if it's enough to get over this phase team. I'm going with phase.
Miami and Falcons put me in the hole yesterday with their losses, so now I need to come back, and I think I'm leaning on Chris Slayer again. I'm going FaZe Vegas in a Game 5.
Yeah, I'm going FaZe Vegas as well.
How you doing, Moon?
Well,
good morning.
We already know where this one's going. We already know where this is going.
No, come on. I mean, listen a little bit.
Yeah, all right.
Here we go.
I think crowd's thinking FaZe.
I think crowd's thinking Gentlemates. Game 5 win?
Game 5?
Yeah.
Rosalie, can you lock in officially for me, or do you need help from these fans?
Oh, no, I'm picking Gentlemates.
She's going Gentlemates.
I'm picking Gentlemates.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Look at his half.
how are we
Yeah, he's
feeling
in half
out there? Who
booze.
thinks FaZe has this one locked up?
They're thinking
That's
FaZe.
crazy.
And Merc, I want to know from you, do you think we hear more love you Draza or love the French? Because I heard both before this tournament kicked off.
Yeah, listen, I know the English. I've been over here a lot. I think they're going to probably cheer for Draza here. Yeah.
Players still not ready, so let's break it down. Hardpoint exposure is map number 1. It's something that we haven't seen a ton from Vegas. You heard Paris choosing not to go with Den. What do the numbers tell you on this map? What should we look out for?
We should look out. Well, exposure is one of those maps that are going to be really high paced, right? And it's really one dimensional. It's going to be a lot on the SMGs. That's why I said earlier. That's why I think I'm looking literally at FaZe Vegas side. I'm looking at Simp. I'm looking at 04 to come out hot. And on Gentlemates side, you're looking at Neptune on board.
Everybody that made it out to day 2 of the CDL Major 2, make some noise as we test the crowd mic and send it to your team videos. Take a look.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like I mean, unfortunately, I just don't, I mean, it's gonna be one of those scenes where I don't like how Paris Gentlemates have been doing since the last quite a few times they played. So I just feel like they have kind of fallen off a little bit. So I just unfortunately, like realistically, I just feel like he's a little too strong at the moment. So I feel like it's gonna be a FaZe win, unfortunately. Just the way they have been playing for the past 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So it's gonna be one of those scenes where I just feel like it's gonna be one of those scenes where I just feel like I have to go against the team that I absolutely don't like. So I mean, we'll just have to see what happens.
How are we doing, Birmingham? Took you a little second there, Birmingham. I said, how are we doing, Birmingham? That's what I like to hear, because we have got a dramatic showdown on the cards. FaZe dramatically reverse swept the LA Thieves yesterday, and now we just want to know, can the Simp Show play spoiler again? Please welcome FaZe Vegas.
I think the temperature just went up in this venue a little bit. Everybody knows they're about to watch a spicy matchup. These guys went the distance at Major 1. It was a heroic effort by Neptune to even get them there. So FaZe feels like they should have been in the final. They've been grinding throughout this stage, and they look to be in final form. Simp took over last series, looking to do it again.
Make some Sim. And I know there's going to be noise for their opponents in this arena. This is a team that came through the play-ins yesterday. They had a bit of a
like
slow
how-
start, but now they look
I will
on
say,
point.
chat, I like how
And
they're
they
like
are
booing
heading
against
the
Paris,
back-to-back.
even though they were
Come
cheering
on, Birmingham.
in when it
Give
was
it
back
your
in Texas,
everything
but
for the Paris Gentlemates.
It's a loud venue, but maybe not in the way you had hoped. Walking into enemy territory, many of the players on this squad are not shy of this situation. They have been underdogs, majority of their careers being on teams where they had to slot the fill-in. And it's all business for them. They're back on land, baby. It does not matter what happened during that qualifier. What happens is on that stage right now. They were able to clutch up before. Maybe they do it a little quicker this time.
Your Paris Gentlemates team. Oh boy! Neptune, Civ, and Ghosty. The boys are gonna take their places. This is an upper bracket matchup. No one though wants to lose their second chance today. And to commentate the action, we thought maybe we'd bring back some British voices, please. For the first time in what seems like forever, welcome Bryce-tacular and Ton.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a good time here in Birmingham.
Well, the
We are
duo is
ready to
back.
rock. The noise has been roaring backstage,
Gonna be-
but we're ready to turn it up a notch. Ton. How do you
glad
feel
to see
about this
both
one?
I feel
both
very good about
Brit-
this one. It should
both
be an
Ton
absolutely
and Bryce back.
dramatic game. I mean, look at the atmosphere that we have here. I'm not surprised to see a bit of hate for the French in absolute fairness, but they are the reigning champions right now. They have a lot to prove. They haven't necessarily had too good of a major to stage. Look, they've started performing a little bit better this weekend, though, and that's what matters. But FaZe have looked on another level. A reverse sweep against Thieves yesterday to set them up for this one. It's a hard one to predict, though. I think a lot of people will be leaning towards FaZe, but when Gentlemates get going on land, they're a hard team to beat.
They certainly are. Well, glory is never given. It is
Well, Chris is not
always
wrong,
earned, and these
but
two
you better hope
will be
that
looking to right
Paris
some wrongs
just
from their
get their
past
head,
encounters.
just
Only one of them can move
just
on here in Birmingham.
get this stuff.
Typically, villains both sides to the crowd.
You just better hope
Coming
that
in, the French
Pa-
fans
Paris
very
get-
much in favor, but everybody else against them.
Get started hard, so
But this is definitely going
So
to
we'll
be
see
a
what
match
happens.
between these two. They take it to the wire every single time, and this, in the biggest stage, should be no exception.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many times I've heard a love you draw as a chat, but that one might get going depending on how things go. Probably a couple of shake of the heads, as I said.
UK Cup events are so fun. Oh yeah,
Heading into
Like,
number
I'm
one,
glad that
very
they brought
sure
back
what
they
a
bought
way
they
to kick
bought
off
back
things
a,
here
a
inside
major
of Birmingham.
in the UK because
Absolutely ridiculous matchup.
you
Same
know the
matchup that we've
fans
seen in the losers
seeing the
final
fans
for
at the
Major
CWL
one.
2019 it was definitely fun. Maybe not as fun as previous time, but it's still fun regardless. Seeing the fans like this. But how you doing, Astro Cutie? Welcome. It's going to be really interesting. Exposure rate, exposure, scar, exposure. It's going to be interesting how this is going to go. I know I was from London, but I missed on this, man.
Long may it continue.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be one of those.
So let's see how it is going to go. We're going to have a quick reset. And we'll get us in. More time for drinks, that's what I heard. It's never too early. Never too early.
It certainly is not. Somebody told me.
I mean, like before, I know that CWL 2019, there was a lot of UK. There's a lot of UK people that drank a lot of beer back in the day. So I wonder if the same thing happening in DreamHack, or it's probably just toned down a little bit.
What you're doing, and they might let us come back. Exposure hardpoint will be coming up first. Raid search and destroy, followed by exposure overload. If we need to see it, scar hardpoint, exposure, search and destroy. Again, map number one is not one we've seen between these two teams.
I mean, it's quite interesting that they have to do it in a Birmingham, in a DreamHack event, but you know, it's better than. I guess it saves them a bit of money that they're trying to host it in a completely different location.
Another, though, was quite literally a beating from Carolina Royal Ravens. So not necessarily the best form on this map in particular heading into this one.
Oh, yeah,
up
that's
against
me.
FaZe, who's feeling super confident on it. They're sitting at a 3-3 record overall on the season. For those boys, and we know they're supporting in fair play to the green suits. They are always here
Oh, there's the
supporting
mates.
the team. The thing is, Birmingham, you're going to have competition in Paris. There'll be competition in Paris.
Exactly. You're going to let the French beat you? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, no, come on.
Well, lots of passionate fans on both sides for this one. The Birmingham crowd has turned up at this capacity. I believe it's along the lines of 5,500 fans pouring into the arena. But not just that, the Passion Pit is also fully underway, ready for a rumble.
Yes, they let us out of our dungeon.
They did. They did.
It's been a great time over in the pit. A lot of you having a look at what's going on over there, but we're not concerned about that right this second. Seconds out, round 2. We'll go again over to exposure. What a way to start things here in Birmingham on Saturday. 4 absolute bangers. But Ghosty so far over Major 2. Doing what he needs to do in the hill, finding the kills that he needs to as well, but he hasn't faced anybody like FaZe just yet. Map number 1, here we go.
Let's get right into this one. No love lost between these two teams.
Pairs versus FaZe. Let's see how this is going to go down, chat.
And into the blender, they must go. P1 is upon us as both teams fight for control.
Oh, the control here for 4. Big gunfight win up against Neptune as well. Drazo and Co combining. Finding some crucial time over towards P1. P2's coming up in 20. A boost. He's going to be a big issue for them to try and deal with their search and destroy. But what can he bring to the table as far as the hard point is concerned?
It'll be interesting that Pairs.
Vegas finding 10 seconds or so here over
Yeah,
towards
Pairs
P1.
5-2, FaZe 3-3. So it's going to be might be a little bit of a Pairs have a little bit of advantage with this map, but it's Vegas. It's FaZe, so you're not going to count them out.
Ready to run down the throat of these stairs, but they've got a flagger coming through it. Simpy's found too. That's going to be a delay push for them now. Vegas first in control.
Nicely done over towards P2 now. The push coming in from the solar panels. That's what you have to deal with if you Drazo and Co. Nice setup there from Simp, who found the pinches. Set them up for some success over towards P2. Gunfight's coming in though. Ghosty with 2 over the top. Are they able to force a break off the back of that? Who's it all alone? Nice break from the Jetblades.
Straight in, managed to get the kills down as well. Now,
Break from
Vegas going to take a little bit of a step back. They're ready to rumble on
Paris.
this one. They're already stacking. Only 2 players going to be in the point. 1 cutting through mid as well. Envoy coming under a lot of pressure here.
See what the test is. Can they hold this?
He has teammates.
Yes, they have. They are holding.
Holding them off here.
Ooh.
Now the big goal is going to be about this rotation. Ghosty is already there.
That's the spawn in.
Ooh, what a shot from
Who
Ghosty.
honestly did well to find the original up against Sim.
Ooh.
Drop in, and there's the rotation for Gentlemen.
Drop shot. Drop shot
towards P2. FaZe
by a
Vegas
wall.
will now have to take their turn to break. Holding has been a problem for them. We've just seen that on the previous hill, but for the Gentlemen, it's only able to hold it down here over towards P3. It's all about Sim over towards the back. He's got some work to do here, though, Brycey.
He's going down again, but at the moment they're trying to find Sib in a wonderful position to just deflect this pressure if he can. Drazo will get through and run straight into the teammates, and they say that's no problem. They spawn out now for them. Vegas will have to run the corner. They've got a split spawn. The pinch is a potential.
Ghosty could go massive. That's huge kills coming through. He'll then get a hold of the players over towards the back. In the middle of the map, fights are being won by the Paris Gentlemen once again. Now they've got them all spawned towards the back. They've got their rear end completely cleared out. P4 rotation coming in 20. Gentlemen running this time up.
Ghosty just burning the time down for them as well, as they can now all face one direction. The Paris Gentlemen having a whale of a time here on this hole. They're looking for this rotation as well. Envoy up top looking for Drazo, not going to get it. Already the fight's going down, a little bit of a scratch time contention as both teams look to push through. At the moment though, the Gentlemen might be in a better position for this one.
So taking down Ghosty, that's not ideal. So middle of the map has to be covered by Envoy, just about finds the fall. So for Vegas, that's a bit of a disappointment. Immediately broken and then forced away back to where you don't want to be. Have to go the long way around to try and find their way over towards P4. There is just no way he can really stab your Sim, and he doesn't. But gunfight's over towards the front side, working out for Vegas.
Upset's got to hold it down. Hold it down a little bit.
Like it from FaZe, they will find a way through. They punch through. Emersees.
Both teams riding the tempo of this gunfight at the moment. That's an awful lot.
I really hope they can keep UK in the CL as a location.
They'll be able to lock this down for a few seconds.
Well, I mean, if there's another DreamHack event happening in Birmingham, maybe. But if there's not going to be a DreamHack event in Birmingham, then or just in UK in general, that ain't going to work. Because it seems like it's cheaper for them to host it in a already well-known event, in an event that's already been like already pre-planned by the DreamHack and such. So.
Initial control though, going over towards the side of Gentleman's Vegas, gonna have to find a way in through. Remember,
not a great start. This is good. This is good. Pretty good, decent holds from Paris. Right now, they're kind of getting picked apart. So Paris definitely need to watch themselves. Yep. He's gonna be slow and lose a gun. I mean, right now, the problem right now is that Paris are just getting absolutely body whopped by fucking Abuza.
For the final 20 seconds. Goes in on boy. The bait switch rolls down. Abuza.
No, it's live right now.
20 and 11. Hellstorm in the back part.
No, he's playing with the Vegas team. Yep. Yeah, half of Vancouver Surge, the previous team went to FaZe Vegas. Yeah, they relocated themselves. Yes.
10-point game heading into the second rotation.
No.
Things will start to heat up.
Yeah, they're now.
The flank should be able to get a little bit of window control. Can find a
Yeah,
little bit more
pretty much.
distraction, if anything, as the rest of the team will find.
Yeah, they relocated their team location in Vegas. Yeah.
Big Vegas can get themselves some time here, Brycey.
Yeah.
A hold up towards P1, 30 seconds to go.
Well, with FaZe in the lead, we're going to jump into a FaZe Vegas listening to see how they're getting on.
Yo, someone play new one. Yeah, the two I think maybe one. I'll have you over. Yeah, what count? I'm going to side. Nice. Missing one. I'm keeping this way. You guys play. I'm going to side. You can be out it. I'm all on the side. I don't see more short. No, I don't. Still there. They're all mid. Yeah, two mid. Just iron. Cross. Look out. Just square out if you need to. Jordan, you pick short. Stay up on I go. Fine. Yep.
Russ's mic is a little low at the moment.
Alright, I'm trying to. Enter. I'm trying. I'll see a minute. Spot out. Yeah, hit out of dope. Nice, get straight. Yo, I spawned on them still. I spawned before side. Babby. Both out it. Spot close. I'm trying out of three out of. Nice. Out again. Nice one. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, no. Why are we getting picked off by Abuza? This was a good decent hold from Paris. Unfortunately, they got broken in because of a Hellstorm. And they got pieced by Abuza again. But right now, chat, they have to hold down this point, or else they're gonna be behind.
I'm trying. No, I got a mantle. Still top. Stairs on top. He's right corner still. Stairs on top. Hardstone, no choke. One's on mid, I spawn far. I'm here. One mid. Mid hill. Those top. No, one shot top. Nice. There's steps too low. He's not low. Nice. Top. Alright, needed. Nice. Sit down, Zach. Gonna be back. Yo, bottom, Dante. Bottom. He's coming. One free, weak front.
Oh, no. Draw. You're getting pieced by Draza. They got a good pull from Paris. Unfortunately, they are completely behind with rotation. So right now, Paris need to get the fuck over there.
Good time, bro. Heard their hop. He didn't go right, I don't think. I'll see him, he's middle.
It's okay. It's not too far, but Paris need a hold. I mean, right now, this is a hill that is like money hill, and Paris this last time could not even hold this P4. So right now, they need to hold. They need to break in. And this is a situation where Paris they have.
It's no mercy, no respite, and
It is. This is a hill that Paris struggle with. It seems like so. They gotta go. They got the hills right now that they need to rely on is definitely P2. So definitely P2 and P3. But they have to focus on trying to at least hold P4 somewhat. Because right now they're in a situation where it's going to be harder for Paris to even.
Storm on its way here from all the artillery has been in the back pocket of Vegas. Gentlemen, still keep in touch.
Another good incoming, pulling this one out. He finds the first. Curls it around and gets a second as well. That's 3 down. One last player. It's Envoy up top in the container, but Sim calls him out before he can do any more damage. And this will now be Vegas in control completely.
Here they come though. Side of Janamids hitting the dead side. Can Sim get the gun up here to try and find something on the way through? Sim gets the better of
It's a
him
good
this time.
first
But in the middle of the map, it's going to be a boost. Doesn't find the seconds. Everybody else is there to pick up the pieces. Neptune can find a way through. Janamids do find a break. 15 to go.
Oh, 4 just throwing into the bodies, but nobody dropping on that engagement. Sif back in mid-map control one more time. The big gun they've been relying on so far in this stage is still gunning here in this one. A 10-point game as once again we go into the next set of rotations.
Nothing to separate.
10 points behind, but the problem is they need to start holding points. This is not going to be efficient if they can't even hold down the fucking point. Ooh.
Pulls his pants down, and all of a sudden now it's going to be the side of Janamids to find a way through. Yes, it is. 45 seconds remaining here over towards P1. Neptune.
Ooh, I don't think. I think. Yeah, unfortunately, Abuza just slips behind.
May well have another 70, 80 seconds. Abuza already on 38.
There they go, both teams again going into the TDM in the middle of the map here.
Ooh! Is it time to hold the point?
Look to regain the lead here onto this one. Vegas all coming off the respawn. Everybody hears the hearkening of the call. P2 is almost here. It can be a money hill. It has to be held by one of these two. It's still only a 3-point game.
Abuza holds the record for the most kills on the land half point at 45. He may well break that now as both two teams just so hard to separate. Ghosty now on the way up towards P2. They did well to find a break here last time around. Can they do it again? They don't have a Hellstorm to worry about this time around.
Neptune might get caught here by a little bit of timing. Stays alive for long enough, but the Genomates have split the map. They are trying to get every single direction here, but Vegas are not allowing them. Ghosty, that is a massive kill onto the flank. The rest of Genomates now stacking. They're ready to take it to Vegas at the same time. Vegas are winning all the gunfights. Sim, the last of the line. They need to be a hero. He's not going to be. And Vegas, they're already in a position to rip this lead even further ahead.
Is this the time where Vegas start to just pull ahead? 2:20, then 30 seconds.
Yeah, right now.
This is... on this one. Cannot find another. Genomates have got to try and find a way through. They've got to do it the hard way.
Neptune, you gotta start fucking shooting, buddy.
This is such a difficult jump now for Genomates to get this.
They have to break in right now. They have to break in. Forget about the point. Just fucking go. Problem right now is that they're not gonna be able to make it in time. Yeah, GG's. There's just no way for them to break in. Yep. Oh no.
A respawn that they have needed in some of these series finally falls their way.
Like, this is not the Neptune. I mean, unfortunately, they did not get a hard start. Unfortunately, Paris just did not get a hard start. So it was kind of. As soon as I saw the 1932, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is over. This is definitely way over. Like, Neptune could not get a fucking kill. Or he can kill, but EG can barely got any kills. I do is not going well. 30k on KD, and it was like 2-5 on the first map. Oh my god. Where's the Neptune from Major 1? Where the hell is he?
33 untraded, 5,103 damage.
The problem is the whole team is just getting pieced apart by Abuza. He's getting 2-3 pieces. They should not allow. Paris needs to not allow that. But unfortunately, they're gonna get smoked like that if Neptune's not even getting kills. That's the biggest problem.
I mean, every single time around the hill, he was just AR finding everything he can. I mean, look at that. He's got 24 before anybody in his team's got.
Like, I get it, Neptune is trying to be the kill leader, but like, you got Envoy doing that.
There was a slow game from Neptune, but consistently, it was hard to say whether it was like in terms of the rotations for Vegas was working out or for Gentleman to call.
Look at that. You're allowing a Boozer to 2-piece you. Even 3-piece. Jesus Christ.
Over towards P2 so consistently was causing issue. What a map number 1 between these two. Gentleman's been disappointed with that one. It was close all the way through, and that said.
So right now for FaZe, it's gonna be very scary for FaZe Vegas.
Ridiculous.
Right now.
Bad enough having to push through here.
Another 3-piece from Abuza. This is a 3-piece as well. Look at that. You're allowing someone to get you're allowing someone to wall jump and then pistol kill them? Are you serious? Like, I mean, I'm more pissed off at Paris just not playing their game like last time. But again, they're getting shit on by in the qual. They got shit on by in the qualifiers stage, so it didn't help at all.
There was literally a point in the game. And FaZe found another gear that they needed to. Cold game. Incredible map number 1 for these two teams, but exposure was a question mark. I know the desk talked about it. It's not one they both played up against each other recently, and at the same time, for Gentlemen, it typically
Look at that P2. They got so many points.
Really struggled up against Heretics. They managed to get the win there. 10 seconds.
Heretics couldn't not even get their ass in P2.
And now they have to face off a raid, search, and destroy up against FaZe, who have very much recently had their number on this mode in particular. Brycey, bad start for the Gentlemen.
Not what they would have wanted, but I'm sure a team like this will be able to lock into it. Support of their crowd here in the Genomates. The French are always loud, they're always happy, and they're still singing in the crowd.
I'm trying to listen what the crowd are actually.
I've been sitting there shouting at one guy.
Well, they're here in spirit though, aren't they? Fair play. As always, to the Gentlemen's fans. Having a look at their search and destroy.
Look at that.
Over the last month or so.
Last. And then the 9th.
I don't really even need to tell you.
That's real bad.
Has not been hot at
That's
all.
real bad.
Lasting everything that you
We need
really
to stop. These are Gentlemen to stop fucking around and play their games. Well, I mean, if you've seen the qualifying matches during the whole Major 2 qualifiers, they were so bad.
They have struggled massively up against FaZe. 6-1 and 6-2 over their last 2 maps. Raid was
It was so bad last time. It was so bad. Like, for some reason, I don't know how they, like, obviously I didn't do watch parties back doing the whole Major 2 qualifier period, but it's like, just, even watched the matches myself. It's like, what the hell are Paris doing?
It's just so hard to see which way this one's going to go still.
Let's see what goes on. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what happens. And there you go. Envoy just gets absolutely pieces.
No quarter given. Full control now for FaZe Vegas.
A bit of laundry control now. So is the plan going to go for that side? Not quite sure yet. Gentlemen can have a look though from the middle of the map. They're going to force their way through, but Draza is here. Can they do anything? Absolutely not. Draza continues to survive. See dead to rights. FaZe with a wonderful start. Get a little bit of control around the pillars. The mid-map push comes back in. It was aggressive from Gentlemen. They couldn't find it. Shut down almost immediately by 04 and Co.
Well, they stacked, but they weren't ready. Draza with a hot gun finds 2 in this one. You can see it again. Ghosting.
That's a good shot from Draza.
There they go. Takes him out into it as well. And the Gentlemen were ready for a retake, but they weren't.
I can't lie, that was Queen.
Guns pointing their way.
Yeah, that was definitely Queen.
First
I mean,
FaZe Vegas in this one, and they seem
like, do I think I could be able to replicate that? Probably not, but you know.
Gonna have to change this around very quickly.
There you go. Here we go.
Like
Abuza just gets
it ain't gonna change at all. Great start from him. Hoping to try and keep up this ridiculous pace he set after map number 1. Go see looking for information. I'm not sure if he got it. 04. We'll get plenty of it though, and back on down, but another kill. Goes over towards FaZe. Go see a Neptune for the 2v4.
Ghosty's got a train of pain heading his way. Every single angle, he's not going to find anything. And Sim cuts that one down here. Neptune last alive for 1 versus 4, but doesn't have the information, doesn't have the bomb, doesn't have any teammates, and is slowly dwindling hope.
This guy was the best player in the game not too long ago. Still is a ridiculous talent. But I think this might be slightly out of his wheelhouse. Loser draws it 0-4 and Sim still alive and kicking, but again, it's the first blood, it's the pressure that FaZe put on. And when they're putting that pressure on, you got to worry about Loser towards the backside. Is it clean round from FaZe? 2-0 up in the blink of an eye.
Well, so far, FaZe Vegas seeming incredibly competent, calm, cool, and collected here on this S&D. You can see it every time we switch to them. They look happy. They look like they know exactly how this one is going to play out.
Switch up needed here from the Gentlemates very, very quickly.
Well, the UK crowd has finally come to life here in Birmingham. Nothing that unites UK.
Oh yeah.
Like hatred of the
there you go. FaZe Vegas 4-1. Paris Gentlemates 1-4. Yep. There you go. I don't know what they said there, Astro, but oh Sib. Oh Sib. Oh Sib.
So elusive, fast, and they just got no idea. I'm gonna go down, or is it? No, they get away from it because Ghosty and Envoy just maybe in a little bit of a precarious position. To worry, gets the hit marker.
What?
Oh, just knocked one for Sib, but for
Neptune. What the hell, Neptune? That was such an easy kill. That is such an easy kill, and you fuck it up.
Here.
What are you doing, Neptune?
Already see Envoy. Timing is now everything. Gunfighting, massive Envoy. May have broken open the control here.
On TV2. Let's see if they can win this.
He gets up the stairs. A ring towel, but Ghosty also
Problem right now is that he's got no help and he's going to get flanked. Wankers.
There's just a bit of passing ships in the night through the middle of the map, to be honest with you. Simp and Co. just missing each other. Works out one way, turns it back to the other.
I'm just kind of interested on why the UK is against. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is a European, another European continent, but it's like, I don't know why in the first place.
Well, nothing I enjoy more than chanting from the crowd, and they have come to life here in support of FaZe Vegas. The Paris Gentlemates will now be feeling the pressure. Lost that first hard point 3-0 down.
Oh my God, Paris, what are you doing?
Need some sort of spark. This feels like they've never really had much control, and FaZe Vegas have just not let them have it. Another first blood goes their way.
Oh, what am I watching right now? I don't understand.
Side, and this will help the Gentlemates out, but you got to be careful. Standing out one player, this bomb will go down.
Might as well just plant.
That pressure in, Gentlemates are going to have to start dealing with it very, very shortly.
They're gonna, yeah, they read it. They're reading the pressure. Problem right now is that can you be able to counter this? 4v3.
They are ready. Simp looking, calling out, sees Ghosty maybe. Looking for it.
Yep, that's definitely not what you want.
The rest of them piling in, they're getting control here. Smokes are going to go out as well. Look for pushing the tempo, looking for them as well. Will be a perfect retake. Paris Gentlemates. Feet not right under them here. 2 donuts at the moment.
4 first bloods, 4 rounds. But I think 3 of them have been clean from FaZe Vegas. Not a single soul has dropped. It's as one-sided as you're ever likely to see in a search and destroy so far at this level.
Well, it works out from their last games, Ton, as you well know. Gentlemates have really struggled against FaZe Vegas in their recent matchups on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, last time around when they did face against each other, as I mentioned, it was 6-2, 6-1 in the Search and Destroys. They've got to find something, they've got to try something different, but again, it's another first blood. FaZe Vegas are taking this game to them.
Yep, 4v2. Yep, it's GG's.
Gentlemates have got 0
okay,
so far. This should be 5-0. So we'll eventually find a kill onto Simp. 2 versus 3. Can Gentlemates find something? They need a glimmer.
Sib.
A bit of pressure out.
Robert, we got to get bad timing.
Found his mark. He knows that Sib's going to be in the area here. Sib may have outplayed him. How on earth they missed out on the mini?
Wait, what the hell are you doing, Sib?
Looking for them.
The timing. What the fuck?
2 versus 2. Everybody everywhere. Sim way out towards the water.
I'm not gonna read this. Yeah, unfortunate.
A 1 versus 2 now for Sim. He's got no time left, and surely he's not going to find anybody. Just hoping, hunting, missing, nothing, and that is 5-0.
That is such bad timing from Sib. Oh my god, that is such bad timing. I'm kind of surprised that UK is actually with chanting for phase. I've never seen any support other than this crowd. But then again, I think they just they don't like Paris, so they're gonna chant. They're gonna chant. The villains of the CDL.
Defiant, jubilant, singing the praises of gentlemates. A small pocket of resistance.
Can they manage to get some rounds on the board here, the gentlemen?
I think they're just gonna push. Yep, they're pushing.
6 in a row. Not sure the full sales are enough so far from what we've seen, but these things.
Yeah, the Bears are playing shitless right now. Yep, there you go. Oh wait, actually, yeah, no, actually. Yep, they're playing like shitless.
Are you kidding me? Neptune on his own for the 1 versus 4.
04 was on skates. And Neptune.
Might have enough time, but unfortunately, it's just they're too coordinated. The problem is right now it's not too coordinated. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but it's like it's bad for Neptune because they know that they're going to play coordinated.
Phase are running away with this one. 6-0 the search and destroy. It was an utter whitewash from the Vegas side. And the Paris Gentlemates are waving the white flag.
It has not been their time so far into this one. UK crowd getting on its feet actually here for Vegas. Give them a good claps to the exit from what was an incredible show. You could see the confidence in 04.
Well, fans knocked out England in the qualifier of the last World Cup. Oh, really? So they're trying to champ the jump. So they're sort of hating against Paris right now.
This is a ridiculous scoreline. I mean, that's just
like.
I mean, what do you say?
Oh
if you're
my!
a Gentlemates fan?
Look at Abuza just 1-2, and then of course.
I don't think they're gonna see first, but they did every single round.
Super fucking frustrated.
And that tells the tale, to be honest with you. A very close map number 1. Second map, maybe not so close.
Yeah, I know what you meant, Astro quarterfinals.
The last few fights they've actually had here, and we knew that hardpoint was a big map for them to take. Crowd seem to be enjoying it as well here in the venue. They need a little lifeblood in them to kick the day off.
They played okay on one of the matches yesterday, and of course, I knew in my gut this was gonna happen.
Well, I'll tell you what, we could break it down, but we're not going to. What we are going to do is throw it to our wonderful.
But then again, it was a play-in stage, so it was a play-in match. So
Wow, what a first half to this best of 5, right, Rosalie?
Yeah,
this is probably gonna be
a really good time over here, guys.
A brutal beatdown on Raid. But can we start here with
I mean,
the
it's
Abuza
just
story?
gonna be
man
like
drops
it's just
45
unfortunate.
kills
This
in
is just the
map
reality of
1.
Paris right
He has
now.
3 engagements map 2, Joe. He goes 1 and 2 in the search and destroy.
He earned it. He earned it. He earned his map break. Not a problem whatsoever.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights and break down what we just witnessed in world-class search and destroy on Raid. This is a map from Black Ops 2, and Sim, he looks like they've been around here once or twice alongside Traza.
Yeah, made it easy for him. I mean, you're seeing them, like the last offense they had, they just ran through mid, ripped one out of kitchen, another one inside of pillars. Like, you know, for FaZe, this is a team that we've been watching in S&D. Ton. Hey, Ton. This is a team that we've been watching in S&D throughout the split. It was up and down to start, but at Major 1, this is what we saw. Fast pace. Now they're playing around 04. Him and Sim taking over. I think 04 had 3 first bloods on this map. And this is one of the maps they just never really played throughout stage 1.
No.
Felt like they had to add it to their map pool, put a ton of work into it. But I mean, this was just
I mean, there was
perfection on
one
the other
match
side.
where one round where there was a 1v2, and unfortunately somehow he lose or a 1v2, and somehow he loses that.
Throughout the year, it is this search and destroy, and it continues to show.
Search and destroy, a strength for FaZe on the day. 0-4 looking like a rock star. Indraza was right there with them every step of the way in game
Also,
2.
FaZe
We're going
has some
to
UK
another
players in that
exposure
team,
for
so they
map 3. And if you
they
watch
like popular
FaZe
here.
on this map in the past,
So they
Abuza
like
shoot.
popular
I felt
here.
like the man could not lose a fight.
Not surprised.
So how do you disrupt what he did to you in the hard point going into this next game 3?
I mean, I think all 4 of you just got to run at him at this point. I mean, he was putting on mixtapes.
Well, that's what they
in
were
this
doing.
first map. That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying. It's
they
like,
just
he was
allowed
going on
Abuza
7
just
streams.
allowed
He walking
was
down
allowed
over
to
that
just
P3
be
side. They
able to
just
do whatever the
faced
hell he
him, and
wanted.
that caused some problems early on because
I mean,
Abuza
Paris just
actually
had
was
no
looking
chance of
totally hit
winning
by
if
himself
Abuza
at
was
some
just going to be
point.
playing
For
like
Paris
this.
Gentlemen, you get to that final set
In
of
the hard
rotations,
points.
You're not sending somebody early. You're not hitting that early rotation.
If I
just
know-
in case the spawn. It just did not feel like they were all on the same page. And a big difference is FaZe Vegas, they're wolfpacking. They're working the trades together. Paris Gentlemates, it feels like they just kept going one by one. Nobody's playing for each other's back or each other's trade, and they just kept losing those battles.
I mean, I thought they kept it close, but like
Yeah.
you're just not going to win the break battle against FaZe. Like you have to be early. And, you know, watching that, we're seeing Abuza just set up on tank, or you know, the only hill that they didn't have rotation to was P4,
Yeah.
Right.
and immediately they got broken early, right? We saw Gentlemates trying to push out really far, get aggressive, and you know, when they've tried to play aggressive at times throughout the stage, it hasn't been the same. It felt like the hard point was improving throughout the split, Joe, but hey, buddy.
He's good looking. Ali, can you close things out though and tell me the Paris comeback story? How do we see 3 wins in a row? Because this is how FaZe got the job done yesterday against LA Thieves.
This is true. I mean, just thinking about the exposure in general, I don't love that map for Paris Gentlemates, and I think I'm going to look at Ghosty and Neptune. I think they're going to be the 2 vets on this team that are going to have to pull it.
They did
Are you
win
calling out
this
the 2
map.
guys with donuts for map 2?
Yeah,
Got
I think
it.
they have
They
a big
did win this
turnaround.
map twice yesterday. So while it has been something we were trying to figure out in the past, they went 2-0 yesterday. It looked better. But yes, the one reason when we looked at the map set, I didn't love them not choosing Den map 1.
Yeah.
It is a hard map for Neptune to get started. Overload, there's a little bit more space than the hard point. Hopefully he can get lost and make plays.
If we
get
can,
the
let's take a
window.
look at those maps and modes, because reminder, every winner's bracket match is
Typical
a
looks like he
best of
doesn't want to
5
play
until
this
we get to
match.
that grand finals, which will extend
I
to
mean,
a
the
best of
problem
7.
right now
We
is
have
that, like,
exposure
even though they had, like, a
Scar,
couple, I
Hardpoint,
think they
and
had a
Exposure,
couple
Search
wins
and Destroy,
yesterday.
potentially still in
They
the
just,
works.
It's not going to be easy, but if they can get past
the
this
team is
exposure
just kind of
overload,
broken
it's
right
not
now,
impossible.
and
Scar
it's
is a
kind of
pretty big hard
showing
point when it comes to
at
Paris
the
Gentlemates.
moment.
They're very comfortable on that map.
Even though they
feel
did
aggressive at that
win,
point. You're just
they
hoping
did
that
win
you
a few
come up with something
matches.
during split two,
They did
and
win
also
a
that
couple
you're
matches
using that momentum in
yesterday.
your favor
I don't know if it was a
to
couple
get
matches. I think it was
I mean,
one
they
match,
played this in their
and it
last
was a
series
play-in.
week ago, and it was a one-score game, 6-5, right? So expect it to be close, but
Yeah, no, actually, yeah, there's a couple match. Yeah, they won. They won
it
in a couple matches, but
Let's take a look at our Overload KD leaders. Merc, if you're looking at the Paris Gentlemates, I don't only want to ask who is going to lead the way in slaying. Who is going to lead the way in objective scores?
yeah, they won against
It's like a
a
tough
couple
one
teams
because-
yesterday, but it's just.
The guy who's getting the score, he may not be running it the entire time, right? He might get it right at the goal line. So honestly, I think you're just sort of looking at the teamwork. But for yesterday, you can see Ghosty, he was amazing on this map.
I was like, hey, Boba, Rainbow Boba, how you doing? Kitty Dragon, welcome, welcome.
To win a couple of more gunfights, that'll allow
Yeah, right
room
now,
for
I
Neptune
just-
to play.
Yeah, you need Sib, man. I've been saying this. Like, everybody points out Envoy as their X factor, but I feel like it's been Sib all along. Like, when he's having a good tournament, he's a streaky player. When he's having a good tournament, this
He's
team
so
looks
good.
I mean,
totally different. So you need him to get
He's
activated
not-
here. The map was a little bit too
Yeah.
free. for
And
a
no,
boost on
wow,
that
the
one.
problem right now is that
Loved
Sib
by the
and
Europeans.
Neptune are
How
not
about
waking
here
up.
in the UK, as everyone is showing FaZe some support.
Is this what it
Normally
looks
they are
like?
the bad guys going up against the Gentlemates. It seems like everyone is cheering for the pink team. Final words of encouragement for your squad, Rosalie. Let's go tight real quick. Just get these guys to a game 5, shall we?
Get them to a game 5. Okay, can we go?
Yeah,
Can
let's
we
do
go on my
this.
one?
Coach Allie,
Can we
let
go
me
on my
hear it.
one so we
Coach
can
Allie, there it
Coach
is.
Allie. Okay, and I look at me. Neptune and Envoy, stay on top of each other. Do not leave each other's side. Ghosty, I believe in you. You can shut down Abuza. You guys got this. Lock in.
I would be- I'd be absolutely checked. I'm getting turned on.
So are the casters. We got to send it back over to the British
180.
lads. It's Brycey and Ton in their happy home.
Thank you very much. Well, it's been an interesting couple of maps here onto this one. I wonder if it ends here or will it go the distance? Truthfully, it is looking like the Gentlemates have taken a little bit of step back from what we thought coming into this series.
Well, it was an interesting one map, at least.
Yeah.
I think, to be honest, look, I think when you look at that search and destroy, you just got to put in the back of your minds if the Gentlemates there. But it's a really hard one to come back from. That map number 1, okay, yeah, it's just kind of that final moment. You let Abuza kind of do what he wants. You can't let that happen. But I think, just to recall what Ant was saying there, when it came down to this overload,
I mean, they just, I mean, clearly by the KD on Abuza on map 1, they just allowed him to just get kills. You don't want that to happen. You let him 3-piece you. That's not what you want.
That this is going to be a 3-0. Surely Gentlemen have got something in the
Will they shut down Abuza? I don't think. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in this match, in this map. So this map and mode. So we'll see what happens.
A possible redemption from the S&D. For FaZe Vegas, they firmly want to put their foot to the throttle and get this one done, dusted, and carry on to the next.
Simp has been that guy when it's come down to overload. And exposure may well be his playground based on what we've seen in map number 1. If he's got a boozer watching over, this man will be able to cause umpteen amount of problems for the Gentlemates who, well, quite literally need to lock in here. It's not been pretty so far. Map number 1 was close. They need to bring that kind of style. They need to somehow steal them out of the way and see if you can force that map number 5. Well, for a good start, this is exactly what Vegas wants. They want the aggression, they want the gunfights, working out in their favor momentarily until Envoy and Neptune come back.
Got a couple of kills there in the middle here, trying to find some space now. They are looking for 0-4. He's flown high. He's going to be taken down by Simp eventually. Neptune now looking to clear. Knows where Simp is going to be and is looking for them, but will be cut down before he can do any more damage.
A good defensive player there by Vegas. Trying to find a couple kills in the middle of the map, trying to turn it into something attacking, but Envoy and Simp. Yeah, trying to do plenty. Simp's done brilliant work, to be honest with you, and Ghost is here to join the party. Just all this jostling over mid-map, which way is it going to fall? Simp now starting to play that lead blocker. What he can do with finding a couple of kills here, just to slow Vegas down. He's been back down and plays Vegas momentarily in a good spot until Simp, sometimes Simp.
Looking for the players he knows is going to be near here. Neither team really looking to move the EMP yet. This is all about positioning.
There we go.
High-level chess. Goes to 1 second, he does. Now they're going to
Good
move.
start.
Looking for the opportunity.
Now let's see what happens. But it's going to be really hard. This is a okay. Well, this is a good chance.
This should be a cap. They're looking for players.
What the hell are you doing? Just run for the ball. What are you doing?
Hesitated a second. Imagine the defense.
Oh, there was 3v1. Are you? How are you?
So well orchestrated.
Area just fucking get killed.
The other to pick up the pieces. Can't find Charles out.
Oh my god.
That one might get over the line for the Gentlemates, but as it goes, these gunfights.
It's gonna be a cap. Yeah, it's gonna be a cap. Yeah, it's gonna be rotated by now.
Maybe working on something now. Over towards this A side.
Rose has got to watch that point. Yep. Nope, he's going to get ran.
That might be the kill.
Yep. Oh, yep. Yeah.
Gets it up like couldn't Sim as well. And they can keep this pressure on now as well, Pricey. It spawns over now towards the solar panel side. Some big kills coming here from Gentlemates. They needed to find them. They now have a chance to counterattack.
We're looking for it. They are setting up all over the angles here. Ghosty going deep for this one. Moving the EMP. A couple of blockers. 0-4 is one of them. Now looking to find his second. Simp. A little bit of an angle as they try to just close this one down. 0-4 dives in though, and that's going to be a white.
This is discombobulated.
Must stand back to look against the oncoming hordes. But
This
they've got past him already. He'll find.
What are you? What is Ghosty? Thank God, dude. Jesus.
Massive one for them. They grabbed it and now they're going on their own relay.
Yeah, this is all about Ghosty seeing what he can find here to help his team get this.
Finally, you get a team wipe. Hopefully, you get something in.
Takes down Ghosty. Big opportunity here still for the Gentlemen to sit Envoy Neptune. Are they going to counter this with one straight back? Yes.
There you go. Jeez.
Gentlemen will get this one in. They're taking their time. They want the setup. They're worried about the dirt push, and it's going to come in here from FaZe. They're setting themselves up. These next few kills are crucial. Ghosty finding 2 through the middle of the map. That's just about temper expectations for both these two teams. We go back into the war of attrition through the middle of the map.
And here they go. Already have a blocker, a boozer. Going to be out into a position, unfortunately, nobody going to be there to help him out. It does go down. Everybody fighting for control.
Oh my god damn.
Looks for the second and gets it.
Nice shot, Sip.
Now, Gentlemates.
Run the fuck up, y'all. Jesus.
They're looking to move this one more time. Neptune. Low on health, but not low on confidence. He wants a little bit of backup, and Ghosty will be the man to give it to him.
Shoot him! Jeez! There you go. They're not challenging players stay at a week after a gunfight. Oh, I mean, do something! Jeez! You know they're gonna be ran at. Just chow them at least. Get a headshot. Jeez. Sip, my God, what are you doing?
Defensively do his work and does. But again, it's that war of attrition through the middle of the map, the to and fro. Nobody really getting an inch so far.
Yeah, they go one more time.
Right now, there's.
They get all in the outfield. They're not gonna be able to get it.
He's gonna ran. Yeah. Oh wow.
He's gonna once again now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get ran. He's gonna get ran through.
He's trying to get through as well. But pistols out. And everybody flies into the point. Sip wants to. A boot has to turn. And Sip finds the third.
That's captured. Yep.
And into the point for Vegas. It's a goal line scramble. But they come out top here. Will anybody grab this for the free play?
7 seconds to go. This fight in the middle of the map. Well, 04 is going to be the one to grab it. They will head.
They're gonna try to get a capture. Yeah. They're trying to get a capture.
Ghosty can't find it. 04 still alive and kicking. Needs a little bit of support from his team. He's finessing as much as he possibly can. They're trying to get this one away over towards the solar panel side. Massive opportunity this for the side of FaZe Vegas. They've had the possession. Can they find one more within 15?
Looking for it as well, but Envoy, patience pays. As he was holding that mid-map, waiting for the whack for most of that time.
Oh my God.
Stand just 5 minutes away from putting down the gentleman.
This could have been 2-2 if Paris just. I get it. They were trying to get a setup, but you're there. Just capture it.
One player the slip. That was a good defense from the side of Gentlemates, who honestly did well to stop that from going in at the first time of asking.
Oh.
Loser again, though, just so effective through the middle of the map. This was the first one that Johnson managed to get over the line. And then tried to keep that pressure on, couldn't, and then off the back of it, Gentlemates countered very effectively. This was nice from Envoy, 4 in a row to find it. And then as soon as these kills in the middle of the map started to come through, seen a couple of players start to get isolated, didn't have the numbers, couldn't stop it from happening. Vegas with a 1-point lead heading into the second half.
Here comes the fight. Out towards the middle once again here. And Vegas starting to get the better of it as well. And Sib holds it down, does not let this one slip yet. Sib dancing around, looking for another kill, finds his third, who will eventually fall here. That has been picked up, but it will be quickly switched side. Envoy looking for his.
You just left him to die. What the hell are you doing?
Try to find just a glimmer of difference between the two.
It's a little bit better though from Gentlemates, finding the kills through the middle of the map.
Finally, they're getting kills. Question is, can they keep it up though?
Boozer is here to slow it down. The rest of the team are on their way as well. Simple find a kill.
Yep. Envoy.
Vegas can now get it moving. That was a huge opportunity for Gentlemates. They could not execute. They may be 3-1 down in a second.
Oh, the bodies are piled in here. Sim trying to be a blocker. Not going to happen. The rest of Gentlemates just flying into this fight. They've got it as well. One last player remaining. It's 04. The shoe is now on the other foot. Keep an eye on Sid. He needs to find something big here if they want to make this a relay. All the way around the back.
Oh, nice shot.
From Sid.
They traded out, unfortunately. So, ain't gonna work. They should have read that. What the hell are they doing?
Neither team able to get enough space to get anything going here in the second half or at the start of it. Sib, he'll get good down. Can you find the second here as well? It's just Sib. He's really
nice shots on Sib. Might as well just run for it. Run for it. Run for it.
He's run this one home.
Or not.
Everybody else now from the Gentlemates trying to run this one forward. Middle map control is there. And FaZe Vegas will just wrap this one out. Have to be careful for the pressure now start to come in, but they are batting them away. Neptune and Ghosty dealt with. Vegas survive.
A little bit defensive, but they still have control. Now moving this forward. Not perfect from them. Abuza finds one. Draza finds a second. Willing them down now. Neptune stands alone, tries to find something, isn't going to be able to. It's held off for a few seconds. Draza and Ghosty about to cut the blows here around the tank, but 04 grabs Ghosty first.
Big win. Draza finding Sib in the middle. Oh, Voidor finding the two. Great work from him. But still this mid-map control is here for Vegas. And what can Sim create? Can't find anything over towards his backside. It's been so to and fro. 2.5 minutes to go here in this second half. Still very little to split these teams, but Vegas in the lead.
Nobody able to find anything. It is trade after trade. It is body after body, and it is blow after blow. Envoy. Now the lead player here for Gentlemates is going to be trying to find a gap. Not going to find it. 04, too good.
It's going to come down to if anybody can actually start to find like 2 kills in the middle of the map. Takes one pop-up 2-piece, maybe something like this from Neptune. The flank will come through, more players finding their way towards him. Draza will shut him down. Pressure coming in now from the window side, and all this pressure through the middle of the map, with neither team able to gain control. Suits FaZe Vegas down to the ground. They have the lead and they can keep it like this.
Trade after trade. No daylight. Eventually this slowly slips towards FaZe Vegas. They now have more bodies in position. Neptune will try and play spoiler. Just holding out of hope for his teammates. Not going to find it. It's now Vegas again. They have the bodies. EMP finally moving here on the field. And they're going for it. There's not many bodies for it at the same time. They need to get the blockers in place. Flying across, they're going to go. And that is going to go.
They just let it happen, dude.
Manipulated the map so well.
They just let it happen. They let the capture happen. What the fuck is that?
All this to and fro in through the middle of the map. It's not going to work when you're 2 down with 1 minute to go. Sim, just so dominable in this kind of game. He's the playmaker on this FaZe Vegas side, and has
they got no chance unless it.
That may well kill this game.
They got no chance. Look at it.
53 seconds left to burn. He tries to get away. FaZe Vegas
They're trying to do the parking bus strat.
They just have to hold for 45 seconds. Gentlemen have grabbed. They have a blocker as well. Homeboy is going to go down. He has been found. The Gentlemates, the time is now. They have got to move. They have the EMP. Neptune, he's waiting for a little bit of a miracle. He's going to chow with a pistol. He finds it. He's going around the outside. Draza, will he be able to do the block? I don't think he will. 22 seconds. The relay is potentially there.
Ooh.
2 kills. Get it from the third. Not quite. Football is there to shut it down. 13 seconds to go. One more roll of the dice for the Paris Gentlemates.
Hold on. This one's about to get wild. The man of the action, not going to shut it down. He didn't get it. Now they're ready. 28 seconds left to go. Still holding. Ghosty with the world in his hands. He's looking for something his teammates can give him. Neptune finds the first. Now moving forward. 15 seconds left to go. Neptune finding 2. Now they're just on the cusp. They're at the 10. Ghosty is ready. Teammates flying out and down.
There you go. I knew this was gonna happen, chat. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. They're just gonna get 3 out. Fucking hell. Give me a minute, chat. I'll be right back.
Close, but not close enough. It just felt like every single time the 2 teams were juking it out through the middle of the map, it was always FaZe that came out on top. Gentlemates were grasping at straws. It was half opportunities, counter-attacks. They put themselves in a position to maybe do something towards the latter stages, but it gets shut down. Draza and Abuza find all 4. It was a desperate last roll of the dice. And what was a desperate series for the Paris Gentlemates. FaZe Vegas put them to town, to be honest, 3-0. A dominating performance. 2 close maps, 1 not close map whatsoever. But that's a nice way for FaZe to kick off Saturday. And we will see them on Championship Sunday.
This massive plays. 0-4 was probably my man of the match. I saw Draza actually make some massive plays. I found that 0-4 was just making very influential moments. And for the Gentlemates, it's got to hurt. The first half point slipped away from you on the last 2 rotations. Admittedly, got kicked in a little bit on the search, but there was a hope, a tiny bit of fate woven into those final moments, but they couldn't find it. FaZe Vegas threw the guns up and threw Gentlemates down.
Really good performance from FaZe Vegas. And they'll be feeling very positive about themselves now, looking like one of the best teams at this tournament. Are they going to be the ones that really can challenge? That is a winner's final they've now made it to. And what a performance that was from them. Honestly, absolutely incredible. Everybody really pulling all their weight where they need to. Every single player doing what they need to. And it's just such a good game from them. 3-0. Short stay up here for us, to be fair. What these things?
It certainly was, but we talk about the game that we've had before, and this time FaZe Vegas were ready to play. So let's find out how they feel. I believe we've got interviews with Abuza on the stage.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, I've got the bulldozer from Belgium joining me. Abuza, first of all, what an exposure. That hard point was incredible from you guys. Why is that such a strong map for you?
I mean, to be fair, it's probably one of the best map, and we were playing like really confident on that map today, so that's why we won that map like this for sure.
It was really interesting listening in on the comms. I know everyone was asking so much for their listen-ins yesterday because we just love to hear the 3 people talking at the same time on FaZe Vegas. English isn't your first language, so how long did it take you to just get used to that chaos?
It was pretty easy, to be honest. Like probably like I would say like 1 year. 1 year and I was fine. And yeah, that's it. We have great comms on the team, so I'm really happy about that. And yeah, that's it.
Is there any time though you have to be like, no, okay, you stop talking, not 4 people talking, just 3?
Not really on that team. Maybe at the beginning of like my first season in the CDL, maybe, but now I'm good.
Now it's just second nature. And SND, a completely flawless victory.
I'm back, by the way, chat. Hey, Brian, how you doing? Welcome.
No, of course. I think I finished the map with 1 kill, so that was definitely interesting, but I take it. I take it for sure.
I have to say, though, the reason you ended the map with 1 kill was because you let 04 cook.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to do anything. They did everything for me, so that's great for sure.
He is an S&D monster. Do you like kind of leaning back and just seeing what he can do? Because he's never short of surprises.
Yeah, I mean, I think we do everything we need as a team. Everyone knows what they need to do.
I gotta go. Get some work done.
That's why we are probably the
So do I
best
jump in and choose violence?
Did you have a bit of a crowd buff
Yeah, it's
today?
I don't know, maybe a little bit. I'm sorry for the French fan. I'm doing my job, you know, sorry.
But isn't it sweet of you, being from Belgium, to beat the French team?
Yeah, I mean, but I think they don't like Belgian people.
Hang on a second. Britain, we like the Belgians, right? The first thing you've been wrong about all event, Abuza. Don't underestimate the Brits. I think they love FaZe Vegas. Finally, I want to ask you about Simp, because it feels like sometimes people forget about how great Simp is. He lives, he breathes this game. There are some people, though, Maven especially, who's saying he's the greatest CDL player of all time. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not even a question, to be honest. That guy is just insane on every categories. The guy is probably the best of all time, like, for sure.
Good luck at work.
That guy is so good.
Well, it's fantastic.
And he's a great teammate too. Like no egos, like really actually a good human being.
Yeah. Well, you're a great team. You're looking on fire right now. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup to Abuza. Thank you so much, Belgium. Please give it up.
Thank you, guys.
I called you Belgium, Birmingham. I'm so sorry.
Much love to Frankie and Abuza, the Zaza brothers doing work in this series, and we got to revisit all the best
they need to play
moments.
so.
First, Joe,
There are 2 picks and they need clear quickly.
You saw it coming. Who impressed you most, though, from this FaZe squad team?
I mean, they were just like
they were just so good.
there were just so many moments. They were just so discombobulated. Like it could have been a 2-2 and it could have been a 3-3 overtime, but unfortunately they just the setup. I get they were trying to do the setup, but at that moment you might as well just you were there. It was a 1v3. Just go for the score. Don't wait. You and then you have the situation where one just where the EMP carrier just got decimated behind because not only no one was watching, but you just waited for nothing. Just go for the score. Like I know what they were trying to do because I have played Overload and it's similar to like Control. It's somewhat similar to Control, except you just gotta. Oh my god! Look at that! They just get pieced. They just get 2-pieced by Abuza and Dwaza. What the hell are they doing?
I feel like my favorite thing about this series was that you got a little bit out of everybody, and Simp wasn't the main focus. They didn't have to live or die by him. Map 1, you got Abuza and Draza. Map 2, you got 04. Map 3, it was once again all 3 of them. I think for FaZe Vegas, looking to win this event, they look fantastic after that.
FaZe is making their way into the winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3, but who helped get them there? It's your Scuff play of the game, and we couldn't choose just one, so we went with the Zaza brothers. Abuza, Draza, talk to me about the hazards they were causing, Joe.
I mean, it was just map 1 was all about Abuza. It was a very close game, but he was the difference maker, then able to earn that Hellstorm. Gave them a little bit more room, which allows his teammates to get in a better position. And that, to me, was the difference in the map 1. You had that extra utility behind the Hellstorms. lead to some big breaks for them.
My
But
God.
anytime they tried to break the hill and Abuza was in it, good luck shooting that guy.
Yeah, he goes positive 20 on the hard point. On the other game, though, it's Draza in 0-4 with the takeover. The ARs have been closing out this series for FaZe. Can they keep it up?
Yeah, they've been cooking. I mean, you know, in split one online, they weren't as good. We get to the major, they were everything.
Well.
It's the same story here in split number 2. You know, and even talking about Draza on the map 1, Abuza was taking over, but Draza was pushed out, making some huge plays, trying to get a couple kills on that pressure. And then by the time that Gentleman's get close to the hill, it was Abuza, as Joe talked about. So that tandem, when they're playing like that in HP, so difficult, and you can see why they want to play exposure. It fits their play style very well.
If you're a Gentlemates fan, I got great news. Even though your team lost, they still play again today, as we will see them later in the evening. Allie, let's update our bracket and show you what we have in store for the Gentlemates. You avoid the thieves, you pick Koi, which if you're looking at seats, this is the better of the 2 battles for them.
Yeah, for sure. They probably didn't want to stare down the barrel of LA Thieves just yet, even though I would have been confident in them. Yeah, they pulled Toronto Koi. We're going to see that matchup later. Should be a banger because Toronto Koi has hit a different gear this event as well. So maybe looking at a game 5 for that.
Yeah, Optic versus
I'm going to
FaZe.
be losing you as we get into this next matchup, but can you give me a little
Yeah, it's gonna be
sample of
Optic
what you
versus
expect
FaZe.
between green and red, Optic and G2?
It's going to be another 3.
A little.
It's another one.
They won game 5 online. It was close.
Now with this crowd, just wait. 1 kill, it's over.
Didn't know DoorDash existed in Birmingham, but here we have it. We've got a 3-0 to start the day. Do we have another 3-0? Stay locked. Optic in Minnesota taking the stage when we come back.
Scuff, official controller of the
Like, I want to go over on how brain dead they were playing.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I didn't know.
Cut
Hold on.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
I want to go back. I want to go back.
Really good opportunity, but maybe
This should be a gap. They're looking for players guarded. Sib is going to go down from the flank. This should be a gap. They're looking for players guarded. Sib is going to go down from the flank as well. They've stopped this. They're looking for players guarded. Sib is going to go down from the flank as well. They've stopped this. They're looking for players guarded. Sib is going to go down from the flank as well. They've stopped this. Envoy is there, ready to hold the
I mean, it just.
well, they've stopped. Be a gap. To the other, drives up to the left off, down he goes to Ghosty. More players pouring into this one as the fight starts to go on. This should be a gap. They're looking for players guarded. Sib is going to go down from the flank as well. They've stopped.
And that sings "Wake me up, and I can't wake up."
2 seconds.
It's just. I don't know. Like, okay, like, let's be fair. He was super. Let's be fair. Like, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Okay, not when this was happening.
To the other, drives up to the
Like, I get, like, obviously.
More players pouring into this one as the fight starts to go on. This should be a gap. They're looking for players guarded. Sib is going to go down.
But it's like, I don't get this. If you know there's one person there, chow together. If you know there's one person there and your carrier is weak, like, look at this. Like, obviously Sib's weak, but you had 2 people. Oh, and you know one person's there, chow together. Or don't let him kill Sib. I don't understand this. Like, you let Abuza kill Sib, and then of course the flank happened. So it's like they had no chance. They had no chance of being able to capture. Once Sib dies, they had no chance of being able to. And then plus they also didn't read the, like, if you look at as well. If you all look as well, they didn't read the flank, so it didn't help.
Envoy is there, ready to hold the bait.
and that was a really good opportunity, but maybe they just hesitated a second. Imagine the defense. And that was a really good opportunity, but maybe they just hesitated.
Like,
Looking for players guarded.
they could have ratted out. They could have ratted out a Boozer, but he just understood. But I just, that's that. What, like, why is Sib? I don't know. But it's just, why is he sitting here? Why is he laying down here? Why is he laying down there? I just don't understand this play. Why would you sit there and just not even move? Just wait for a little bit. I don't know. And just wait for a little bit, and then just go for the. Just try to at least slide by this. At least try to slide by the box, or even better, get Ghosty to chow. Get Ghosty to chow this. But it's like he just sits there. He does nothing. He just sits there, does nothing, and then of course gets sips. And of course the carrier gets picked because it was one shot, and then of course the flank, and then after that, you got 8 right here. That just gets a flank kill for free. Who does that? Who does, like, what is Paris doing right here? Why would you sit? Why would he sit here and not? Why would he sit there? Okay, fuck it. Why would he sit there and not even just try to go for the box right here? I don't understand. Or not even try to go for the box, or even get Ghosty to chow to get, or Neptune getting Ghosty to chow together. It's like, what? What kind of play is this? What the hell are they thinking right here? Both are looking at the same point. This is stupid. Like, who WTF, who wasn't covering Sib? It wasn't about covering Sib. It's that if you notice one person and there's three people there, chow together. Get Ghosty and Neptune to chow together. Don't just let your carrier, who is one shot by the way, to get killed. You don't do that. You don't do that. In the game, in this game where it's a team game, you have to chow together sometimes. Even though, yes, I get it. There may be one person there may be a person that might spawn right here in the back. But if you notice, if you always see like one person there, you get your two people who has an AR or SMG to chow together that one person. And then you wouldn't be in this situation where he just sits, where Sim just sits and he just dies because Neptune cannot get the kill in time. Where if they play together, they would get the kill. If they play together, they would get Ibuza and they would get the score. It's just like, whoa. What? I just don't get it. What the hell are they doing here? Look at the flank. Like, why is Gosu not covering the flank? I mean, the problem right there, Astro, is that even though yes, there's no one here yet. But what if there is someone? But what if there was another person here, and then Gosu looks at the back, and then all of a sudden they get shot in the head. They got shot up ahead. So that's just not gonna work as well. Oh, so obviously they have to watch fronts, but at the same time, if you know there's only one person there, just chow together. Why are you sitting there? Both will look at the same point. I think there was a call for someone to tell Sib to hold the recover. I don't think it was that. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, well, and the thing is, if you're not recovering, you're gonna have to go anyway. If you're not recovering, the problem is he's exposed behind his back, so that doesn't help him as well. But it still doesn't help that you're not challenging together to kill the person that's on the little wall. You're not challenging together. You just let the person get the kill, get the carrier kill for free, and then you get backstab, and you get backstab in the back with the flank. You don't do that. I was playing, and it was at this point I would have pushed. Yeah, I lost the ball. Well, unless someone is close to collect it and put it in. Yeah, but yeah. And then this part is just like, and again, it's just like, it's just they're so discombobulated. I just don't get it. Like Genoways were just so discombobulated and just they were just all over the place.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Welcome back in. It is Major 2 of the Black Ops 7 season here at the Call of Duty League. We are live in Birmingham, UK, home of Tommy Shelby and the Peaky Blinders.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Fire. We've got some legends of our own. The Americans about to take the stage for Optic Texas, and they are taking on a familiar foe. G2 was able to best the rest of the competition. I can't speak right now. Can you tell me about G2?
Yes, I can tell you about G2. They've been unbelievable since coming on the land. I mean, they're S&D in this split as well since they broke that Game 5 curse. Like, it's like it was literally a mental block because of the way that they play it. One of the better S&D teams in the game, and you can't count them out because Skies especially, when he gets on land, that's a world champ. He is unbelievable. Top 3 S&D team this stage with a 9-6 record. Krem's dropping a 1.26 right now on day 1 of the major, so he's already comfortable on land, and he can be their X factor sometimes. That's going to be their guy putting up that damage. You got to watch out for Krem.
Birmingham. He put the tweet out earlier and it has taken well. Absolutely loving life here in Brum. But yeah, Skies, big sniper in SD as well. It has been a key to the success. And Krem looks like he hasn't skipped a beat whatsoever. It has been a very, very good run for G2. They beat the brakes off of the Falcons.
Oh yeah.
It was ugly.
Yeah, you know, for them, there's some parallels in this series. You know, Shotzi and Kremp in stage 2, you know, some of the highest engagements early in Surge. 56 opening duel fights for Kremp. 45 for Shotzi. Expect them to try to be in gills early in the round. And, you know, for this G2 team, they played Optic. They went to a Game 5, round 11. It got away from them a little bit, but they're out for vengeance, and they can go toe-to-toe. We just don't know how much this crowd is going to affect.
If you're looking at the salaries, G2 may be the best bang for your buck right now. These guys are performing. They already have a top 4 finish. A win here guarantees you top 3 at Major 2. But you're going up against the best team in the game, a squad that just went 10-1 after playing all 11 opponents in the qualifier. Optic's only loss was to Falcons, and they said we're trying some new maps. That one.
Dude, they're monsters. This lineup is literally ridiculous, especially, I mean, Merc has a 1.6 in Search and Destroy right now, so he has not missed a step coming onto land, and that's what makes them so terrifying. You look at the online stage, they go basically undefeated, only drop 1 series to Riyadh, and they're not even in the tournament anymore, right? So if you're Optic, you're staring down the barrel just trying to get that grand final at this point. Rio record versus G2 as well this season with a 9-3 map count. They are the #1 overload hardpoint team in the game right now. G2's biggest opportunity is going to be in those Search and Destroys, but even there, you've got to shut down Merc, and you've got to get Kremp to stay in pace with Shotzi like Ant put on earlier, so it's not going to be easy.
Nameless, you heard Frankie talk with the fans, and everyone's saying Shotzi is their favorite player that they want the autograph from. But even when they were on an 0-18 streak, the fans had Optics back. Why are they such a lovable squad?
Well, I mean, they make a lot of content. That definitely helps. Yeah. There's some great personalities over there, a lot of lore and history with the organization in general, and, you know, done a good job of finding talent and putting them together. And, you know, obviously they go and they grab Hercules, and he looks like he's the Messiah, the Lisan al-Gaib, some would say. Yeah. And, yeah, he's just like a vet with a young phenom's gunny. It's ridiculous.
He's got the best mullet in the business as well. Miles, as we take a look at this matchup, you got #2 versus #4 from Major 1. How have they looked so far in this event?
Everyone's looked pretty good so far. Optic have had a lovely run of things, and again, not a massive surprise given their strength in the qualifiers, but G2 as well. I mean, the match against the Falcons, Chance and I had the joy of taking care of that on Bravo, and it really was a clean dispatch. G2, a wonderful team. The teamwork is there. Individual on LAN as well. They've all shown up. The LANimals have had themselves a time. I think they're confident coming in this match. It is still an incredibly tall task, but a worthy opponent.
Yeah, they're a professional outfit. That's the term I use for G2.
G2. I mean, you watch them in S&D, they're whipping out new strats, pre-nades across the map, and they have counters to what Optic's good at. Dashy Sniper, 37 stage 2. Well, Sky's right behind him at 32. I just told you about Kremp and Shotzi first blood. So, yeah, they can go toe-to-toe with them. In my mind, this series all comes down to winning your respawn map pick. They're going to get a den in this. You have to win that den, and they've been a top 2 den hardpoint team on the season. So huge opportunity for G2. You got to block out that crowd, and that's something a lot of players can't do.
Neither team has gone to a game 4 yet. Will we get one in this series? Let's take a look at our scuff maps and modes. Alley Cat, give me the numbers.
Ooh, Dan, Ray, Dan's watch this.
We also see it for Overload map 3.
I mean, if you're looking at for G2, they love Den Hardpoint and they love Scar S&D. So if they get to that game 5, they're feeling comfortable. I don't know how I feel about it being map 1, though. I mean, you're asking a lot of Estriel and Kremp to be hot early. Looking on the side of Texas, they have one of the deepest map pools in the game. There's no Scar Hardpoint for them, and there's no Den S&D. So maybe some opportunity here for G2.
No Blackheart, no Colossus. So Optic tried to get rid of the tiny maps, but you still get a Colossus in for map 4. Does that give G2 life if we can get that far?
I think it does in paper, and there's a little bit of a story there, but I just don't know, man. I still think Optic are very, very well rounded on the mode. I still think they could do Colossus fine.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Den is the biggest question.
You got to win den if you're G2.
You got to win den.
No way you can rely on the game 4.
You know, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and our special guest has been on fire this tournament. Can you continue the streak, Miles?
Have I been on fire? Yeah, sure I have. Well, I've looked deep into my crystal ball, and I've pondered seriously over this one.
Yeah.
My head tells me that G2 will win, but my heart tells me Optic.
So are you going Optic? Or are you going
Yeah.
G2? Which way are we going, head or heart here?
What's wrong with Miles' head?
Nothing. I'm just saying sometimes your heart cuts a fart, but I am going with Optic. I think they take it in 4.
The hearts can cut a lot of things. I am going to go Optic in 3. I'm following Joe DeLuca. He won the first ever $1 million tournament in Call of Duty. He knows a thing or two about these teams. He's so confident in the green wall tonight.
Yeah, I got Optic, but I got Optic in 5. I think they get tested in this one. I think G2 show us something, but Optic in 5.
Rally Cat?
I'm going with Optic in 4.
Nameless is just 3 picks back. I can go back into the positive. If Optic get the job done, our players are ready. Let's get the party started.
Birmingham, did you like those predictions? So do you agree? Do you think Optic might win this one? Because the Golden Boys of the CDL did breeze past the competition yesterday, so it's looking pretty bright for these young guns. Birmingham, get ready to welcome Optic!
They went almost perfect during stage 2 qualifiers. This is the best this team has looked, and they still made it to a grand final back at Major 1. So for them, they're staring down the barrel for another opportunity here to get a win under their belt, and they are in a perfect spot to do it. Mercury's a new addition to the roster, has continued to be a monster. Hoop has lit it up throughout the past couple of matches. This one should be a banger.
It's your boys, Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi. Their opponents have broken free from their bedrooms. They're calling themselves the Lanimals, freed from the pressures of ping. Can G2 Minnesota give it to Optic today? Please welcome them, it's G2!
This is a professional outfit. You heard me say it. These guys are search and destroy specialists, but they got some top talent on the team. That man on the right there, Kremp, has been dominating respawns, has a map named after him in Colossus. This guy could take over the series. If you're an Optic fan, watch out. G2 looking to cause an upset.
Birmingham, please show your appreciation for Mamba, Sky, Estriel, and Kremp. Boys, take your seats and get ready to rumble. Is this one going to be a 3-0 or a G2 going to shock everyone in Birmingham and beyond and swiftly see off the green wall? We'll find out with Shift and Study.
Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, I think the desk really hits this one nicely. G2 have set up this map series to really give themselves a chance, but in a lot of ways, that chance may be almost limited to what they do here to kick things off on map 1.
Oh yeah, because you're thinking, all right, then Hardpoint to start it off. G2 are sitting at 6-1 on the season. This is their bread and butter, their go-to. And you did beat Optic in the qualifying match to start off stage 2 on that series. Unfortunately, you do get reverse sweep, but you still found success there. It's just ever since that moment, Optic lose then 2 more times and then go on 3 in a row. So this is a different team on Den Hard when you first played them.
Absolutely the case, and I think this is one of those things that this is going to be good structured procedural Call of Duty get us kicked off. Both teams all about rotation, all about hold. So we're going to see a lot of action in the back, 20 seconds of hills of are we actually going to go for that final break or are we going to chalk and rotate? I think it's just down to as we evaluate the action from yesterday, both teams came in and played very soft opponents. But there were a number of mistakes.
I mean, it's going to be, I will say, this is one of those situations where
it was essentially a 2v4 the entire time, and they only
where I feel like it's gonna, this whole map set is definitely going to be going down to can Optic just do what they do and just play like how they've been playing throughout the qualifiers and throughout this LAN. So it's gonna be interesting on what happens.
So comfortable in his role, regardless of whatever weapon he has. These guys turn up on land. You need them to have their impact be felt today.
Yeah, absolutely the case. I think especially considering the fact that for Optic, you're also going to be getting a Den overload, and that's a map that we just automatically assume that Shox is going to get free, get loose, find those kills for 10 minutes. That was really blown away the league in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and that's the thing that threw me off yesterday versus Koi, that they had the option to choose that Den overload, but they decided to play exposure. Yeah. The same exact thing happens today. G2 get rid of Scar, but Optic said, we're not trying to go to no overtime. We're going to go back to the map that has consistently worked for us all throughout stage 2. So the overload has usually been the difference between these two teams. 3-0 on the season leads to every single time a victory for Optic. You need to come out the gate swinging if you are G2. All guns need to be on point.
Oh, here we go. We got Den Hardpoint
Well,
to get us kicked
then
off.
let's see how this is going to go.
G2 Minnesota taking on Optic Texas, and let's get it on as G2 will be spawning on the favorite side towards P2. And again, the big nomenclature for this map: rotation, rotation, rotation. The number 1 and number 2 teams in that category, and on this map in particular, that's where they find wins. So who's going to be on the edge? How about a early round from Hooper on the back? But it does down Optic Texas in the time, but G2 hold the side they want.
Yeah, that's a beautiful break off there from
Hey!
He's hitting shots like this. Uncontested for the first 20. Only 20 seconds remaining.
Holy shit.
This guy literally is the Messiah.
Yeah, now Shoxy in the back, almost able to find a second. Not quite the case. Optic doing a nice job over the remaining time at P1. G2, a little bit of a staggered split spawn situation. Has to find a way to recover. Kremp the first one forward. Lots of damage through the wall from Hercules, but Kremp will survive. G2 still trying to build up their threat, though, from the front as Optic will hold spawns, and they deal with Kremp from the front.
And from two top teams that have recently found great form on that hard point, this is the HP that gets it done for them. G2 are the number 1 P2 team. Optic are the number 2, but so far Optic are in the driver's seat. Back spawn secured, extra layers being pushed out towards the front. Shoxy does lose the first gunfight, but Hook quickly keys it up, and Optic still have the numbers to hold.
Yeah, it's just down to Kremp from couches. Hook tagged up, but Kremp on the way out. Help on the way through middle. 30 seconds till the fight for it. Hook surely should be traded here, and he will be. Now it's down to the timing of the battle inside the hard point itself. Estriel and Mamba able to get a couple of numbers in. Once again, the savior over the top of the scrap time. 20 seconds to fight for, and this is the question mark time. Does G2 rotate? Do they play for time? And down 75 to nothing, they need to play for time.
Yeah, we are sitting at 0. We need to get some kind of hill time so we can get ourselves into the mix, but you contest that final 10, you're going to be late off.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Ooh, almost.
An extra space. Does get caught by Mamba. But Optic going to be crystal clear. Just need to be prepared for the Minnesota pressure through mid-map.
Yeah, that's 3 players hitting right through mid-cut. They were not prepared for it, so the snowball is effective. G2 find their breakdown in easily. Hook, damage out, looking for double finessing, but not able to escape. Meanwhile, though, the reinforcements for Optic will repossess mid-cut, but they don't win the gunfights, and G2 have a nice moment here.
Yeah, perfectly played from G2. You get aggressive through mid-cut for the early break, and then you push out towards Dojo and win the second wave.
What the hell?
So you have the spawn secured for that next HP, but Mercury's in the back pocket, has the Hellstorm. It's going to force you out of position. puts you in spots you don't want to be in, and that sets up Hook and Dashy for 3. The break is good.
Yeah, Mamba just alive. Last one standing over towards Dojo, can only catch one. So that is a really solid moment for Optic to use the Hellstorm, gain themselves an advantage, and we're going to take a listen into the comms to see how Optic Texas survive.
Could be bottom red. Outer new dead. Mid. I tried mid. Mid dead. Okay, I'm trying
They could be close.
Yes. One center.
They gotta really figure out what's going on with number 6's Mike.
Outer dead.
Watch out, Dojo.
Outer dead.
Nice.
We're gonna be funny.
Front's a bullet on it. Dead. Another one outer roof bumper. First guy was outer roof.
Yeah, I got time. Outer roof bumper. A little weak.
Right there. Still there. Nice. Caesar.
He's up window.
On the window. One shot.
He's absolute too. I'm absolute.
He's all go right here. He was.
What is going on with the number 5 microphone? It was fine last match. What the hell happened? They really fucked up with the audio for some reason.
One shot lobby. Gonna be another one. Broken. Work on. Shot lobby. Nothing. Our hill dead. Top broken.
Top broken's not peeking. He's just living up there.
They're spawning gens. They're gonna go con. Their first guy's gonna be con. One's top broken. Still top broken. Jumped out for me. Dead. Another one lobby.
Lobby
nice.
dead.
The rest are gonna be con. Nice.
Lobby dead.
Nice. Missing one. I flip. Hold on.
What do you guys do?
Which guy? Every time. Yeah,
I'm looking. It does not get better than this. Optic have not lost a rotation. They've only allowed G2 to get, most of their time on the end of 2 and a little bit at the beginning of 3. This has been perfection for the Green Wall.
Oh, this is scary for the rest of the league, man, because the communication's on point. You know that these guys possess every ounce of gunning that they need to get themselves through series like this. But G2, a squad who went tooth and nail with Falcons, are just rolling over and dying. Optic Texas can do no wrong.
I mean, this might be one of the most abusive hardpoint scorelines that we've had all year long if this holds.
It's their best hardpoint too, Al.
I know it. It's not a good look for G2. And even outside of a couple of trades, there just have not been any convincing moments for G2 Minnesota. Who's working on the back? Spawn will be surprisingly still.
That is a spawn that I don't understand. Someone spawned by. Even when Shachi was there, there's a person that got spawned. What the fuck is that?
Getting the gunny top potentially for the rest of the series because Optic are just roaring right now. So far, great hold though from G2. They shut down the first couple of waves there from Optic. Back spawns are still being blocked. Prep pushed out towards the front side, but here comes the presser through mid. Couch is going to be outnumbered now.
Yeah, and you get a pitch set up on the back. That's going to be Shopsy to move his way through Garage, and it is a break for scrap time for Optic, and numbers on rotation. Consider that G2 are split spawn behind P2.
Nice shots on Dash.
Trying to double, and that will likely get Optic very comfortably over the 200-point mark.
And they can win it here with a perfect call.
Ooh, almost.
It all starts by winning that initial fight, but Skies gets the better of Hoop there over towards Dojo's side. He also gets one extra, so now it's all on Dash. He's trying to hold down Cobble. A clean 4 dead. G2 need another massive hold.
Yep. They had to use the Hellstorm last time around. Don't have the same luxury here, so have to do it the old-fashioned way. And Chauncey just walks through mid-cut, but is responded to. G2 find the first 2 kills. Mercury is trying to find some trades. Able to connect onto the first, but doesn't expect the pinch from Cramp. So G2, a good read here. We're Optic are spawning, trying to put pressure on the Dojo, but Optic are up and looking to battle back in.
Yeah, they're not going to be willing to give up this 30 seconds of free. We know we have the leader's advantage, and we have the gun eater possessing in us to force
Nice shots. Damn, no 200-point club. Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to kind of happen, but it's probably going to be a 100-point club anyway.
Yeah, man, Optic's just not letting G2 breathe. That's just simply put what's happening at the moment as G2 are trying to rotate through rooftops to 4. Optic in position to try to respond to it, but as Hoop drops, it's really just Mercules and Dash outside the hill trying to play for a couple of opening kills. They do get one onto Mamba. Astriel, a deep shoulder, costs him most of his life, but Dashy and Merc also low. Long route starting to develop from Hoop on the backside as Mercules has the sub out now, trying to work his way in. He's going to find the first.
Nice shots.
Now you start to wait for the pinch from behind if you even have to. Mamba, Skies are there, but here's Hoop. Only catches the first, it's only one he needs. Optic break, and they can win here.
Just once those kills start going down, you're forced to give up the pinch if you are Mamba and help your teammates try to hold down the time. Even though you gun them out the back door, Hoop to Nuke on the read pinch with a great route there. Still allows his teammates to soak up all of this time. Only needing another 15 seconds. G2 had the backstorm. One more attempt and a break.
Yeah, but it's really just down to Optic playing this however they see fit. Could just hold this from the front. Little 2v3 moment up close and personal.
Ooh!
Able to survive. That would have been a heck of a finishing exclamation point on this first map, but G2 looked like they may sneak out of the 100-point club.
Les Hoop just gonna try to contest this. Minnesota not gonna be able to breach that 100-point mark. You only have one player in the middle of the map, and Optic gonna need 13 seconds.
Well, staggered 1v1s all around this hard point. Will keep G2 in a position to fight. Hoop forcing the issue. Shut down though by Estriel. Optic still just waiting for their structure, and it's coming by way of mostly playing this through couches. Nade lands. Hercules finds a freebie. And the last 12 seconds may just happen here if you can find the kill into Mamba at mid-cut.
Yeah, Mamba just needs to find an opening, or at least Skies gets it through top window. So for now, Optic still haven't put the finishing touches yet on map number 1, but Dashy lines up 3, almost finds the 4th with the pistol. Spawn flip, but it doesn't matter. Optic have it on lock.
Absolutely, and you get the read on where G2 are coming from. That is clean, calm, and collected. Optic dominate map number 1.
The map.
You heard the best touch on it. A must-win map there for G2. A map that Optic, we're trying to get to their map pool all throughout Major 2 qualifiers. You go 0-3 to start the stage. But now that's 4-0 so far in the remaining part. They've been outstanding in the rotation win percentage, and they basically win every single row besides one.
Yep.
And that's why the scoreline is the way that it is. Optic dominate map 1.
And that's just a reflection and kind of a reaction to yesterday's match versus Toronto. We saw a lot of the same kind of convincing moments for Optic, but not being able to establish the next layer to stop a Jonas Eves from just individually finessing his way for more time. I think also your problem spots were reducing the time scored against you on P1 and P3. That was way better here versus G2. So it's just not finding the rotation win percentage that you expect to see towards the second, towards the fourth, which was there. But I would say just credit to Optic for doing the better job on the dirty time of P3 and P1.
It's crazy how quickly they can make their adjustments. It's like they're world champions or something. Don't by a guy with 5 rings. Like, they quickly go back and watch that dead hard point versus Toronto. They see 250 to 218 with 2 players on the opposite side going double neg. Oh yeah, we were making so many mistakes that made that game close. And today, they fixed those. We're hard blocking on the backside of P2s. We're early off the rotation towards the P4s. And we're hitting those routes, stalling out time for our teammates to just make those big time plays. Optic are fully in sync. And when they are playing like this, they are the toughest team to take down because they do it in every single mode. You just saw it in hardpoint in map number 1, but SCD's about to come up.
Yeah, man, and it's just the fact that they keep getting better every time we see them even slightly stumble is unbelievable at this stage of the year. So, super comfortable map number 1 for Optic. I'm sure they're feeling great considering the adjustments that you're talking through. And now it's about going into the Search and Destroy, which they've been the best team in this stage in Search. They're going on to a raid where they've been flawless on, and just more in particular, how they play around not just first blood win percentage, but when they have advantages, whether that's in numbers or on objective plans.
That's a good map. That's a really good map from Optic. I knew they were going to smoke them.
Yeah, I just don't understand what you look at when you see Optic or you look at all the numbers. And
Oh yeah, chat. Also, depending on how long these matches are gonna go, there is a VTuber that I will be that is doing debut collabs. I will after the stream, depending, I will go.
And we already started from the desk talking about.
I will
playing early at each other, looking for aggressive first bloods.
I will
and both teams very successful at converting when
I will
they
be
But the stat line that you were
joining up
alluding to
their
was
debut
largely
collabs, and we're gonna I will raid out. I will probably raid out after this. Depends depending on how long this takes.
Without question, are one of the top search and destroy teams in the game. Everyone provides their 25%, but Skies' impact is so damn good. When he goes positive, they are 16-2 in the game mode. That's simple, right? Guys, just go positive. We're going to win.
Easy. Well, it's been quite a showing here in our first day and change in Birmingham, and of course, it's just Major 2. We have a lot of other events still coming to us. Atlanta, we're excited about that one with the Pro-Am in the mix, especially considering what's going on. But if you have not gotten your tickets yet, go and get them now, because for 48 hours only, a flash sale is up. You can use the code CDL15 for 15% off 3-day GA tickets. And it's another DreamHack event, so if you're looking to get your gamer fix on, you can do so at Atlanta. It's going to be a lot of fun, I think, especially considering the stakes of that tournament. Oh yeah, getting through the halfway point of the year, and it's a Pro-Am. Pumped.
Oh, the amateurs are going to come in ready to go. Try to call us some.
I mean, it's going to be interesting on who the top two in the Birmingham Open bracket is going to be.
Definitely do not want to miss it. It's going to be somewhat of like an old format from 2012. It's going to bring you back.
Yeah, man, it's going to be fun, man. I'll tell you, DreamHack Atlanta is just as cool as DreamHack Birmingham. It's been one of those stapled events in the United States. So make sure you get your tickets. And now we start breaking in and dissecting the raid, search, and destroy. Both teams played it a lot this stage as well, which I think is the other important part. So it's not like we're walking into this one with question marks. We know what we're going to get. Minnesota loves to play with tempo, love to try to hit you with something aggressive and catch you off guard. So where Optic yesterday versus Toronto were essentially getting away with that, you don't assume they're going to find the same success. But I don't know. Based on what we've seen from this Optic team, I'm not ruling them out.
Ooh, 650. Yep, 650.
The last time they played,
good stat.
You're expecting
That's a really
the
good
first
stat right
blood
there.
category to be a really big difference maker, especially on a map like Raid. It was the first qualifying match. G2 won that first blood battle 8-3, but still lost the map 6-5. That's just how good Optic are in those man-down situations. You have to be prepared for it. And a guy on G2 who's either prone to getting the first blood or getting blooded, your prep needs to maybe have his impact with his SMG.
Guy's gonna snipe early, had a wide open shot on Hercules, but misses on it. Hoop helping out Shotzi bottom rocket. Esther just holds down the trigger for first blood. And that little bit of extra kind of cannon fodder from the middle will make sure G2 hold the numbers, where again, their conversion percentage has been great.
Yeah, and this is what G2 did fantastic yesterday versus the Falcons. Could never allow one of their
Good
teams
trade.
to be a one-on-one fight. So Estriel keeps Kremp alive there for the first blood, but Skies unfortunately fall still 3v3.
A lot of question marks on where the defense is at B, but they do catch eyes on the Dashy. Big moment here at backside of
Nice
basketball.
shot, Hercules.
Shuts down on the Kremp. He's still finessing.
Ooh.
Pistol out. Estriel can't finish the kills, and now your bomb is down in basketball court. Mamba gets one trade, but he's stuck out.
Nice. Good first round.
Search comes up with a 3v4.
Yeah, there's just no way Mercury should get away with that play.
No way.
Guy is jumping down B-ball steps, put to absolute one shot. Somehow, some way walks away with the first gunfight, and you're expecting a player from G2 who's right in the vicinity to instantly get that trade, but a split second goes by. Health regen comes in, Merc whips up the Jaeger and pops a double there, and just completely steals that round away from G2, because you found the first one, you had him in map control, but just couldn't trade Merc.
You have to win rounds like that if you're G2. So huge mistake early leads to Optic's first offensive attempt. Lots of nades stacked up in towards mid. G2's focus, though, defensively, all about what's happening at B. And yeah, Optic say, okay, thank you for the free sight. We'll go ahead and plant.
How do they keep on getting away with plays like this, especially early into the game? These are ones that you want to get a feel out and then make those adjustments, but you're planning towards mid. Now, G2 has to waste so much time on this retake, but can find the first one on the late.
Oh, but Skies commits forward into ring. The smoke is blocking out a lot of his teammates and finding the support. Shots is going to turn that into a second elimination. Mamba gets one back, but he's stuck. 20 seconds for what would have to be a 4-1v3. Sees Dashy top art window.
Good kills.
These are just nades to delay him. Hercules has a
Good shots.
Just walk into an easy 4v4 post point.
Dude, G2, you had to have gone back and watched that series versus Koi, because Koi, every time they gave up the map, Optic didn't waste any time on taking it.
What are the audio engineers doing? They're just screwing up everything.
Over towards ring. Shotzi doesn't waste any time. You get the bomb planted for middle, and that even with G2 having launcher control, you know that there's so much space that we have to clear on out before we even think about the defuse. Optic are just 2 steps ahead right now.
Yeah, and that's just another moment where you get that win over towards money window, but Skies commits through smoke into ring by himself. He's throwing away a number situation, even though the pressure established by Optic's plant had to be considered. So not a great look early here for G2 on either side of the bomb. Skies looking for an opening snipe, but hasn't seen anything. Will instead toss a stun, get some info, and help his team over towards B.
And it's all on Dashy, scouting for information at B-ball. He must have spotted someone because Luke is now here to help. Gonna push out aggressively over towards Tiki, and Estrio knocked down to 33 HP, just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, Mercules thought about it for a moment, retreats back over to see if anyone is moving out of water steps.
Interesting play from Shoxy.
And making sure no one comes back over through driveway. And Estrio just continues to get tagged up, and Mercules pops up to find first blood. Trade is instant though, and Skies connects onto Hoop. So 3v2 for Minnesota. You have to win this round.
Yeah, and this is where Shoxy's gonna try to get active on the pinch.
Ooh. Ooh, the timing.
Timing's gonna work out his way because the spots Kremp can't finish the kill, but you know the play's at A.
Yep. Oh, and he sees a leg. Nice shots on the Mamba, slides out. He's because he C1, cracked, there's nowhere to go. Where was Skies? He's re-wrapping back, and now the smoke is out. Shoxy thought about it.
Nice!
Right there on the pitch, and you just, 3 rounds where just cannot happen if you're G2.
Just breaking down in these man-up situations. We're trying to make plays like completely blind on the map. We have no information over towards A. We only know that Dashy was showing presence on the backside of
shit.
Shoxy being unknown breaks them down again. Just gets aggressive up through rain, guaranteeing that A site for his team. Once the action goes down, Dashy's still showing face. You're banking on the rotation. And Shoxy finds that first gun type for free, and Kremp is still committed on the bomb side. Like, Shoxy doesn't spot your leg there. It's a free 2 kills, and then a 1v2 for Skies. You stand no chance. Another great round, another great clutch out of the green wall.
Yeah, they're just so well vowed in understanding what's happening, even the mid-map situations.
This is some really
2v2s,
good plays.
3v4s, just so much information, and so quick to capitalize on that knowledge. Skies takes a stray shot over through A. Shoxy showing pressure, but the bomb is not here. Good shot. Nice shot. Okay, so there we go. First blood is out, but Shoxy was just there to be some sort of a distraction. The bomb was looking to be the entire time, and Mamba will see only Hook playing up forward.
Yeah, they're trying to isolate onto Mamba. The G2 now have players helping in the crossfires. Estrio gets the better of Hook. Skies gets the snipe onto Mercules. Now it's Dashy left in a 1v3. 1v2 now with Bomb over at that B site.
He's got plenty of time to work. You got to be thinking G2's feeling a little rattled right now. So they're going to be playing on top of one another, Skies and Estrio together. Keep in mind, Skies was sniping at the beginning of this round. Has he found himself something better than the Jaeger as his second option? Slide out comes through. Shot misses. Dashy sees the info. He's looking to find the challenge. Another slide comes out, and there's the help from Estrio. That's more like it.
Let's go for the double chop and not
One of those rounds there.
Dashy got that beamer on him. But it's great shoulders there out of G2. And early success in that first blood title with the min-map control. Finally hitting that pace changeup. Forcing Optic to be uncomfortable, but this shot basically guarantees the round. When you catch that timing, when you line it up, Season Skies bueno. Making the boomstick shine.
Need to have more of that. But for Optic, trying something a little cheeky right there. See if they can pull the defensive focus just by Shoxy making noise at A. Doesn't really fully work out thanks to that snipe as mentioned. So now it's down to can Skies follow up with a second solid round. Oh, big shot on the Dashy trying for the jump peak. But look at the play forward, Shoxy trying to feel things out at mid-sig. Estrio says not so fast, and G2 will hold the numbers.
You got to continue to be patient here because Optic is showing a lot of pressure through the middle of the map. So
that's
wait for
unfortunate.
your late pitcher to make the play. Kremp strikes first. Estrio cleans up house. Now it's Mercules left in a 1v4.
Yeah, this is more like it if you're G2. Coming off easy first blood. Merc, though, not to be deterred. Finds one, trying to slip away. Kremp is quickly behind him, and that will do it. G2 have 2 in a row.
And that's Skies.
I kind of need to slow down. Need to slow down a little bit.
Onto Dashy. I'm curious if he had a snipe on that outer angle at Laundry. Because that would have been a world star if he connects on that shot. But we'll give it to Skies. You got Kremp working that late pinch through water steps. And eventually secures around there for G2. Yeah, he definitely had a sniper. Dashy's delusional.
Or he's just trying to heat check.
I respect it, though.
Yeah, I hear that.
Pretty Bruce.
Yeah. Big round here for G2 to try to get this thing back tied. And in particular, try to change the narratives around what has been, in the first 30 seconds, some decent openers. Just comes down to finishing off all your advantages. And now, you're
interesting bomb plans from Shoxy.
You are aware this just comes down to how they set up the retake.
And how long it's going to take for you to get yourself into the play.
Nice nade. Nice nades. Damn.
The second one, 4v2.
So Skies is going to have to pop off. This is the first. And you may not even need to peek this again. Here comes Shotzi through the water. Yep, there's the first easy
Good
follow-up.
place.
Second. That's just great post-plant awareness from Optic.
And that's just the same exact play that they made versus Koi. All right, you're gonna send everybody over through ring. We go 2-2 split, middle and B. There's no presence on either side. Let's just instantly get the bomb down. You gotta spread map versus Optic Texas, because once they gather information that you're not there, they're using it to the best of their ability, and then the teamwork you know is gonna be on point. Communication, you heard it in map number 1, they're in sync. They set up all those frags through water steps for the first 2 kills. Optic still up by 2 now.
What do you call here if you're G2? Trying to rely on Skies for first blood, but nades go deep into driveway.
Nice shots.
So was Skies. Dashy finds an easy first blood, and for one of the first rounds here in a while, Optic are going to have an early 4v3.
Now G2 are uncomfortable. In their Swan, with Sky still having the sniper. Oh no, he actually switched to the M15. Caught it at the right time, but Optic have taken so much space away at ring. Shotzi's guaranteeing that side of the map. Everybody else go play big.
I was about to say, if Optic are taking away the map in 3v4s, now that they've got a 4v3, it's going to feel even more overwhelming. Smoke trying to get G2 into mid, but no information. Ezreal lucky to be alive.
That crossfire,
I'll say. So now Dashy is alerted that he needs to keep his eyes open. And how about this peek for Boop? No shutdown though. And we're going to get to the 2v2 with 33 in the clock.
Pretty sure they spotted Dashy on the backside of B-ball, so Shotzi just got to kill across the map. Let's not waste any time and try to get this objective down. But Dashy takes a lot of space. Can he find the kill? He does. 1v2.
Yeah, now Mamba tagged up over the top. Is going to have to try to play for a possible early defuse instead.
Nice shots.
Way out. Oh, and Dashy, no problem to finish him off there. It'll be a 5-2 tally to Optic quickly on map points.
Like, how do you beat that?
God.
They get the first blood at ring with a blind counter. Okay, now in the 3v4, we're trying to work the map somehow, some way. Every inch you take, Optic know exactly where you are. You're trying to smoke your way through middle, they're putting out shots from kitchen. Okay, we have got our way through mid, but now we're going down water steps, they're shooting us from ring. These guys are just on a different level right now. And now they're sitting at game point.
I mean, if you were to put a heat map over the top of this search and destroy, it's been Optic controlling 75% of the map, it feels like, every single round, especially when they're on the defense. See if they can quickly put this one to bed here. Mamba, the sole defender, over towards Laundry. G2 trying to get aggressive in towards mid. Not being red at the moment for Optic, but of course they've got Mercules as the insurance policy on the flank. And meanwhile, you're just going to bully out Mamba, who never had a clue that Optic were already so fully focused on Laundry.
Yeah, because they have information as well. There's already a couple players from G2 are on that middle map. So we have Laundry control. Catch the player who's playing for that information, but still we're not rushing the bomb plant. We're waiting for the next ounce of info before we make the play.
And just look at the space taken, even on the offensive side. Berg just sitting here again as flank watch. Damage in, but can't find the kill. But meanwhile, who can set up a post plant for basketball?
Can't reach.
I don't know how you beat this if you're G2. They're going to need to get isolation onto Shotzi, you would think, just to control the bedroom side of the map. That's going to come down to a 1v1 with Cramp, and do you even protect? He's on this tight corner.
Just go fight that widget around if you get it.
Yep.
Later. Can't find it. Shots.
Nice. Sue.
For that kill. 30 seconds remaining. Ezreal Skies need a clutch.
Yeah, and you can see it. G2 are like, oh, shoot, the bomb's on the wrong side. Oh, God.
Let's go.
Beautiful and ugly at the same time. Two things can be true. I don't know what to say, Jay. These guys are disgusting.
Yeah, they're just the best in the world, man, and they continue to show it. It's not like G2 are some scrubs in search and destroy. They're one of the top teams that we had all through our stage 2 qualifiers. And you make that one look easy on one of the maps they are well rehearsed on. Just those first couple of rounds where Minnesota are finding so much success in the first blood category, you're giving up man-up advantages in egregious ways. That cannot happen. And then when Optics start to break you down, start to hit you with those blind counters, so much success on their offense.
Some good fucking matches, I'll say, from Optic Texas. Let's fucking go.
Optic again dominate.
But they are just so, they are showing who the fuck they are.
That's the thing about this map. Once more, you look over to the first blood tally. It's a dead even split, 4-4. But in those first 3 rounds, G2 are getting first bloods, holding 4v3s, not getting instantly traded. But even in 3v4 situations, Optic are still taking away the map, playing it at their own terms, and G2 just getting punished for making a couple of small mistakes. So this has been as convincing of a series as we've seen so far on the weekend. It's not going to look any better framing up a dead overload that Optic's sitting here like, I'm sure, laughing about because no one wants to play them here.
Yeah, and this is without a doubt, in my mind, a 3-0 for Optic. Like, they haven't played Den in quite some time, but it's because people don't want to play them on it.
Right.
They have double the amount of possession time than any other team on this map. 800 seconds to 4. They're always on the offense. You can't stop this team, man. It's tough.
Not good news. That's what we're trying to say for G2 fans that are out there. Optic just in cool, calm, and controlled mode. 3-0 yesterday, looking probably privy to do the same thing here before they move on to Sunday. So for G2, a tall ask to try to come back through and find some way to reverse sweep with the Den overload in the mix. But at the moment, Optic are just looking every bit as dominant as they had been online, which is scary.
Yeah, I know, and I don't really know like what you can say to G2 because, all right, then we've seen that one miraculous comeback at Major 1 versus FaZe where you're down 3 scores, you rally 5 in a row, but it's just Optic are the best at this mode.
Exactly.
You have to put it togetger with everyone. Everyone's got to go double positive or something.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, we talked about it for Den Hardpoint. That was essentially a must-win to start things off for G2. Oh, they get beat up. Then you go to Search saying, okay, well, maybe, nope, you get beat up. I don't know. It's not looking all that great right now as we head back over to the desk to see what their thoughts are.
First off, Jay, you look good, my guy. DJ Jazzy J in the Zennies. On point commentary as always. Let's break down what we witnessed, though, from the desk. I want to start with you, Miles. You said, my head says G2, my heart says Optic.
That's exactly what I said, Chris. Well, to explain that to the good boys and girls, please explain that to the folks here in the venue. There are around, I think there's around 6,000 odd folks in here. There's 5,500 seats. There's a lot of you in here. That is, you know, paid customers. And you, a lot of you are here to see Optic. Frankly, I would like to see them play again later today as well. I would like another series out of them. And that's why I want a G2 win. Can you get behind me? Yeah. Just that bloke in the blue. That's it. That's all I got.
He's always got your back. Nameless, thank you for being part of the team. Can you walk me through the dominance, though? Because Jay used your word, egregious, to describe this win.
Yeah, I think he's talking about, you know, the first blood G2 got not resulting in round wins. I will say, Optic, unique team, man. They're one of the only teams, if not the only team I trust in retake situations or in post-plan situations to play spread. Like, you see them in some early on in this game, in one of the retake spots. Dashy just pushes over towards bedroom. You split them up, and then Mercules flies down basketball steps. Like, because he has bedroom, Mercules knows I can take this space. They have to be pushed up towards basketball, and if they are, I'm going to get a free kill here. So works out perfectly. And then later in this game, even when they find the first bloods, Optic just going to continue to take that space where you're not at and make plays late in the round.
When we had that listen in back in the hard point, I could just imagine how calm the comms were throughout the majority of the search and destroy. I mean, when we got into the later rounds and G2 were in an opportune spot in that mid section to try and make this retake overall on this B site, and then they just still have 2 nades in the back pocket. They were able to coordinate the double out. Like, it's just the way that they're playing the game and approaching the game is almost like they're playing themselves. They're checking every corner. They're pushing everything out together. They're not giving you any room to breathe or make a small mistake, and that's what makes it so difficult to play up against them. Because you saw it, even G2, when they were trying to play that back end and try to clear out one side to go for the retake, you got Shotzi sitting in the corner. Crip's trying to check every corner he possibly can, except the one that Shotzi is in. It's just the way they play the game is so frustrating.
It just feels like there's people everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like as a player. And you don't know what to do because everybody's a godlike in every spot.
Let's take a look here at Map 1 highlights. And Ali, I wanted to ask you, what is more impressive? Winning Search and Destroy in just 8 rounds or holding your opponent under 110 points on Den?
Ooh, that's hard. I almost want to say the Search and Destroy because of how good G2 looks in it, but this Den was so dominant. I have to go with this one because for Optic Texas, this looked like they were cool in it, like they were warming up for the rest of the day. I mean, Optic Texas looked like they're impossible to beat right
Who's
now.
the scariest in the lobby right now, Nameless? As a former competitor, who would you not want to square up against?
Mercules, without question. He is ripping. This is like right here. This is what
This would have
great
been
games look
so
like
sick
versus
if Dashy
Miles.
managed to get the kill right there.
He's having a good day. He's having a nice one. That opening spree as well, I thought was a real tone setter. I remember sitting down there with some friends, and again, a lot of paid customers here, a couple of freeloaders, but they're with me. But we were sitting down in the front, and there was a roar across the room as soon as he picked up that spree. We're like, wow, okay, well, I better go up there, fellas.
Yep. Let's get ready to go somewhere else. In the meantime, we take a look here at what we have in the future and some of the numbers for Overload. If you're looking for the best team, look no further than the Green Wall. 10-2 in their last 12. They're sitting 4th overall in goals, 3rd in margin, and first when it comes to time of possession. Can we give a shout out, by the way, to Jamie Pina, our graphics wizard in the back, who also set it up to where he is manually timing who has possession of the ball. There's a lot of effort that goes in behind the scenes. Shout out to Jamie for making that happen. Miles, possession, doesn't matter if you're G2.
If you can be efficient with your captures, it doesn't matter at all. But right now, it doesn't look like that's going to happen, man. The Optic are too strong right now. Everyone else is playing for second place. That's how it feels to me.
Well, FaZe would like a word.
Well, they can have a word a bit. They could have a chat.
They'll have a word tomorrow in the winners bracket finals. FaZe already there. Optic 1 game away from joining them. We'll find out. Can they seal the deal in 3? They were perfect back at Major 1 through the winners bracket. Casters, all yours.
Yeah, Miles, I hear you a little bit because I kind of want to see the place get a little rowdy. And right now, this is like casual beer drinking Saturdays for most of these Birmingham lads. It's been too easy right now for Optic. It's just one of those things, like we talk a lot about what happened in the online phase. A lot of mix and match between the other top teams that had finished at Major 1 except for Optic. Now some of those top 4 teams are starting to show up a touch, but Optic are just as dominant, if not better, than they've ever been right now.
Because I know Major 4 is going to be in Paris. I need to know what time it's going to be.
Have a lot of separation between
I need to know what time
everybody
it
else
is
in
right
the
now.
league. And it continues to show match by match. These guys are just on a different level. And now G2 potentially with their opportunity for a reverse sweep. If you start off Major 2 qualifiers, and that's what Optic did to you. And it all comes down to the overload. It's just going to be tough on a map like that where Optic are the best 10 overload team we have in the game. They double the top possession from the opponents. And G2 are
basically going to be about the same time as.
counter-tapping. If you're going to put Optic in so many offensive attempts,
It's going to be the same time as.
So G2, you need to get
From what I can tell, London,
it's
UK.
Because for G2, I would say the improvements that they've been able to show have been notable, especially coming off of what, this year, the start of the year was an interesting one. They surprised everybody in the preseason tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone had written off this roster as like,
Actually, an hour ahead.
They impressed at the Monster Invitational. They impressed at Major 1. The online results have been a bit of a mixed bag. But I would say throughout this stage of qualifiers, okay, you can start to kick a little bit of favor their way. They're getting better. They're improving. They definitely don't look like a team who need a change like some of the other teams that are floating in the middle of the pack. But then you come out and you play up against top team of the game, and you're getting beat up and battered. And that just completely shatters your mental, you would think, especially going into an overload where, again, it's all about responding to what Optic do well. And you can't afford to sit and respond. If you're G2, you have to have some initiation of your own.
Yeah, and I really couldn't understand like G2 all of Major 2.
I would really like to go to London, but with like the situation that I would love to go to the UK, but the situation they're in at the moment,
But then you get 3-0 by Miami. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until that situation has been cleared out.
And then you play Boston and Vancouver. Great. Then you lose your final matchup. It's like you never know what kind of G2 you're going to get. But at least for right now in this situation, you have to be on your best stuff. For a squad who, like I said, relies heavily on counter-tapping, you need to be on the offense.
I saw that guy. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. That's just stop. Here we go. Let's go to dead overload. You guys are lost. Here we go. Can Optic just clean this thing up, get on to Sunday? Feels likely.
The only way you can beat Optic on this map is if you outslay them. And G2 right now is sitting at 10th overall in the mode in the slaying department. And a lot of that is due because they're always playing defense. You're always playing for the back foot. You cannot allow Optic to set the tone early on. So G2 got to get on the board first.
All right, here we go. See if they can find some success off the break off. Lots of focus just on trying to win the battle. A shot to give you the first on the cross. Cramp with the shutdown. Route from Hoop. And G2 are aware that this could potentially be an option, but do you expect Hoop to do this? The answer's probably no. Sky's able to throw a couple of shots to push him back, but as that happens, here come Optic pushing forward with a chance to control early.
Yeah, the Hoop just draws the attention. EMP now in the possession of Optic. Trying to work over towards that beat capture, but people are dropping like flies. Now Shotzi needs to do something miraculously. He's only able to take down one, and now you got Cramp playing for the spawners. Big double off the respawn, but you block those back spawns, and Optic get a dojo spawn and stop you.
Yeah, that's insane. And a lot of credit to Hook, who was able to find the first, have someone spawn up on top of
nice
him, and
shot.
then isolate the player towards pillar. So once again, Optic in control of the EMP. Follow up from Hook with the EMP in hand is good for the trade. Back and forth we go. Numbers starting to brew. Possible 2v2 over to a B, but with the close spawns, G2 will get their defense here, and Optic are going to try to play for the other side of the map.
They're just waiting for Mercules and Shotzzy off the respawn to create an opening at that A point, but both players OE and both get cut down. So Dashy and Hook continuing to finesse around this min-map area. The dude is getting lost, and Dash is keeping them alive for as long as he can. Now the teammates come off respawn. This is looking like a cap.
How is the guy with the EMP the one getting lost? Shotzzy over the top. That's going to work out. Inside, lots of damage coming through. Mama gets a double. Dashy trying to follow and maybe finish things off, but there are just too many Minnesota members nearby. A hold will come through, and now G2 will control.
You need to get the EMP past that 50-yard line. Green blocker and Mamba going to work over towards rooftops. Kremp gets the comm. He's wrapping back on that side of the map. He's looking for an opening. He can't find it. Got to go back towards A.
Yeah, 1v1 to the other side. Skies takes down Shotzzy, but mid-map control goes to Optic. Skies will get forward, forcing another 1v1 with Hoop, which he wins, but the EMP will fall on that mid-cut play. And hold on a second, is Merc just going to run this thing in? Trying for it, but G2 are quick to follow up. Dashy a little bit too late on the couch's pinch will fall, and now an opportunity for G2 to take away the map quickly.
And Skies just needs to stall a hell of an amount of time, and he's able to give you a double at that. So G2 are going to be the team to get on the board. Forza can quickly add another one to the tally. Extra wins a big one-on-one gunfight, but everybody else drops around him, so you need to continue to slay at Dojo.
Yeah, and they know Estriel's here. No trade immediately involved as Mercules is trying to stay alive around the EMP location, but Estriel is on now 3 in a row. Hipfire not going to connect mid-air, but Hook, how many can he actually find? Pistol out, it's Hook for everything. One more into Mamba, but no. Trade is going to come through, and that will be enough for Optic to at least get hands on the EMP again.
You know, if you are Optic, every single player from G2 is already off the respawn. Somewhat takes space at B, but Dashy was looking to get the better of that gunfight with the Jaeger. Astro gives you one better.
I need to start fucking tightening. Texas needs to start tightening up. This is getting outslayed the fuck right now.
You have to wait for Skies on the long wrap. EMP going to be held by Kremp. Optic forcing the issue, and like you call, you shut down Skies from behind. So now that is no longer an avenue of approach. Try to make their way over through middle. Hercules fills the gap, and Optic defensively are holding.
Optic got 83% chance at consistently always getting a stop. G2 with their finesse is forcing Optic to be uncomfortable. Every single player over towards Dojo. EMP is already gone and out of the way. And Skies finds 2 off the rotation. That's 3 dead. It's going to be a one-on-one, but Kremp should be able to slide on in.
Nice interception.
Refire over the top will work out. Minute 15 and a half. And G2 have looked really solid to this point. Around the back, Estriel shut down, but through mid-map, Skies keeps things neutral. Follow-up good from Kremp on top of that. Pistol win? No, not going to happen. And G2 controlling the tempo here in 60 seconds on the clock.
Big double from Kremp, and then you also have Mamba already clearing space at B, and he wins that gunfight. Now you're just looking to run the EMP right through the bottom middle of the map, but trades keep going down. You're forced to slow it down now. 45 seconds remaining on the round. The reset is going to be over towards Dojo, and Optic already find 2 kills.
Yeah, and this is interesting because Mamba's taking a super long route, so he will not be a part of the play initially.
He's got to go.
Yes, sir does. Hook able to find one. Nice shots, but doesn't win onto Estriel, who's really kept G2 alive, but the problem is no one else is there for Minnesota. So we'll tie the game at 1.
Good score.
Top spawn is the last one with 25 seconds until potential overtime. Optic trying to surround, and they're able to find the first kill on the Skies.
It's not a good situation to be in right now if you're G2 because you're thinking, all right, we're crystal clear. We already had the game at that B point, but the nuke is able to line up a double. You had Mercules push that towards the backside of A. All you have to do is get through P2, and now the teammates are here.
And that's it. Estriel was the last one standing. Mamba spawning over towards the B zone. Should lead to a score
nice.
before we get to the half. 2-1 the count to Optic after a really solid start for G2.
So many big stops there from Optic. Especially out of Mercules.
It was a little scary in the beginning, but they pulled it back.
To a one-on-one, Kremp tries to go for the dive and just can't get the better of him. And then this is why Optic are so good at Overload, because they have so much trust within each other. Your win world champions, you know I have the best sitting right next to me. So all I have to do is focus on what I need to do on the map. Everything else will fall into place. Even though it was G2 getting on the board first, Optic respond quickly with 2. And need 5 more minutes for a 3-0.
And so many moments. This one in particular likely saves a second G2 score, largely thanks to the fact that that win comes out and then Shotzzy spawns with them at Dojo. So critical. Optic so good at taking advantages and running with them.
And you see that one mistake that Mamba goes on that long route. He's obviously coming to his teammates, just stay alive, wait for me to make the play on the pitch. But to drop it, it doesn't lead to only one capture, it leads to two. So you can't make those little things happen if you are G2 trying to take down the best.
Good read there from Skies. Shotzi looking for the earlier out through rooftops. That gets shut down. No convincing control over mid yet, so neither team able to hold on to the EMP, but now an opportunity for G2 with numbers starting to build forward. They'll exit the EMP back towards mid-cut and the B part. Hook overwhelmed. Too many members to deal with, and now it's up to Shotzi and the rest of Optic to recover, but whoa, Astral nearly almost broke this setup by himself.
It's all on Shotzi though. Shotzi single-handedly has to beat the goal line stopper.
Nice teamwork there.
Another defensive stop there for Optic, and now instantly going to turn it into offense because all of G2 is running over towards Dojo.
Yeah, you cannot lose this battle here if you're G2 at mid. EMP showing pressure towards A, but Optic looked like they maybe want to build a route over towards the opposite zone. So now you got to retrack back over, and Mampa's not a part of the play. So this is just down to the 3v2 at B. Mampa will also fall behind this. Skies up the find one, gets the EMP. Dashy eyes up, easy for the trade. Any follow-ups? No, but Mercules is there. Plus you get a win on Shotzi from mid. Is that enough for Mercules to grab and go? Is there anyone here in time to stop him? Mercules looking for the pistol.
Nice!
And moonwalks his way into the zone for a third score.
The guy knows he's surrounded, but somehow, some way, still gets to capture it. And now Optic up by 2. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Mamba trying to make a play on the pinch. He gets caught. That's your lead blocker. The rest of G2 now have to slay their way on out.
I mean, it's just Optic not making mistakes. G2, on the other hand, leaving too many holes in their setups. 3 minutes to go. G2 have to have the sense of urgency now. Hercules lost one at mid, but easy trade. 3 for 1 the exchange. So it's on to Ashriel again, who's had a great map to try to save the moment right now for G2.
Leader's advantage is one hell of a thing in Call of Duty.
Ooh, that's an
Especially
unfortunate.
in this title, big gunfight window out of Astral. Trying to give G2 some hope, gives you one better, takes down Dashy as well. So you have the numbers, you just need to put the EMP in your possession because Prep is working the bench.
Yeah, sure is. EMP in the hands. Astral on 4 in a row. Stuck between a rock and a hard place as Shotzi will find 2.
Good kills.
So now he's moving forward to clear Dojo. Sky is able to put some pressure through mid, and as Shotzi drops, G2 can recontrol the map.
All you got to do if you are Optic, players who are still alive, hold an iron, guarantee a one-on-one. And Hook already finds the first. So EMP does reset, and G2 know that we have to play at a quicker pace than we want to, but Astral, the lead blocker, finds the opening.
You got numbers here for G2, but the trophy system is doing some work for Optic's defense. Shotzi still playing off the pinch timing. Dashy inside the site. That's enough for him to find one. Skies with a trade. Can you just bully this thing forward? Timing not going to work out for who? Dashy playing a different angle, but here's Shotzi on the pitch. And it's going to
Nice!
everything. Just when you think G2 may have had a moment, the last and most unaccomplished.
That's a good triple there. Good timing, Shotzi.
Shotzi was at mid-cut for 15 seconds. His teammates are telling him they have yet to move. Shotzi, no need to make that big-time play. Once the action goes down, and they get a
nice.
It instantly allows them to open up the pinch. Now that leads to a counter cap. Optic up 3.
Yeah, and with a minute 20 on the clock, it has to be just a train of scores here for G2. Hook down low. G2 trying to figure out where the defense is. Here's the first play. Hook gets his 1. Follow-up. Plugging the holes right now are Mert and Dashy. Pistol out for Skies. Able to find 1 in response, but there is a score for G2, plus a follow-up win for Mamba. EMP back over towards mid, but look at number 6. Lost on the map. Here's Shotzi trying to isolate.
Yep, and Hercules already finds a kill across the map on the deep pinch, so that's 2 dead. No need for Optic to even think about possessing this EMP. We're just trying to defend it 50 seconds.
Yeah, he gets a read on where this setup is. Looking for the Hellstorm as Shotzi. 1 kill away from it. And he's going to likely find it here on Disguise. That will likely be all she wrote. 4-2 the count, 35 seconds. And with a Hellstorm, that insurance policy is enough, even if this does force a get-out-of-jail card.
Yeah, he could use it right now if he wanted to.
Ooh.
He can continue to just slay your way through the middle of the map. Because if G2 don't get the score in the next 5 seconds, unfortunately, this is another situation where you're going to get 3-0'd by Optic on land. They have been utter dominant in this matchup, especially in the Overload. That's now 4-0 in the season. Optic looked like us today.
Yeah, wow. That is undeniable from Optic. You take care of business yesterday, quick 3-0. You show up, casual energy here. We'll see you on Champ Sunday.
crazy thing is that even in their series yesterday, 1-3-0 versus Boyd, it wasn't as clean as it was today. Every single time these guys know, oh, we showed a couple peaks in our armor, we're quickly going back to make those adjustments. And every single match today was utter dominance out of the green wall. They move on to the winners.
Oh, shit.
Versus FaZe. And unfortunately for G2, knocked down a loser.
It was obviously going to be a 3-0, so no shit they were going to win.
Too, and you don't have much time to recover if you're G2. But it sets up for a really fun winners finals, I'll tell you what. We'll see that tomorrow. It's just one of those things, man. It just, you continue to watch this Optic team, and you continue to see them get better and better and better. And that's not fun. I think if you're the rest of the league to watch guys who've already won world championships a couple of times now, finding success here in this game, in this mode, and in particular at this stage of the season, all paths are leading towards a very vibrant Sunday for Optic.
Yeah, this is Optic's tournament to win, man. Feels it. They did all throughout Major 2 qualifiers, barely losing. Nash only lost one series, and that's because they gave Falcons all of their respawns. They get over to land, and it's a completely different story. They look like the best in every single aspect of the game.
Yeah.
And I know if you're playing FaZe, or FaZe in the back of their mind, they have a deep map pool, but you better be on your best stuff if Optic are going to play like that.
You just can't make mistakes. I mean, legitimately, in every single map that we saw both today and yesterday, whether it's G2 or Toronto, you make a mistake, you're punished for it. I mean, Optic are not just, I wouldn't say mistake-free.
No, because yesterday they had it.
Correct, but they're so quick to punish you and take advantage when you give them an inch. They'll take a mile, as the old adage goes.
Now, like for G2, I'm curious who they play. Who do they fall down to?
I think they fall down to play
LA.
LA.
They play LA. That's going to be a good game, man.
Maybe it's could be
really good.
Could be. Well, we'll see. It just feels like all our other teams are just like, who's going to show up on the day? But for Optic, they're showing up every day, each and every day, as we head down to Frankie and Dashy with their post-game reaction.
Thank you very much, guys. This crowd is loving you, but I have a feeling you're not surprised.
Oh, what was that?
I have a feeling you're not surprised that this crowd loves you so much.
Oh, this crowd's insane. I mean, I always say that playing in the UK is like the playing in the Mecca of COD. And this crowd's absolutely insane, so appreciate you guys.
Are you surprised it's been so long since we got to have an event here?
So what's that?
Are you surprised it's been so long since we got to have an event here?
I played here 7 years ago, last time I think it was. So,
6, yeah.
And it was
London.
absolutely insane. I mean, these guys go absolutely ballistic. The green wall goes absolutely insane here. So thank you guys, man.
So, it was a fairly swift 3-0, Dashy. At what point in that match did you know you'd won?
But I mean, I guess the last map, but because we kind of understand that it's never really over until it's over, so just take it at a map at a time. But obviously, we're playing insane COD, so it definitely helps.
You did have a flawless run until the final in Major 1. Is that something that's made you think now we can never be complacent, even when we're, say, 150 points in the lead on hardpoint?
Absolutely. It's coming home, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys know.
Hang on a second. If you're saying it's coming home, that means you want to be British, Dashy.
I mean, Canada's ass, so I got to cheer for a country, you feel me?
Listen, if you want some tips on how to move here, I've got them for you. Dashy, it's really interesting listening to the comms, because we were listening into FaZe Vegas earlier, and it's chaos. Yours is the polar opposite, but with the same results. How much has the comms changed in Optic since you joined? What's been the biggest change?
I mean, Kyler definitely helps. I mean, he's just always calling out spawns. I mean, the nuke's insane. He's doing so much on the map, and we always like to say we like to have conversations with each other, just understand each other. I mean, every team has their styles, so just what works for us, and shout out to Kyler.
Do you manage to still keep it calm then when it does get a bit, as we say in the UK, squeaky bum time?
Sorry, what's that?
Do you know what squeaky bum time means?
I have never heard that.
Well, that's because it doesn't happen to Optic very often. It's when things start to get a little bit sweaty.
Yeah.
Like you're about to lose, maybe.
Sure, yeah, I'm down for that.
And I want to ask you one question on the behalf, I guess, of some of the Greenwall fans I met yesterday during the meet and greet. What's the weirdest thing that's been named after you? Because I met someone yesterday who named their car after you, named their dog after you.
I've gone to dog a few times. Cars are first. But it makes sense. Dashy. Cars maybe got some dash to it, so I feel it. But maybe car, yeah. I like that.
No babies yet.
No babies, unfortunately not. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. And shout out to my husband, don't get ideas. So, Dashi, I'm going to let you go in a second, but before I do, any words for this crowd before I let you go?
We love you guys. We need you guys to absolutely turn up tomorrow, so let's get this sheet.
Thank you so much, Dashi. We will see you tomorrow. Let's head back to the desk.
The oldest man in the game, Dashy, still got it, my guy. And he is here in front of the UK fans, as is DB5. Give it up for Karma, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greats. You have been alongside this foursome. You've been behind them in their ears. What have you guys looked to accomplish in the UK? Because you were perfect back at Major 1. You went 9-0 up until that grand final.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just like continue from Major 1. Obviously, it very easily could have been ours. Unfortunately, we lost some search and destroys. Yeah, just continue with the momentum. The biggest thing I said before this stage to the guys, because you know I know our league matches, we can. I don't want to say we don't try, because that's not true. But like we take them a little too lightly. Before the stage started, I said, guys, make sure you try your ass off this stage every match, because we don't want to be in any weird situations. And
yeah.
Thank God we did, because there was some weird situations through those qualifiers.
And I want to thank you and JP for trying new maps against the Falcons. Otherwise, I would have been out $500. We promised you 100 gifted if he was able to go perfect in the league. You guys only had one drop-off. Let's take a look, though, at these 3 games, and especially highlights from Game 3. Karma, what are you most proud of your team right now? Hardpoint, Search, or Overload?
I mean, really every mode. I think yesterday was a little sloppy, personally. And today we cleaned it up really well. I mean, I could tell after the first map that today was going to be different. Search and destroy, I mean, we've looked way better. I think the biggest thing for me was just getting everyone on the same page. Then respawns, I think we're really good when the game gets crazy at reading everything that's happening.
Yeah.
But I always say to them, sometimes like when we have it easy, just make them do the work. You know, you guys are so good at doing the hard work. Sometimes you don't got to do anything.
Yeah, Damon, I want to ask you, you know, you're Frankie asked Dashy about it with your guys' comms. It's so calm, cool, collected. Is that something that started happening right when Merc joined? Like, is that something you preach? Because I do feel like it is the most optimal way to comm.
You know, as weird as it is, sometimes I think even when Merc joined, we probably had some days where our comms didn't sound great.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, we always talk about it. Like,
yeah,
that is like one of the key things to making the machine good, you know, to get everyone on the same page. But I think it kind of just comes naturally, you know, especially if you're playing well, doing well, making right decisions, like your comms are going to be good. But I think it is huge, you know, the fact that they're calm. Like you don't want to be too crazy in the moment.
Yeah, quick follow-up to that. You know, Search, you know, watching you guys, I see you guys in retake situations or like post-plant. You guys are like spread. Where's that coming from? Because most teams like to group, play together. You guys are just so confident in each other, the players.
Yeah, I think it's just like their understanding. You know, I said to them, and you know, I've even said on stream, like, yeah, we weren't great at Search of the first event. I mean, that was like pretty obvious. But I think as time goes, like even last year, I know it was a short period from when we got maced to the end of the year, but I think it all just flowed perfect. Once they get enough reps playing together, I think that's when they really get in their groove. And
yeah,
I mean, they're all just good. Like they make great decisions, and you know, sometimes you choose wrong, but for the most part, I think they've been doing great.
Damon, just to jump in for a second, I mean, you guys have looked unreal even at the start of this season. I mean, obviously there was a couple tight spots. You get to major, a couple of clutches, you know, don't go your way. What is that feeling like when you're so ahead of the competition and you have those moments? Isn't it kind of pivotal of like you need that to be able to have something to work on, to have something? Even during the split, you said you were testing maps and things like that. When do you kind of realize that you've hit that point where you're like, we need to put ourselves in uncomfortable situations so that when it happens on stage, we're prepared, even when we're ahead of the rest of the league?
I think that all really comes down to like kind of how scrims are. I mean, everyone sees our scrims, you know, they're always streamed. And I think the biggest focus for us is just, you know, focus on things every day that we can improve on. Because if we just go into it every day, and even though we're winning, like it might look great, we're still seeing things that we can improve on. Because sometimes, you know, you might get overconfident. Like you're doing so well that you kind of get into a cruise control mode where you're not even really thinking about how we can get better. And I mean, that's just not a good thing to do. So
Final one, Damon. How does the current level of this team compare to your
The dynasty?
Like just peak skill, not accomplishments. They're far away from that, but like how they're playing.
I feel like this team is really well-rounded.
Yeah.
I think it's very different from what our team was.
When you had to hard carry Crim 6?
Yeah, I mean, he's huge. Unfortunately, he's not huge now. Good for him. But yeah, I think they are very different teams. But I think that the talent is there, and just the way they play and the way they think about the game is great. I love it.
Speaking of the talent, we've got two of them in your Scuff play of the game. We couldn't choose just one, so here's a combo of Hook and Mercury's highlights. Allie, walk me through these bad boys.
I mean, dude, especially in that overload, like, they just started popping takeover, but we're going to go back to this map number 1, the dominance in the Den hardpoint, right? I mean, Hook was just getting behind them so many times, and that's what makes Optic so frustrating to play against. David, I'm sure you can come off of this, like, and then with the addition of Mercury's, it feels like he's good for 2 every single life. It's got to feel incredible to have a player like that on your roster that is so consistent at all times.
Yeah, no, it really is great. And this is a map we obviously have been working on, but I think back to your point you were saying before, even though people don't think it, like a lot of the times we are really good at a lot of the maps. Like I truly don't think we really have a weak respawn. I think a lot of it does involve the other teams actually getting better. I think that's like a huge part of it, because we started off pretty good, and maybe some teams weren't. I think it does take time. It always takes time. A new game is always different. The way the spawns and everything works is not going to be picture perfect to how the last game was. So, yeah, I don't know. The guys are great.
Karma, as one of the few millionaires in the Call of Duty business, you have been a joy to watch, and I'm sure your team is so fun to watch for you as well from this driver's seat. Let's take a look at who you'll be facing off against tomorrow. You'll be playing against FaZe Vegas, and this is a showdown that is as old as time. Optic versus FaZe. Anything you want to say to the fans who'll be tuning in on Championship Sunday?
I think it'll be a great game. FaZe has been playing great recently. And at the LAN, all the big dogs are showing up. The qualifiers might have been weird, but I'd expect a good match. Like I said, all the teams left in the tournament are good teams.
Just give us a game 5, Damon, please.
Or go
Hell no, I don't
another
want that.
9-0. It looks like the fans are ready to party. Someone downstairs is asking whether you want an IPA or a cider. We'll let you go enjoy that as we get ready for the next match. Don't go anywhere. 2 more games here from the CDL in Birmingham.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
I mean, I will say that it's going to be
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League.
the matches are definitely going to be probably not as close.
Code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty
Probably
store
not going to be as
in-game
close,
app.
but we'll see.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. Alright, well, I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse them. I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Just stay alive, Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse, told you.
Oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots this. Yeah, what a play.
He should let one walk past. Yep.
Here comes the first.
Good play.
Free 2-piece.
Great play.
Free.
Gorgeous.
And we get some flip spawns. Yo, that was beautiful by the Falcons, and I'll take a start and figure it out.
And you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
You stay L-triggered, Merc's there for
Just
2.
broke the hill
Shotzi
basically
there for the
by himself. This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
Right now,
it's
from the depth, Optic are up. They're looking to take them out. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly dropped. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it. Get a
whichever bomb site they choose to go to. 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Yeah, 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yeah, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep,
push it.
He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here.
Let's go! Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric.
Go one by one.
You gotta change that.
AG hit front by himself. That's the How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the
from inside on the cross as well, keeps him alive now. The regen. Looking to battle for.
Kips, do a Birmingham accent.
Birmingham accent. In it, mate.
That's London. What is that?
By the order of the... No, I can't even do it.
You try to do a Birmingham accent. I'm from Birmingham. By the order of the Peaky Blinders.
Beautiful. No, and you know what I really like? That Kleenex was giving you shit then because he's Danish. So, come on. Come on.
I have a single accent.
Come on, Toby.
What? Which accent?
Birmingham accent.
I can't do it. I don't have one.
Judge Sears, I need to hear your Birmingham accent.
My Oh, come on.
Say, all right, Babs, can I have a can of pop?
All right, Babs, can I have a can of pop?
It's, you know what?
I think it's like the worst I've done.
It was better than Kleenex.
What?
I know, right? He just.
No, that can't be possible.
And we are back in the building, host of Major 2 of the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 season. Welcome back to Birmingham, ladies and gentlemen. We just heard the accents from Koi. Now we get to see them on the stage as they fight for their lives against a very tough opponent. We welcome I Hold Shift onto the desk. Shift, how's your trip to the UK been?
It's been good. I by order of the Peaky Blinders.
There you
Pretty
go.
good. That's pretty good.
There you go.
I can do that one.
Yeah, you're a Shelby for sure. Nameless, we're getting into these final matches here, and now it's elimination time. We've already sent 6 teams packing. Who do you think survives to the final day?
Oh, so you're basically asking me our prediction here. I mean, it's really tough, right? Genomates are coming off of a thunderous loss.
Yeah.
And, for these guys, it's been a really tough stage. Toronto yesterday looked great in the match versus Riyadh. Insight stepped up into overload. Kleenex had himself a series. So, yeah, I mean, I think I may lean Toronto. I haven't decided yet, though.
Rosalie, during the commercial break, you almost threw the surface. What enraged you when you were looking at the numbers?
I did. It's not even the numbers. It's watching the gameplay for me. I just feel like for Paris Gentlemates, there is so much talent on this roster, and they aren't playing around each other well enough to really showcase it, and that's been really bothering me. That's why I said earlier when you were like, Coach Rosalie, what are you going to tell them? I think the SMGs, at this point, like when the separate, spread on the map isn't working, play together. I mean, they all are so good individually and mechanically when it comes to these gunfights and these trades. You need to start putting yourselves in positions to win those gunfights.
Let's take a look at our
I mean, we all saw how the Paris played. It's like they played like they were nervous.
Fans have been on their
They're just not nervous. They were just not coordinated at all. It's like, what the hell are they doing? That's not the Paris Gentlemates I've seen.
Overload is abysmal, and the rest of the league has caught up in terms of HP. So you can't just straight up rely on that, right? You lose that map once a phase. What happens? GG's. And for these guys in S&D, got to start finding some first bloods. Like Toronto's team that figured it out yesterday. They won
these 3 games are just
battle, so
absolutely
that can be tough to deal with. And then in overload, selling out for caps multiple times. Gentlemates had ball control, 4v4 situation, and they lose a player. You just watch Optic. They lose a player. They're going to wrap that ball. They keep the ball, keep possession, and give themselves another opportunity. Need to see that way more for the Gentlemates, because you look at Toronto, their overload here has been unbelievable so far.
Yeah, and it's been good, and I think it's just the way that they show that they can do the things that you're talking about is important. I think just generally look at the 2-3-5 for Paris. They have not been good at making decisions in odd man number situations, whether it's 3v4s, 2v3s in search, or like you mentioned, down a player inside of the overload. They just get lost, and it's just, it's got to play 1v3.
It's they won the major, and they're so confident because they got away with a lot of that stuff. They're continuing to play that way. You can't do that. You have to play good COD. They have not been playing good COD, not structured.
Ali, as we take a look here at Toronto, Koi Insight wasn't known whether or not he was going to be on the final roster for this major. He went takeover mode last night to finish strong and get them to this position in the bracket. What do you need to see from the rest of Koi if they're going to best the Gentlemates today?
Kips to continue on. You know, a little bit of slow start out of him. He started to feel more comfortable on that main stage. So just keep it rocking with your duo and Joe Deceives. And then for the side of Insight, keep doing what you're doing in Search and Destroy. We saw a couple moments from him. And I mean, he used to be one of the clutchest players in the league when it came to S&D. Toronto Koi, I just need to see them play with some pace here. I feel like sometimes they've been playing a little bit too slow, taking too long in some of these decision makings, and it's been really hurting them with these top teams that are just ready to fly.
Look, I think the thing, watching Toronto versus Optic yesterday, they look shook.
Yeah.
Now, you have to go back into the online qualifiers. You 3-0'd this Paris team if you're Toronto. You need to use that as your confident booster going into this match and not have Kips and Insight show up and start 18-42 between the two of them.
So I talked to Joe earlier today, and he was like, I mean, it's expected, dude. It's your first match. We've all been there. In the next series, Kips did everything he needed to do. So expect Kips to be comfortable today and to have a good time in the series.
Go ahead and throw up the maps and modes as we get into this next best of 5. 2 search and destroys, 2 hard points, and exposure.
A double scar, exposure, and a double den.
In the second half. And
well, I mean, this is going to be very interesting.
It's just Paris are 1-5 on Scar this split, and then they played 1 den on the season in Search. Oh man, I mean, it's tough.
What in
we gotta get some quick pick'em, so give me the thoughts while you give me the delivery here. Are you going Gentlemates once again? If not, why?
This is no slack to Koi. I'm still going to go for Gentlemates because I think when their back is against the wall, they are a team that is very much able to perform under pressure, but it's not going to be easy. They have to win this map number 1 because that map 2 is abysmal, and the dens are going to be really hard in the later half of this series. So, fingers crossed.
Loser goes home. Winner moves on to Championship Sunday. Who you got?
It's not an easy one.
I got Gentlemates.
All right.
I got Gentlemates.
All right.
They're going to turn up here. They played against Simp. It ain't no Simp up there. There's a Joe Deceives.
There is.
There is.
The problem is you got Joe Deceives, who is a really good SMG player, so it'll be very hard to beat against Joe Deceives. So it's gonna be interesting.
They bounce back anyway. They're gonna get booed again on Championship Sunday. Paris Gentlemates take it.
I'm going Toronto off this map.
Alan's like, y'all are
Paris is so lost. They're bringing in a den for their map 5 Surge.
That's
I'm going,
throwing at the wall.
Dude, that's a Hail Mary. I'm going Toronto.
I love the Hail Marys.
Great
We'll find
movie, by the
out.
way.
Does it land? Is it intercepted? We throw it down to the stage with the great Frankie Ward.
Thank you very much, guys. Birmingham, are you ready for another one? This first team might be in the lower bracket, but we know from Major 1, you should never count them out. It's Paris Gentlemates.
These are your Major 1 champions. It's been so up and down, but look at the players on this team. Every single one of them has popped takeover at some point this season. I'm going to focus on one guy, and that's Civ. When he catches fire, they are absolutely unbeatable. They need him today. He's got to have a good one. Can't wait to get this match started.
All right, Birmingham, your players from Paris Gentlemates. It's Zomboy, Neptune, Civ, and Ghosty.
I mean, it's gonna be.
Now,
I mean, it's gonna be very hard for Paris to make a comeback. But I mean, they are a good team, just not in the stage, unfortunately.
Love a plucky British underdog. It's Insight and the boys from Toronto Koi.
Listen, this Toronto Koi roster has all of the pieces they need to succeed. They just need to do it all at the same time. We got the kids that we were waiting for after their first series. Kleenex back in his original role. Joe has been doing what he has always done for this team, and Insight is ready for takeover. He is feeling the pressure. exposure, and there's no better time than to show off on this main stage right now.
Your players from Toronto Koi. It's Kleenex. It's inside. It's Skip and it's Joe Deceives. Well, you know Mr. Jamie's serious about this one because he brought out the English flag, and I think maybe the crowd in Birmingham might be on the side of Toronto Koi. But don't forget, we have got the Paris Gentlemates behind us, and we know they can make some noise. Birmingham, give it up for your teams! Let's head to Merck and Maven.
This is what I was hoping for yesterday, and I don't know if this is more love for Mr. Inside or a hate for Paris, but I'm all for it.
I think the second one.
Yeah,
maybe a bit of both, obviously, with him being the last one in the league. But yeah, I mean, great to see so far. Great to see him owning this in a great opportunity. Not the strongest pairs that we have seen throughout the year. A chance for them to get into a top 4.
Listen, these two teams have a lot of similarities. When you talk about respawn, they can be above average respawn teams. Both mediocre to bad search and destroy teams. Search has not clicked for either of these teams. Why?
I mean, honestly, Paris, you just relied on the clutch so heavily. I think you're just thinking with the reps throughout stage 2, it's going to start to come together. It just has not whatsoever. On the other side of Koi, I think they've had a little bit of ups and downs. I still think adding Kips, they're trying to find their map pool still, so still a very young team. But it's getting better.
Well, if you think there's like a big advantage for one team across the 3 modes, where's it come from?
I mean, it's going to be crazy to say, but I think these 2 hard points for Koi are very strong. We're starting off on Scar with stage 2. 4-1 in this map number 1, so looking very good for them there. This has been one where early in stage 1 throughout Major 1, Paris were winning all of them by, I mean, very close games, but now that has started to get away. So it just feels like map set wise, you're feeling pretty good if you're Koi.
Okay, good map set.
I mean, I will say I'm glad Jamie's kind of, you know, representing his own country. I'm just glad. Can he do it? Can he keep up the, can he bring his team to the to tomorrow? Let's see what happens. And oh boy, it is a shit show on Paris Gentlemates. And Toronto Koi, 6-1.
No Scar, just this, it can be very messy. Can have some big leads, but normally it's at 250 to 230, a rotate to a P2 or a P3 as both our teams battling for P1 control. Trying to get inside of Delhi, but it'll be Koi to find some early time.
See how much they can turn this into while it'll be disrupted for a moment. Nice nade there from Ghosty. He'll pop, shot a little bit shaky there. Chaining into a second as Joe Deceives will continue to finesse. And well, I mean, that's going to be a focal point too. Like Joe Deceives on the one side, like, will he just be God and take over and have a 1-3 where no one can slow him down? Or is he going to rely on the rest of the squad to pick up some of the slack?
Yeah, now obviously Paris, you know, they get 3-0, but Sim in the map number 3 started to come alive. But Tips with a multi-kill on this rotation will allow his teammates to contest this. Sim though going on a pitch right away, but he's gonna have an initial gunfight. He's gonna win that one. So pressure to insight, well, he's got it handled.
We thought one of the more impressive things yesterday for Koi was Kim really struggled against Optic. He was double negative really across all modes. He bounced back in a massive way versus Falcons, and it seems like he's coming with the fire now.
Yeah, and then the consistency of the sub duo. Right, I mean, it just felt like Kleenex and Joe Deceives, even first off, they played extremely well. Can they keep that up? Because we have seen Kleenex be a little bit day-to-day throughout this, even since switching back to the sub. But so far, so good for them, close to that 50 points.
Well, day-to-day describes a lot of players.
Yeah, a lot of teams.
I mean, right now, I mean, Major 2's looking a lot like Major 1. We got 1 game 5 and a ton of 3-0s.
A double. Ooh, a triple.
Oh my God, Joe
3 nades.
clearly pulls off the 180, but Sib will finish the kill. Big moment now for Paris.
See how if Paris can be able to hold.
Wins in fights in transition for Koi, and this could get ugly.
And you see Neptune a slow start at 1-6, and we're not playing some of these digs, not playing some of these smaller maps. He's gonna have to have an AR out or try to find some timings with that dropping, and that's what we saw in their previous match. He was just not able to get Noe on exposure. Well, both teams still battling, but this time it is all Sid. Nameless, the guy he was focused on. He's up to 11.
Sid trying to hit that championship Sunday form from Major 1. He's
A
gonna
little discombobulated.
especially with a slow start from Neptune, but Ghosty, Civ, they are leading the way from an AR standpoint. Kleenex with 2, maybe alleviating some potential push-through pressure from Paris, but can actually turn this to any time. Try to get a little bit of this scrap and just hold the line. Just keep that back green spawn there for Paris. Get these 10 or so seconds if you can, but now the focus is really going to be setting up for blue. So far, not letting any wonky spawns put through.
They got a little bit nervous there when nobody was in the hill. Kleenex is going to get caught behind Joe's too. Pressure won't be there right away, but Sib is shooting right now. So the first 10 going to be clean, but there will be some pressure for Genomates on the top side.
There we go, first big push, and Kips is neutralizing it. 4 straight, 12 and 10 lasers. Popping out from the top windows, and the timing of the slide out perfect as well. Finesse is envoy for a while, and that actually sets up the trade from Joe Deceives. I don't even know if it was intentional, but it worked out beautifully. Hardpoint going to be white for now. Despite Kips' play early, the next push at least made this messy. Paris making it interesting.
Yeah, it was really just Neptune fighting one kill through the front door, and then after that, it's been Koi just trying to fight for control. They didn't have the spawns. It was parallel, but they're going to find the 20 seconds. They're going to keep this lead. Pressure already to Genomates as we head to this next one and start to get some time. Try to find anything to get going, but right now it is all Koi.
Yeah, similar to that, like P3. Is there opportunity to turn this into something, or is it? This is perfectly done by Koi, pushing out, spawning Summit ult, and now this is going to be an early center for Koi. That is textbook.
This is what we're starting to see from them, just fundamentally much better these last couple of weeks in Hardpoint than what we saw. Just the map they have picked the most throughout the year. So a very solid SCAR team. As well, they're going to have this 80-point lead before we head to the next set. Let's listen to the comms of Toronto.
Trying to wrap out. Bring down here. Give me a sec, Joe. They have me cut. They're both mid and close left. Both close front. Close left.
Nice, one top
Stay up. Stun him. I'm one shot, Joe. I'm just check out test. I'm out, hop up now. He's two old, Jimmy, okay?
Hold up. T1 one chop. Be outside chop.
I spawned out, we spawned out down here.
He's in mid chop to them.
Then mid-cut, low bucket, dead.
Nice.
I swear, I'm blocking blue. No, top blue. Caution.
Nice one.
Yeah, he's cautious.
Dead.
Nice. Blue spots, I think. Yeah, I have P2. It's blue spots.
Okay, there's one D-buy. Let's close shot with Beneded.
Already top wood. Go and paint.
You want P2?
Nice.
Beneded time, wait.
Yeah, they could be shop's open, John. Alright, Jeremy.
No shot.
Nice shot from Joe.
I'm gonna try pinch P2, okay?
Yeah, they're just, yeah.
Didn't have time, he's rest of time. Rest of time.
Absolute, front blue, shoot.
Like, Paris can definitely get kills. Well, they're getting outplayed like that.
Yo, I'm already going new, okay?
So it's already a disaster.
Two, there's one new. Two already. Close shop, Joe. There's two new. All good.
Top with save, jumped out. Close server.
What? I think.
Red sap.
Give me a second. Pinch right. I'm going deep blue. Come, let's wrap.
I'm going blue.
I'm needing top.
Koi keep pouring it on. There's been some moments where maybe Paris can make a play, but Koi just not letting it happen. Here's another shot, another chance for Paris. They have got to hold the line because they have not been able to get out of this like 15, 80-point deficit.
Yeah, this has been perfect though since they've gotten a P2. Sid finally gonna drop. He was on 4 in a row again. You're getting the Sid that you want to see. It's turning it into time, but the nades are connecting. The team shots on point. At least nobody is on it for Paris, and you're gonna like that as Kleenex is gonna find the double.
About halfway into this, they're able to break in. Just finessing Kleenex has used the box the best he can. Might be the only player alive. There's just one teammate for help, but Kleenex is still alive. Kleenex is still there.
Oh, wow.
5 straight finessing. And this ends up being what a swing that is. All because Kleenex in that one box.
And now you have a Hellstorm, right? So you can cheat for this P3 if you want to, or at least it should lead to a break. A chance to put this game out of reach. With the fact that he's able to earn that, just staying alive, textbook play out of Kleenex.
I know he had a bit of help, but like, that is just a brilliant individual moment. Here's the Hellstorm. Let's see if this leads to a P3 break. Ghostie's going to be in trouble inside. He's going to get picked out of it. They'll find another kill through a nade from Joe Deceives. And they're in fighting. Still a presence here from Paris. Sid is not really missing bullets. He's been one lifeline for Paris, but they're down 80. And knows that's a massive wave of kills. Two from Sim ends up setting that up.
Yeah, the only difference, maybe the only better thing that they would have wanted is pushing through and flipping for the blue spawn. Still 20 seconds to do that. Jonas Eves is going to spawn out, so there's going to be a pinch opportunity for Koi, and that's going to be 3 dead, make it all 4. You spawn them out at all, so things calm.
Yeah, right now Koi is just obliterating the fuck out of Paris right now.
Happens like they thought. I think at P5 they thought they had him spawning in the back. There ends up being a split, and they get caught by it. Here, don't think one spawning behind them, and it leads to, well, points for Koi is what it's usually going to lead to. But here comes the flood from Paris. 7 and Envoy's gonna spawn pretty close, try and get involved in the action. Kip swing God mode at the start of this point last time. He's doing it again, nearly gonna drop all 4, but the damage done to at least keep them in the fight, keep fighting second after second, getting close to eclipsing that 200% mark.
Yeah, but I think Neptune, well, I thought he was going to give them an opening with the pressure that he put on, but the next couple of gunfights go your way if you are Koi, and this is the difference. You see the slang just so well balanced on the side of Toronto. Neptune has turned things around since that P5 when we went to the listen. He's put on himself a little bit more, did a couple of multi-kills. This might be a little too late. This is big scrap time here for Toronto.
This is why this matchup was, like, in some ways a nightmare for Paris, because like Koi's just like a little bit better at their strengths. And then the Surge, I don't know, flip a coin at this point. Paris, where they found their success, usually behind the hard point, but right now in trouble. Still, it's been that 80-ish point lead throughout the entire map. As P5 pops, it's going to be Koi in front. You still have Insight all the way at Old that can pinch this at any time. They're trying to flood it through the back. Insight's one-on-one. He's going to actually end up losing, so here's going to come the full-on pressure from Paris now.
I mean, well, you're just buying time now when you're getting the kills, and when you find all 4. So it was looking so good. You had 2 players spawning in the back. They were trapped. But Kleenex, now he's top green. He is beaming. You are 10 seconds out from taking map 1.
Kips, what a bounce back it has been on the main stage for this young man. Insight in front of the home crowd putting on. And Kleenex is finishing with Kips. 4 straight there. What a map. Out of Koi, they'll take the first one. And you gotta love to see that from Kips if you're a Koi fan.
Yeah, as soon as we were in the listing, one of the great things that we saw was his life around playing. He didn't overchow, he took his time. Terrorists were worried about him, but just his ability to stay patient and play his life. I think that's one of the key differences throughout that map. With some of these stressful scenarios that Koi were in, they waited for one another, they played their life to perfection. Shout out Kleenex. And well, Scar looking damn good.
Yeah, I mean, the Kleenex play is going to definitely come to our minds because I think we yelled, how is he alive, like 4 times. Beautiful bit of finesse there, but look at Kips' stat line. 35 and 25, 25 non-traded, 44.
Wow, that's a lot of kills from Kips.
Leads in damage. He's producing there on the hill time as well. A great map.
A lot of kills from Kips. So,
that is, and on the other side, like
well, if Kips for some reason can keep that, if they make it on a Sunday, if they can keep it up, then they're gonna be kind of unstoppable on the losing bracket. Losing bracket.
Can use a third AR so well, right? They felt like everybody on this team can use both weapons, but that has not happened. They outplayed throughout this map.
Well, and heck, even though Jonas seems like his stat line from a kill standpoint wasn't that crazy. You think about like a sub player on Scar, he was like 24 and 26. He had 4K damage. Yeah. He had 4 damage with Civ on the other side. He was second in the lobby. So yeah, that's kind of the conversation on Scar sometimes. Like, what do you get out of your sub players? When's the ground going to be out? When's CM15 going to be out? But wow, what a first strike from Koi. And I'm really excited to see more of this Kips guy's career as we continue on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Toronto, kind of in the past, have known finding those young players. Maybe you let a Mercury slip, but maybe you have found a Kips.
The biggest slip of all time?
Maybe, potentially.
It's up there. It's up there. You talk about fumble in the bag.
Well, that's why they're making moves.
Yeah. Hey, he is fired up. Love to see that. Jonas has been looking for a dynamic duo in the damage dealing department. It seems he has found it.
Well, that's a fiery Kips I've ever seen. Holy shit.
You just had it forever, and I kept thinking one of these moments Paris is going to get a hold of, they're going to make a run, how does Toronto deal with it? It just never really happened.
Yeah, and again, they're just so, I mean, they break heavy right now. They're not winning rotations. Both P4s, they didn't have this spawns. We saw it yesterday with Paris, but they found the breaks. But you can't always rely on that. Teams are going to punish you. Phased it earlier today. Now, Koi doing that first map.
No, I mean, I thought we were Paris' good luck charms. You know, we passed their first 2 matches. They were able to get W's, but Yeah, it was break after break after break.
Just not what we saw throughout the first stage.
Absolutely not. Now, here we go. We got to search and destroy. If you watch the last series for Paris first phase, that raid search was ugly. I mean, they got the shit beat out of them. Like, it was not good at all. There's no way you're improving things much over the past hour. They just seem lost in search right now, unless someone comes up with a clutch, like a ghosty clutch, a Neptune clutch, unless Sib is in full-on takeover, hitting every snipe.
Which he might be this map.
Well, yes. They have the talent to pull out a search win, but you just you're not relying on fundamentals, you're relying on heroes.
Yeah, you know, a lot of that sometimes I just think it comes down to overthinking, trying to evolve their game after Major 1, maybe just strats all over the place. I think they have to simplify it, play together, almost just play like old Jetpack COD, go together as a 4. We've seen them trying to get a little bit, trying to hit towards B, towards plane. It just feels like they weren't always on the same page timings-wise yesterday on this map. See if they can simplify it.
Yeah, both teams suck at SMD.
It is just kind of across modes. Yes, it's been worse for Gentlemates, don't get me wrong, but the search has not been good for Koi either. This is going to be a battle of the ugly search and destroy teams. And we'll see if the minor edge for Koi proves the difference. I feel like when we saw a bit of success yesterday for Paris and Search and Destroy, I mean, Envoy was incredible.
Yeah, that was just that Colossus.
Holy shit, 0.39 from Sib.
You had like Neptune hitting one side, Envoy hitting one side. They just weren't on the same page. We saw like one good round from them.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Sib is, he has his head up his ass. He gotta start doing shit.
Or if Kips and Joe Deceives are simply too much.
We had something done. Holy shit.
Neptune, stun in. Gunfight win. There's the first blood, but this is where sometimes things slip away for Paris. You get the first blood, you do the hard part, and then it's just question marks.
Well, and who's following up Envoy here, right? All right, I'm going to hit this nade, but now that player is full HP. Kips is watching over him. God, does this engagement go down? And it's
what
exactly
the
what we
piss is he doing?
Sib is there.
I think it would be if it was Fragrance was there. Then,
yeah, what?
100%, but okay, we're not out of the woods yet, are we?
No, and again, right? Like, I mean, you're in a 2-2
okay.
split. Like that could have been a round loss if Neptune doesn't win that fight, or a 2 versus 1 for Sib.
Is Sib blind? How the hell do you not see that? How the hell did you not see that guy laying down?
Tagger 2 into the first.
What the fuck?
Position of both players now. Still 30 seconds.
Well, whoever was on fucking the saloon, are you blind? Oh, he's literally laying on the ground.
It's going to take a long time, though, and if he plays this well, he's going to go for the 50-50, and that's going to be great for Paris this stage. So bombs should be down towards A. They can get to their post plant.
Yeah, best case for Kips, you're hoping you catch somebody, get a one-on-one gunfight there, someone's to the plant, but not going to be the case. So now it gets a little harder. 35 to work with, 1v2 against Sib and Neptune.
Don't screw it.
Gunfight is absolute beams. 11 HP, but Sib gets gunned to sleep. 25 now on the clock, 1 versus 1.
Your teammates are telling you who you're up against, the type of play style that Neptune likes to do, but he has stayed patient. Well, I think that's why you're seeing Kips with a sub out, just waiting for Neptune to run at him, but that has not been the case. Gonna check the bomb, gonna back it up. This should be round 1 for Nep.
Kips wins the gunfights, but yeah, not enough time to get the defuse. And yeah, that's just who you think he's playing against. He expects something different.
Yeah, I mean, he's got both weapons, so he's hoping to catch Neptune inside of Delhi or going on a flank, but Neptune just stays very, very patient. I mean, excellent shots out of Kips. He gets a little bit of help from the flinch from Sib, because Sib did hit him down to 11 HP, but he got the headshot, comes through.
Yeah, I put it all on Kips, but you're right. The flinch did kind of assist him.
Definitely helps.
But still, you can see the young man is shooting. Despite that, though, round to Paris gets a little sketchy after their first blood, but they close it out. Inside snipe out. His sideburns get clipped, but he stays up. Kip seeing a lot more than he liked to handle on his peek through over towards B, so he will back it up.
Oh, was shot from inside.
That is all the info, right? So immediately they go up. Wallbane comes in from inside. That means A bomb is open, bomb planted, man advantage for Koi.
Of course, we watch Insight when he doesn't take a shot. The second we
when it's one through a wall, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how Paris do this retake in a 4v3 situation.
There go the Chow's out. They find any freebies. beast. Thought maybe catching one of the cross with good shots and damage it for
How do you get traded? He's literally in the open. Okay, well.
Not losing gunfights. And that will
Yep.
And that one, I mean, yeah, you let your sniper get a pick. Play behind the plant numbers. That was a pretty standard offensive round.
Well, and it starts with Kips, right? He doesn't get caught by the stuns and the nades, and he is all the info. There's 2 or 3 B side. Let's go quick A. Then he's your insurance policy in your post plant. Goes all the way through plane side with around 30 seconds left. You're just not going to expect that if you are Paris, as they get aggressive top motel. He catches the timing. He's up to 4-0.
No, I'd just be pissed. There's way too many smiles on the Koi side right now. Like, if I'm Paris looking over, I'm like, I'm about to slap somebody. They're having way too much fun. I mean, Paris got to disrupt their fun at some point here. Envoy, we'll see how this plays out. 2 players do get aggressive. Stock exchange. He's going to pounce. But the pressure will pay off from Koi. The coverage fire is in, and there's another first blood.
That's just trusting your teammate and knowing the setup that Paris likes to, give Envoy, right? That is a trap set there on the flank towards blue, but you're watching over him. Now you're trying to stay alive.
Nice shots.
Okay. Little love back through the wall.
Oh, Envoy's eyes lit up thinking he's got 2. He did not, but what a big killer from Sim to bring it even. Kleenex trying to catch somebody on the exit, not going to be able to do that. You see the minimap Ghosty worried about any kind of wrap through the B side plane push. But it's all going to be through the front, so Ghosty's going to have to get involved sooner than later. He'll turn a couple heads, but Kleenex...
Why is Sib pushing that?
He's going to get dropped. Kips is now got up top. Awkward timing for him, but then it doesn't matter. Damage into the last guy, able to win 1 fight, and that will seal it. Back-to-back rounds for Koi. If they find another
they just play that post plant so soft, right? So Koi get aggressive. They throw all their
fucking
stuns
Envoy.
and
Obviously, he's trying to push up and see if he can get 2-piece, but obviously, they're not. Koi's not that stupid. They're gonna have someone out. They're gonna have a 3rd person watch over the 2.
Worried that somebody's already on that, and he gets caught. Man advantage then for Toronto, and they're able to seal the deal.
Like, Ghosty had a good pinch. They just.
He reels it back in.
The plane so far right now for Paris is that the plane so what I can see right now is the plane so individual. Like, this is not what you want from the major 1 champion. So, I don't know. And another.
2 first bloods now for Jamie Insight.
Well, good trade.
Envoy's going to find one, so we slow it down into the 3v3.
They try to get aggressive if you're Neptune, and then Joe Deceives follows that up. Gives you 1 back.
Let's see what happens with Envoy. He's gonna lose that fight.
Pinch between Kips and Envoy, but
Envoy stays alive now.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know. Some good shots there from Ghosty.
Yeah, he was still 60 HP. I thought he hit him more than that for a second. I was like, what was that?
It just looked crazy.
Yeah, no, it did look crazy. Playing it tight now. Flinch going to allow him to hit the flick, so Insight can't line up another. Kips and Envoy have exchanged probably all of their ammo at this point. And Sib will pounce, though, and Sib will win it. He's going to get
1v3. They cannot screw this up. There you go.
He's going to gun him as well.
Jesus.
And well,
Sib can be ice cold.
This is kind of the most we're seeing use this AR, right? It feels like he always has a snipe out, but trying to switch it up, trying to get involved a little bit more. And with the way he was shooting map 1, I do not blame him at all. Gets the 3rd to end it.
Yeah, I thought I think he took the first 2 bullets there and then just laced him. I guess just credit to Sib there. Like, I mean, you think you got a pretty good post plan setup of your Koi, and Sib just annihilates you. I mean, I gotta assume the first 2 got some team shots that go down, but maybe not with Sib. Actually, I don't know. He might just 1-clip you. 3 HP for Envoy. You can tickle him. No longer gonna die to a tickle. Back to full. Sib's line of sight cut off from the smoke, but he had just a sliver there. Couldn't connect though.
That's a good double piece. Ooh.
It's a buffet for Envoy.
And while Envoy was just waiting for someone to chow Sib, right? He's got the sniper in the middle of the map. 1 versus 4 now for Kips. But uses the smoke, able to play his life inside of Delhi. You're getting some great individual plays here out of Paris.
Yeah, 3 for Sib in a round, 3 for Envoy in a round. Well, what are we talking about? I mean, Search wins for Paris usually come behind like hero plays or like, maybe not hero plays, that's a kind of a weird definition. I mean, he's not apathy, but like, just like individual brilliance. But this is
that's a good 3-piece on Envoy.
Mid-map. Envoy, do your thing, and he does it. He played really well yesterday. I mean, things fell apart today, obviously, in the series versus FaZe. But look at that. I mean, you got 4 straight for Envoy. They, I guess, supplemented each other's triples. Sib keeps it going, make it 5 in a row.
Ooh.
Insight was off back-to-back first bloods with the snipe on offense. Sib says not 3 times.
Yeah, Neptune's just making sure he can back up, and he's actually going to try to sneak through. These are some of the plays that he likes to do to get aggressive towards A, where sometimes that man advantage can be thrown. But he's got Sib looking over him. Deli is controlled by Envoy. And there we go. They're going to be able to find Kleenex. Everyone else is going to pounce. Better here so far from Paris.
Kips, last alive counter, 42.
Ooh, you better watch his back.
I think he's literally been last alive like ever. Almost clutched.
Oh no, he's gonna go. I think he got spotted. Yeah, he got spotted.
Not anymore. It is not winnable. Envoy will hunt him down. And I mean, think about it. Koi won back-to-back rounds.
Actually, I don't think he got spotted. I think he just got timed. The timing.
Yeah, well, I mean, what? You had a triple from Sib, triple from Envoy this time. It's Sib again who brings out the sniper. Screw what I said about his AR. Snipe back in hand, finds that first blood, and they play with aggression. But they had the help through the middle of the map on top of it.
I mean, I think a lot of players starting to mix it up a little bit. When you talk about snipe, AR, catch team off guard. You're thinking, hey, he misses a snipe, we got this. Then suddenly, two of you get laced by him with an M15. Sib's free-ended, but Envoy's is still going. He's on 6 in a row. And this is 3 straight rounds for Paris. Envoy, good job using the smoke to get out of this. They were trying to hunt him down. Beautiful play from Envoy. He could do no wrong currently in this map too. They are still just hunting this house. It's the haunted house of Envoy. He's still alive. Finally, he's going to drop. I thought he was going to back it up further to his team.
No, that's it, right? Or just like play a corner, but he decides to try to catch them, but it may not matter. Sib's going to bring it back. Ghosty, Neptune on the board as well. Don't worry, Envoy, we have your back. You bought us enough time to get in a position. Gentlemen, it's some of the best their search has looked.
Yeah, to be fair, like I mean, he did play that bit differently than I thought he was going to after he backed it the whole way up, but that was a good 20 seconds that he was playing hide and go seek.
No, for sure. He ran into him.
Yeah, it went from hide and go seek to him being I don't know. Team's probably like, all right, clock's down to 30, send it, brother. Paris stringing together some solid search rounds. Their first search today, I mean, Ghosty got goosed, they got goosed, got beat 6-0. Now a round away from taking this map too and tying us up at 1-1. Let's Koi get things clicking. They can really use the first blood, but there's not gonna be one there. I think everybody there took damage from frag, stunned up.
The trophy not where they needed to be.
Apparently not.
Yeah, they needed to be a little bit further up, but they're all still alive, so it's okay.
Yeah, that might have been like 880 damage done.
Yeah, that trophy's just hanging out like, hey, my bad.
You're just out of my reach. I want to help. My arms aren't long enough. Well, Insight dodging bullets. Sib has been lights out in this one. Plan has not gone true yet. They're thinking about it, but Kips gets a much needed blood. Ghosty flies out, trades that, but still number is going to be to Koi. As Neptune can't quite find the room to get one. Insight by a time.
Nice shot from Insight. Well, I mean,
well, as good as Sib has been, he is known for that, right? Just middle of the map, taking chows, backs up to the 18, goes for a jump snipe, but they must be preeminent. If it's not a team shot, Kips rips him. And well, he loses that first blood.
He is
you live or die.
Of J.R. Smith.
No, he really is. He's a little
literally
bit better than
J.R. Smith. You live and you die by him, bro. He's got a green light. He's chucking it up. I never thought about that till just now, but he's
he is.
Holy hell.
Sometimes he's off the Henny.
And here we go.
And another snap.
First blood. Hell, now he might 720 spin out to mid-map. I'm not entirely sure, but inside will hit one to bring it back. Envoy, we've seen him from this position early in a search and destroy, but he had somebody just opposite him and things got a little bit crazy. And it might be crazy again. Well, no, as he gets jumped, he's trying to back it up, but already pushing up and no angle to watch it.
It works out. Yeah, I think that's what they were. Yeah, they had no info on Joe. They were trying to bait out Kleenex, but he doesn't. He's got a Drave, so he's like, I can't take this fight. Wanted to back up.
As long as Joe doesn't turn that into 2, you're fine.
Hello.
Yep. I saw a glint. Oh, well. Thank God for the wall. Protects his manhood.
Yeah, his left titty is gone though, so he's gonna have to deal with that later. But 2 versus 2. 35 seconds to go. They pretty much know they're gonna have to play an A.
2v2 for Paris for the win.
Ooh, Sip doesn't see that.
Watching this angle.
Yep, that's GG's.
Big win. It's all on inside.
Inside has something up his ass.
He might have been able to hit one and bring it back. Sib just holding with the snipe. Slide out and chow. Inside's like, give me a shot at this. They're not going to give it to him yet.
Dude, his timings have been
awful timings. But listen, it is a great stretch there for this Paris team. It starts with those moments we were kind of talking about. You get a 3-kill round from Sid, you get a 3-kill round from Envoy. It almost feels like it's just a spark for this team.
Yeah, but you can already tell too, like even in their mid rounds, they were better. They were around each other, if not on top of each other. They were near the area so they could get trades. I think a great look at that is sort of their A defense with Sib and Neptune. They get aggressive. You know, Envoy and Yossi, they aren't towards the B bomb. They're towards.
I'm gonna take a piss right now, chat. I'll be right back.
Those fights were there, so a much better look there for them on Scar.
And honestly, I was thinking after Koi took that map 1, just based on recent search and destroy, like they're in a very, very good spot. But you do like some of the maps later in the series too. For
we got Den, right? As soon as we added Kips to this lineup, it was all about why the hell are you playing Koi on Den? Like someone's got to veto it at some point.
Taking a look through it, I mean, Sib, Para first bloods with that snipe. Kips, that map's like a lie to some degree. He has like 1,600 damage, 9 and 7. The first blood's great, but some of those kills were meaningless in the sense he got left in like 1v3s, 1v4s. He might have 5 of those kills might have been in situations that did not matter, but you still saw the guy was shooting, nearly pulled out some insane clutches. It's just you were up 2-1 and things just unraveled.
Yeah, they never really did anything going, but I think the first bloods are a big part of that. Like, talking about the sniper diff and Sid's the difference.
I thought he had more than 2, honestly.
It felt that way.
Yeah,
he at least had some big trades, or maybe then when they were down.
Yeah, it must have been. I thought he had like 3 or 4 in my head for some reason behind the first bloods. But now, just a pair form, but the fact is we're tied up 1-1. It's been all 3-0 so far today. Thankfully not going to have one here. Hopefully this one continues to be a grueler for those in attendance and those at home. Thank you for hanging out and watching. The venue is packed and we're having a very, very sexy time. Map 3 Overload continues after a very quick break.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Two of them. Face on, Marco, nice. Yo, maybe pinching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be out of boys, could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Nice. Yes. Wow. Mad, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was gonna be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody at home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Catch Marl.
Marl, they shoot up. Come around me.
Last guy red, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245. Oh, sorry.
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. I don't want to. Nice. This guy has 65. So you have 60 for the out, Joe. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's so dog.
Fine, guys, I'll do everything myself. It's fine. And then I get naded by my teammate. Like, I'm freaking healed for that.
I'm back, y'all.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal! What was that?
Play for the win.
Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew you was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Hello, we are back. The fans were very upset that the Neil Diamond went away. They're still singing it, even though. So good! Yeah, we should be singing with them. I guess so. Okay, welcome back. As you can hear, the crowd continues. They were having an absolute blast. Everyone is hammered, and it's beautiful. But, all right, listen, we talked a lot about the hard point. We talked a lot about the search. What we haven't discussed much of is the overload. Thoughts on these two squads?
I mean, for Paris yesterday, exposure, that's where they went 2-0 yesterday. They got flowing a little bit, but today, FaZe able to take them down. A very defensive game. So can they get back to that? It feels like if their overload is able to get back to that, then they have a chance to continue on.
We'll see if they're able to do that. Yeah, the respawn can be good enough that maybe you can pull off 50-50 in search and see if they can make a run to another final. We're going to talk a little bit about Ghosty and Insight, the main AR battle. They're overload in Major 2. Both have been prolific. They've been getting it done by scoring. They've been getting it done in the KD and damage department. And Insight, listen, he's been hit or miss sometimes. He has. But honestly, so is Ghosty over this stretch for qualifier too.
It looked like the end of stage 2, he was back with the qualifier.
Not like he was early in the year though, that's for sure.
No, but yeah, he had a couple of those moments, and we've seen some maps from him throughout this major. But so far throughout the series, a little bit quiet. Where Insight yesterday on this map destroyed the Falcons.
I love, dude. The crowd's obviously letting the Gentleman's players hear it. And they've just been so unfazed. I saw a screenshot. There's a guy literally flipping off Ghosty. His hand's in his face. And Ghosty, I don't even know if he noticed.
He's got the blinders on.
I don't even know if he noticed that. He's just locked, ready to compete. And we saw it was after round 2. I kind of highlighted. You saw it was a shot of the Koi players, and they were all smiles, literally having the time of their lives. I was like, that's gotta die. They gotta kill that. And you do that by winning a search and destroy.
Yeah, well, they might just be done with that because, listen, at this point, this has already been a pretty good tournament. Honestly, for all these squads, right? You just gotta start it in the play-in. So at this point, you're just locked and loaded. But after this, we're headed to Atlanta, Major 3. You get your tickets now, already on sale. Use that QR code.
And that is gonna be a dream hack as well. So expect the craziness. It's a packed venue. Fans maybe not going to be quite as hammered, which I'll be very disappointed about because the people here have been an absolute delight and adventure. People have been having a great time, and we still have a bunch of action to continue on this week. And the big matches continue tomorrow with our top 4. It is our blessed Hercules.
That Hercules is Jesus.
Yes. Right. Every night, go to bed and say your prayers, Dan. And you get on and gain SR.
That is incredible.
You'll get on and gain SR, brother. I'm telling you. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We should be into the map hit 3 here in just a moment. Players all in seats now. Overload, exposure about to come your way. Audience, thanks for keeping us entertained. And I heard from Dr. we have a little delay. They're figuring something out for one player, and then we should be good to go.
I'm just happy this audience gets to see a map 4 today.
That's true. That's true. And if you just joined us today, whether that's at home or in venue, a refresh on how we got here and where we're going. We'll look at the bracket. We had our play-in matches yesterday, our round 1 yesterday. And this is where we are currently sitting in winner's bracket final. Couldn't have asked for a better matchup there with Optic and FaZe looking like the 2 top teams currently. And this is one of our elimination matches happening right now, tied 1, and the next it'll be what, G2 and Thieves.
Yeah, we'll see if these can keep it up. Obviously, they have a big bounce back over Miami after getting reverse swept, but yeah, we kind of saw the video on social coming into this one where everybody on top of sort of what's your top 3. Adding an Optic, there was a lot of FaZe. Yeah, you're starting to see why.
Yeah. Guessing. And scrims, things are going quite well for them. You can see when it comes to the objective on Overload for Koi, we're spreading the love. Everybody's sitting at double-digit scores. And a lot of time, listen, it's objective by committee.
That's a lot of scores from all 4 teammates. Which is actually pretty good because everyone's trying to do their part in terms of scoring and such. So working out for Koi.
What you are doing with both weapons and
okay, well, I thought we were getting started and we're resetting. Sorry. Trying to update you guys on what the deal is. Not sure if they started with wrong sides or someone's still having a problem, whether audio or technical or otherwise. But both teams going to be iced a little bit. Time to talk with coaches and think about this map 3. Trying to slow down Kips, who has had a terrific series so far. On the other side, Civ has not really been missing. Those 2 of the players I'm going to continue to watch going forward because they've just kind of been the shooters for their squad.
Yeah, I mean, Civ versus FaZe earlier on this exact map was, yeah, he was beaming. Unfortunately, there just wasn't a lot of help by the rest of the committee. It was a very defensive battle versus FaZe. But Draza, he was too clutch. So we'll see if, someone else can get going for them.
Paris trying to replicate what they're able to do in Major 1. They walked away with a win. And this is how they got there. It's going to be a long road to get it done this time. A little bit different with the plan and change in format. But it started with a win over Koi. The familiar territory here.
Yeah, obviously you have the big 0-3 versus Optic, but then you get the rematch. And on Sunday, the last 2, that is where the clutches, the magic started to happen. That led them to winning in that Scar Search Destroy map 7 over Optic. But yeah, a lot of search.
Colossus Search versus FaZe was probably, I think maybe the most memorable map of the weekend. Like that was absolute insanity. Sheer number of insane plays. Neptune, guys, just an unreal talent art. We're trying this again. Exposure. If there's any advantage here, at least for Paris, you got a chance to play this earlier. I know it didn't go well, but you still got a rep on it, right?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of exposure overload throughout this weekend.
A ton.
I mean, there was a ton of den to start stage 2, and then you kind of had everybody adjust off of that the last couple of weeks, and that's the way map trends tend to happen. So we're seeing everybody kind of square up on exposure.
Kleenex looking to put up. Able to win that first. That's a backslide to Finesse, and he is getting away. Waiting on the health to come through, and Joe Deceives helped perfectly. What a brilliant play there from Kleenex. As Koi worked to find openings, Joe Deceives starts out 3L, trying to get EMP control, but you're not able to get it. So the big thing you needed after those kills was objective control. Never happened.
Yeah, I mean, they're still so far pushed up, but this EMP has not moved. Yeah, Joe Deceives pushing top plat. Now it is Kleenex's turn, still alive somehow, but Civ is out. And if he gets a kill, he does not get a kill. So that does not slow things down. You're going to find the second on the Envoy, a great nade, but there's just one player left. He's not going to get there in time. Koi up 1.
Great nade. Unfortunately, that's the only kill. You don't get anything else outside that.
What did they face off yesterday?
Yeah. There's still going to be a ton of pressure here. Civ, once again, trying to win fights on the backside of this, but it takes so long. That's going to be a second score through. This time, at least you clear the board. The rally will stop there.
Yeah, I mean, the first 90 seconds for Paris on this map at times just feels like you blinked and they're down 0-2. Still plenty of time to recover, but they got to get out of their base. They're doing that right now.
That was the one versus Carolina. Yeah, they went down 0-2. It was ugly, and then as the game went on, they really found their flow. Envoy gets his first.
That was really clean from Toronto.
Gonna finesse a bit here with EMP. Trying to swap sides. Work together with Neptune, who's gonna be backing this up, but he's also gonna have Ghosty to lead the way. As a stun hits, it's delayed for a moment, but Ghosty you need to win a fight. Not able to do it. Movement.
I'm not sure how he didn't win that. I mean, it just, you saw the shadow. He was ready for him to be in that spot, but yeah, the Dravi maybe just outclasses you there.
Just a little side strafe and sub SMG, yeah. Just guns him. But still, a threat to put through a score. Defensive line is there for Koi, though. They'll try to stop this. Nice shot from Neptune. Still going to drop one as well. That's going to be 3 dead. Last guy up, not in position to make the play. Is going to be inside. So there, you get one back.
And that was beautifully done. Just Envoy, you can see time of possession. He had that for over a minute. So just wrapped it back and forth, controlling connector. And he is still alive inside of P4, finally taken down. So yeah, once those first 90 seconds are gone, normally Paris start to play the game a little bit better, and that's exactly what happens.
Now they're going to play a little bit of defense. The team into the hands of Koi. They won the mid-map fight. 2 players here defensively to deal with this, and the rest of them have to deal with Insight, who's kind of waiting in their back lobby to find the timing to pounce. Watching Sib's POV deep on the defensive side, you can see how hard it can be. Just challenging multiple headings, and he's going to fall. So first domino is down. Now Neptune, next up the back. Can he at least walk away with one? Here comes Insight. He's been waiting the entire time through the back lobby. He will pounce. 2. That'll lead to a score. Perfect there from Koi. Great patience there from Insight.
That's exactly it. He just has to wait for somebody to get a kill. Like, you're able to take down Sib, and then you still wait, right? Until EMP starts to move up a bit, then the pressure is on. The timing was there. Beautifully done there.
Yeah, I think sometimes, yeah, it's like that first kill happens and you go. In that split second, they're just like still holding it. But yeah, that little like second or 2 delay ends up shooting multiple people in the back. Really well done.
And I mean, this might be the 4th goal. I mean, you're gonna have 2 players here, and that
that's a nice name from Sib.
So a big day from Sib, but yet they hold on to the 2 versus 2. You have the pistol on Inside, so you should be good.
Yeah, Nade, and well, the trophy was big there too, because it ate everything coming in over the top of Koi. With 60 seconds left, can you bring this within 1 again? It's been Koi possession for the last 2 minutes or so. They're going to start to put it forward again. Ghosty just trying to deal with
good cover. Good shot.
Over, but stop right at the goal line. You still have a player or 2 here. Last one's going to be Gibbs. Can't win the one. That might have been enough to get it through, but Neptune holds the line.
I mean, it was just all Neptune right there. Maybe it's a little bit help from some stunts and some nades, but it does not matter. You needed a 2-piece. The good thing for Koi, though, the reset is right here. You're going to hit 3 dead. But Ghosty's lurking, trying to buy time. You see the spawns across.
Oh, no.
The map there for Paris. And well, you're just going to try to rotate this out.
They're rapidly, quickly, and once again, you got someone through lobby. It's Kips. They thought he found the timing, but I think the spawning player was able to deal with that. After that, though, it's all going to be Koi. Trying to get it through. They line up for Envoy, and he will hold the line. Joe Deceives, final player. He'll fall. We'll see if maybe Paris can turn this 30 seconds of overtime into a score.
Well, Kips, if he is too slow on this, he's going to be out of the play. But it looks like Paris are going to slow down. It's going to allow him to be in a good spot. I like this patience. He just wants to kill the EMP carrier. Half will end. And there you go. Beautifully done.
No, I was thinking, look at that. He's like, I only need 1 kill. The rest don't matter. I thought for a second he was going to die right before it. And things might be interesting.
Yeah, it was almost bad.
We'll check out some of the highlights, but yeah, I mean, Koi win the break off, and they turn it into 2 early scores. I really like honestly, their best score is maybe the setup, but inside back line, they're 3rd. So good. Paris had their chances to have, maybe they won, maybe have this be a tie game, but Koi didn't really allow them to hold the rock for
there really wasn't too many chances for them, maybe 2. But honestly, it was the defense. It was the defense for Gentlemates to keep them in this game.
Yeah, as I said that, I was like, there were 2 chances, so you could have tied it, but then, yeah, Koi had the EMP pretty much the rest of the time. There's a pause here for a second. We'll see what's going on, but they're chatting through things here quickly with the admins.
What's going on with Koi's side?
As soon as they're good, we'll hop into this second half.
Yeah, it looks like something on the choice on maybe.
Yeah, I know we had an issue with a delay here before this match started, so not sure if it's something compounding from that issue or what the deal is, but
Good thing is we were at halftime.
yeah, no, true. Just trying to look out the stage and see what's going on. I don't know.
Be some eagle eyes out of you.
Yeah, I don't even see like them really discussing it with an admin or anything. Huh.
Yeah, let's say he's just trying to rejoin, more than likely. Everybody's kind of waiting on him. So whatever's going on with Inside, we'll wait for him to rejoin. Everyone's sort of looking at the admins. We're waiting for him too. Hopefully we're back in the game soon. Looking like everybody's getting back now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, should be ready in a second here. Well, that's the hope.
Fist bumps, right? That's always a good sign.
All right. Whew. I swear, our last series last night, there was an issue every 5 minutes as well.
Happens. I think there's something going on with exposure.
Yeah, no, it's probably it. Oh boy, Neptune. Try to turn around this.
Let me interesting. What happens?
This day one, yesterday versus Carolina. It was really the second half where they went bonkers.
My camera's covered. My apologies, chat.
5-1 in the second half. Once they got in a flow, they would not let up. But they're going to need possession first and foremost to make that happen. Just got heard a game is starting, so we should be continuing here in a second, I hope.
Well, the Gentleman's fans just trying to get them locked in, still going, still believing that they can make this run.
I gave them something to believe in with that search and destroy win.
That's great form out of you.
It's got to be a sweaty, stinky mess in there.
Is he two-handing that? Wow. Guy's going skiing. Ambidextrous.
Well, I was told we were starting. I believe that might have been a lie. We just want to see our Lord and Savior Mercules one more time.
This is a lovely shit.
Oh, look at that stash. Yeah, drink the whole thing.
Oh, throw it back. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well done. I'm going to need you to grow that hair and that stash. You
I don't know if that mullet is beautiful.
You would look incredible.
Not sure my hair can go that long anymore.
That guy's got 3 wives, I can tell. Lord Almighty. Well, thanks for having fun and being patient with us. I was told match was starting. Then I was told that Comp Ops was talking to players. So there's some sort of dilemma going down between the squads. I wish that I could solve it all for you, but listen, there's one thing you could do. You could continue drinking, continue partying while we solve this. But you're helping Joe and I fill time while we wait on a resolution for our 2 squads. We're tied up 1-1. We're in the middle of our swing game overload. It was a really good close to the first half for Coy, but Paris had a chance to think through what went wrong, try to make another run. If they can get all the way to the final, who the hell knows? I don't think they're in the form to get it done. I don't think your search is good enough to get it done, but sometimes
there's always a little magic.
Just a little magic, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's back to the UK.
It's gonna be tough for Gentlemates to. Well, depending on how Gentlemates do it, it was kind of close, but then it still wasn't. It was still kind of close for FaZe against the FaZe match, but I just don't. The way that Paris play right now is just. It's just gonna be very hard for them to make a comeback. For them to just make a comeback.
I'm going to that earlier.
Yeah. You know, that could play. Make some things weird. But who knows? It's a little magic for Insight.
Yeah, I don't know. If someone gets annihilated tomorrow because they lost an hour's sleep, I don't tell you. That's just. I'm not sure that could be on the excuse radar.
Well, it is for us. We're just old.
For us, yeah.
Yeah. We're just old now.
100% for us, yeah.
It's gonna mess us up.
Just looking through some highlights from day one. As Paris came into the play-in, they had a really poor Major 2 qualifier, well, by their standards so far this year. But things started to click a little bit. Started with the match versus Royal Ravens.
Well, they
dominated that one.
Yeah, they started down 0-1, but that map too was so crucial for them, and that was the Envoy play. Then you match up in winners round 1 versus your number 2 seed. We kind of talked about their hardpoint was so break heavy. You got one of those maps out of Ghosty. Well, just take that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, just surprised by Miami because, like, you know, number 2 seed, I see some tweets saying, you know, onliners getting exposed and stuff. Like, I hear you, but, like, this is also a team where the core plays top 3 all last year, so it's not like, I don't know, it's not the same conversation as, like, Carolina being onliners.
No, it's a different format, right? Where normally if you lose in your winners, you have a day break, you can reset a little bit, and we didn't have that yesterday. We had 2 stages rolling, and just due to this play-in, the way it's set up, you played Paris, then you lost and you played Thieves. Like, it's just like 2 real tough matchups right away, and normally you don't have that as a 2 seed.
No, I mean, it didn't get any easier for them, that's for sure. Really, I mean, I haven't seen the players like talking to anyone or talking to each other, so it must be, I guess, our side maybe figuring it out.
You got an instant replay here, huh? Maybe working on their form?
Oh, he was slamming. Absolutely slamming. I'm sorry if that's his wife, but I said he had 3 wives. I apologize. It just came out of me. It's not like I do take it back.
Again, like,
I promise that at some point today, this match will continue. It might be in 4 hours. I don't know. But it'll continue. Did we get more bars today?
I think so.
We're supposed to get more bars.
Are they not in the game? What the hell's going on?
Hopefully he handled it.
Well, you just see the team still just discussing it.
Kompop still working through stuff with the teams. It looks like it's going to take a minute to get this solved before we hop into the second half of our overload. Going to take a minute to figure things out. When we have more information, we'll let you know. But for now, we're going to hop to a quick break.
What? How is there tech? I don't understand this technical delay.
They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons! Hexton has nothing against. We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication for all 4 of those.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Unloved champions across the board. They have
Oh.
only done it.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You gotta get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's on the outside. He's on the outside.
You're right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
We're back and ready to continue. I believe we're starting here in a second. We are. We're back into our second half action. Koi up 3-1. As Paris would now try to bring it back over these 5 minutes. Okay, early control for Koi. Pistol shot on point for Insight. Still a lot of players to deal with. But it's Kids deals with both of them.
Jesus Christ.
These breakoffs so far throughout the weekend have not been great for Genomates. Just getting punished by these early scores. They add another one to the board.
Paris, more work to do now, down 3. Just don't want to allow these to chain together. Lucky for them, it was a bottom side score and a top side respawn, so can't be as smooth for Koi to try and chain together, but they still, well, kind of an opportunity. Really, it's just your EMP carrier and eventual support from Kleenex, but EMP carrier drops, Kleenex is cleared up, now Paris, their chance to go.
Nice play here by Sid to just play his life. I thought Joe was going to stop that push, and now Josie's going to get pushed up. He's able to find one, so that'll start everything for them. Some pre-fires to the defense. Hold on, it's looking good so far. It's all down to Neptune. 1 and 2 out of Kleenex.
Yeah, I think it was a friendly fire there too, so it makes the kill on EMP carrier even easier. As that would have been a big answer for Paris after dropping the ball off the break-off. Nice shots from Kids, just straight, on point. Ghosty trying to find time to get behind. Gets one, turning some heads, trying to stay alive by time for Sid to pinch this out. Gonna get there in time. Sid in behind 2, and now it's a threat. EMP back in control. One player to disrupt this, and he's gonna be dealt with by Envoy. There's the score on through. Look to EMP spawn quickly to the bottom side of the map. That's where the spawn's gonna be for Koi. They'll be on it immediately, but Neptune is in between enemy lines, and Neptune is able to get 2, a massive 2, to keep Paris in the fight.
Yeah, and I mean, you had the counter opportunity, but may not have mattered. Just Kip's got 2 kills, so everybody would have been back for Paris, but maybe you get Neptune going. He's up to 20 kills. Simba right behind him. Now only down 2. I believe you still have a Hellstorm on Kleenex, so you have that to work with. But since the start, it has been all Paris really controlling the map.
Hey Ray J, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Neptune's 2 kind of lead to continued mid-map control.
Ooh, nice. Hey, Kips. Well, I might as well use his booze.
This push will be delayed. Thankfully for Paris, you get most of the kills. You get all the kills really outside of the streak. That could have got better for
Zip
Paris.
just keeps going. Zip keeps going, taking the fights. Kleenex is able to slow him down. But yeah, at least it's not a Hellstorm that leads to a score for Koi. So gentlemen, they deal with that. Still 2 minutes, but still down 2.
No, I mean, he didn't lead to a score for Koi. He didn't even slow down the push from Paris. They've still had EMP this whole time.
Ooh. What are you? Pretty much. Oh boy.
Overload team, and they're still pouring it on. Everybody on spawn for Koi. Respawn back to mid-map.
I mean, I woke up super early for this, since the players are playing in Birmingham, UK, and obviously it's gonna be a 7 o'clock. Wow, okay, that was super quick.
Like the match versus Carolina, because this side of the map, as you said, locking them in, pouring it on, not giving Koi a chance to breathe.
Hey Jago, how you doing? Gucci, welcome. But yeah, no, it's super late over where the tournament starts super early from where I am, so which was 7 o'clock. Well, the whole stream starts at 6:30, but the whole tournament starts at 7. So I figured, why not try to wake up? Ooh.
They can't score yet though. Jodaseem's able to pop 2. It's chaos towards the goal. It's somehow, some way, Koi hold the line.
How good was that 2 from Sib? Well, maybe not as good as a 2 to follow that up by Jodaseem to hang on. And well, we are 25 seconds away, but a counter opportunity here for Toronto Koi.
Ooh, do they read this? Do they read it?
Getting the kills. Could just come down to Envoy to play a little defense, and well, looks like Neptune's gonna slow it down a bit. You're gonna play the time. You're maybe not gonna let them get that chance, and this map is done.
It's done. When it matters most. Koi put one through. They get dominated in the second half.
Ooh, that was super close. That was super close from Koi.
It's the score for Paris, but it comes into one of the better goal line stops we have seen and turns into a clutch score in the final seconds. And the heads-up play, just make sure there's not 10 seconds on the clock. Don't allow any reset. spawner, crazy overtime play. Ended. Koi get the dub.
Yeah, I mean, all the momentum was Paris' side. They were getting kills, finding multis in your base.
Bro, possession that half was probably 90-10.
It felt that way.
100%. No, I mean, the first like 30 seconds, 30
That,
seconds a minute, you had.
well, I will say Paris were pretty fucking close, but Toronto did manage to keep it so tight. They keep it super tight, so. But it was kind of crazy at this second half.
Not enough to walk away with the dub. Koi just a little too icy, get it done late.
And a lot of their scores came within the first minute of the round, at least 3 of their goals. So those great starts led them to have the ability, the cushion to deal with that scenario.
It was legitimately the opening.
Your final thanks to the spring sale. Yeah, I mean it's kind of unusual for them to for the game to be on sale at that big of a discount, but it's not surprising because I mean obviously most people, even some of my friends, are taking a break from Call of Duty just because of this game, which it's not the best game unfortunately, and it's definitely like I'm not gonna embrace the people that will absolutely hate Call of Duty because they make slop and slop, which like I want as a Call of Duty fan, as a Call of Duty big fan, I mean people are gonna think I'm a dick sucker for Call of Duty whatever, buddy, I shit on Call of Duty for the same fucking reasons. It's just that I have patience. At least not patience, but it's one of those situations where like Call of Duty has its ups and downs, and like if people are gonna say, oh, they make slop and then say, oh, it's filled with AI shit, which again, no evidence of them making slop that some of the game was made from slop or from AI slop or whatever, which no evidence, but it's just I don't know, it's one of those situations where I'm tired of hearing people saying oh Call of Duty's now falling and shit like that. Like yeah, I still want Call of Duty to succeed. They need to get their head out of their ass sometimes, like including Infinity Ward. Like Infinity Ward, I feel like they have their heads up their ass more than fucking Treyarch and Sledgehammer.
Well, it's scary if Koi are up 2-1 and we're headed to a pair of dens.
Yeah, this was since they added chips, sort of like no veto. I think the only team who's really taking it to them on den.
Oh no, it's mostly because I have friends like Rug asked me to join, but my Game Pass expires. Oh.
They're like, I won't play it, but everybody else has had not a lot of luck.
I mean, it's gonna. I mean, yeah. Rugged. I'm kind of surprised at Rugged, even though he's in his 40s now, he still plays the new Call of Duties and such, which most people like in my age will probably not be playing this game. Or some people will probably not be playing this game, or people in their 30s and such are just basically moving on with something else. But Rugged himself, he'll just play this game even though it's got some major issues. Even though this game has some major issues.
Potentially make a run to a grand final. It's going to be real tough for the squads remaining in this tournament, but can't count either of these teams out if they get hot.
Well, let's see. Ooh, Paris Gentlemen 10-3, Toronto Koi 5-5. Well, let's see how this is going to go out. But the reason why I still play Call of Duty regardless of what people say is because of because of this. It's because of this. The competitive. It's because of this. Watching the competitive scene. It's the reason why I'm still have so much passion for Call of Duty. It's just because the competitive scene, and also just I don't know. I just love. For me, it's one of those games where it's like, what other games are there that resemble that? Not like don't like. I don't want people to ask me like, what's the best Call of Duty out there? No, I want is there a game out there that's similar to Call of Duty that can basically replace Call of Duty I love and dear to my heart? Is there a game that can replace Call of Duty? Give me one name. Give me one name that could get. Give me one name, and I'll definitely play the game and see if it resembles the Call of Duty or not. As long as he's enjoying it, my grandpa be interested in me talking about games that involves war. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm still wanting. I still want to in this game. I still want to play at least some sort of Call of Duty CDL tournament. Not like be able to get into the CDL or whatever, because I think I'm kind of past my prime time now. But like, I mean, I still play it regardless. If I still not play the best, if I'm not playing the best, I'm gonna be honest. But I still play it no matter what, and I still try to get better in it, no matter in these different Call of Duties, no matter what. Even though people will say, "Oh, it's still the game. It's still the game. No, it's basically the same game, playing over and over and over." But, I mean, yeah. Other than the shooting, yes. Other than you shooting straight, yes. But if you are able to shoot straight, obviously, it's easy. But mechanically wise, there's a lot than just shooting and jumping and all the movement tech. You gotta know the maps, you gotta know the spawns, you gotta know strats. Even though that's like professional shit, you still gotta know something from Call of Duty. I completely agree. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the, I mean, it's like, what other game, I mean, what, like, yeah, like I will say, I will be honest, like something like Valorant, Counter-Strike, Apex, because you're playing the same game over and over and over and over, you know the game in and out, and it's so simple. But to me, I think Call of Duty, not only you don't have to deal with like it's like the perfect arena shooter in the world. I will be completely honest, is the perfect arena shooter in the entire world. Fight me on that, because you know what? Yeah, Call of Duty has been going downhill, but at least they still have it. But at least they still have that. They still have that, you know, charm of like, you know, of like what Call of Duty is still, which is being a decent arena shooter. Even though it doesn't win awards, it's still a decent arena shooter. I still love to play dear in my heart. Even though I have friends that will basically say, "Oh, Call of Duty is shit. Don't fight on it. You're gonna lose." I don't give a fuck. I'll say my passion. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm gonna lose. I don't give a shit. It's my freedom of speech. I should be allowed to say what even though I will get shit on for saying what they don't want me to say. Like my friends don't like me saying in terms of, you know, Call of Duty. I still don't care. I still love it and dear to my heart. Even though people will say, "Oh, I'm coping." I mean, people cope all the time that, "Oh, we should go back to the old times." Go back to the old times. The nostalgia time is over. The nostalgia time is over nowadays. I don't give a shit about if we need to go back to what Black Ops 2 was. Okay, so go back. Okay, so let's completely go back to the good old times where it's just completely not interesting, to be honest.
There's a quick trade, and now Neptune's gonna activate. So you find the double spawns.
It's kind of this match has been kind of close. I am surprised, but the problem right now, Koi is just not getting the game. They're getting some objective, but the problem is they're getting out, kind of getting out slight. Like, no, not actually not getting out slight. They're just not getting the time right now. Well, I have a lot of in-games in general that people hate me on. Lol. Oh really? What kind of games are we talking about here?
Okay. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna fucking rotate. Yeah, you guys can chow it if you want.
Low, watch out then. Oh, nice. Just give this up, They could already be mid then. They could be mid cut.
Yo, One, ours on 10, ours on 10. Really weak, Joe. Nice, good shit.
I saw my cut then. I'm a chalice.
Yeah, it's on 10. Okay.
They gotta really fix this microphone issue. They gotta really fix this microphone issue. Like, there's literally, it's Envoy and Ghosty are the only two people I can hear clearly. Vtuber and Sib, it's like they're muted for some reason. I can only hear their outside mic. I can only hear Ghosty and Envoy's outside microphone.
Yo, short. Too short, out. I made it in. I have the cross in. Need him here. I have the cross. Another one here. I'm laying down. Jamie's here. Make cut, guys. Make cut. One shot. In or 10. Nice. They're Walker's heady.
Walker's heady. Really weak.
I'm helping on that.
One shot. Dante, absolute clinics.
Make cut then. Out of 10. Make cut.
I swear now, guys.
The other guy went server then. Yep. One hold and one.
They really gotta fix this microphone issue, the inconsistency volume by tomorrow, because this is just unacceptable.
I'm outer new. And low server.
Low server.
What's in the back? Yeah, and one front Kips. Kips is gonna bump back.
Like, I hate Arc Raiders and Marathon. I don't have an opinion on Marathon, but when I played Arc Raiders, I thought it was actually a good game. Like, obviously it's not good. Obviously it's won awards and shit like that, and I don't give a shit about the awards. I just feel like I just want to play the game just to play the game and see if it's good. Like the good, like there are games I want to play to chill to play, but I also kind of chill and such. But and then there's games where just like I want to be absolutely super competitive, and I just want to absolutely body whop everyone. But it's, you know, I don't know. Arc Raiders, like I actually first tried it like not too long ago, and it's actually a pretty good game. I'm not gonna say, I mean I will say extraction shooters are not my type of game, but I will say Arc Raiders is one of those games, extraction shooters, that I actually would rather prefer to play than something like EFT or what was another one? Maybe Gray Zone Warfare. But I'm not too 100% sure yet, because I don't grind those games. I only grind games like are like me, passive aggressive, and like at least structured games. Ooh.
It's just that teammate that comes in, you flip this spawns. Just some key mistakes that we are seeing here from Gentlemen. It was looking so good, but you're still fighting. And well, you're going to need another P2 flip.
I'm not sure it's all a team kill, but I mean, it doesn't help.
No, it does not help.
You got a ton of time there. You chipped away a little bit. But now you have to break here at P2, and it's been so difficult.
I mean, I have seen people play Marathon, but it's just another $40 game. I'm not gonna. It's the same thing with me when I bought Battlefield 6. I bought the game, but I haven't been playing it a lot. So like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not probably gonna buy Marathon just because the same reason why I will not buy like all these popular games that most people are playing right now is because if I personally don't think the game is enjoyable, if I don't personally see the enjoyment that's going to come out of these games for me, I just won't buy it. If I want to play any other games, I'll probably play like something like Team Fortress 2, maybe Counter-Strike Source, and just these older games that I already own. So.
All four dead, and I was about to say the fact that you kept them at 225 and the P2 was incredible, but that story now gone. They'll get to 240. They gotta go quickly. They are not here first. They spawn out at old. But they get the first kill, then Sip follows it up with the double, so still a chance here at P3. It's just so tough, because like if you could win it here, you'd feel much better about Paris' chances, but you're gonna have to basically hold coin to no time here.
And rotate.
And win the rotation. You're not gonna be able to give up the scrap depending on the scoreline.
And a lot of the times though, right, we see this where that team who needs the 10 points, they feel a little too cautious at times, but it looks like it's going to be through mid-cut. The hit for Koi with inside.
It's going to be very tight if Koi don't get this shit together.
Here we go, down to the final moments. We're gonna see another rotation, or it's looking that way unless Koi break here in the next couple of seconds. They're gonna sit in it one more time. They're trying to catch people on rotation, and they're gonna catch them. They're gonna drop them, and there's enough time remaining. We may not see another hard point. It's all Ghosty to get it down, but he's gonna get shut down. One more wave, and Koi have done it. But it looks like the contest.
They're just over. No, it's over. I mean, you have Ghosty has to get there. You need 40 seconds.
Fastest man alive. Not fast enough. Koi wins 4.
And that was just their decision.
I can't enjoy it. Yeah, even if there was a one moment in Arc Raiders, I saw that like we were in a trio team.
Decided no, right? It's sort of like every kill we get, they're going to be so far away from the rotation. Somebody played safe. Teamwork, points, still one of the best Den teams in the game throughout the stage.
Get him back to Den. It turns into a win. Koi. I'm not sure what the expectations were from their fans going into this, but
into the top 4.
Into the top 4, which I don't know what I expected. Considering how this qualifier has gone, but you saw the moments, you saw something building, a foundation building with this Kips player on this roster. And I'll be honest, I was a little worried after he just got choke slammed by Optic, but since then, man, the guy's been lights out.
No, both of these teams started the play-in, right? I think Paris, I mean, you're the 10th seed. Obviously, it sucks after winning Major 1, but you salvaged something out of this tournament with your Good Friday with the top 6. But Koi, we saw the moments throughout the online qualifiers where like, it feels like they're looking pretty darn good, like they're close. Can we help Joe out? And well, throughout this weekend, we have helped Joe Deceives out.
We get old school insight clean duo. As they have an incredible mapping. Honestly, slang and damage across all 8 players.
Was that 2 minutes and 42 seconds in the hill?
Insight, yeah, he had.
Holy shit.
I think when I first called it, was like a minute 40, minute 50. Yeah, he was eating. He was eating.
Soaking.
Ledden kills as well. Insight Hill getting it done. But look at our game flow for the map 4 and how it all went down. And I mean, kind of the story in the map 1 was like that 50 to 80 point edge that Paris could never like get past. It wasn't quite that much here, but it's still the same thing. Like, they could never get a lead change. They could never get over the hump. There was just that little bit of separation. There was always a play from Koi to disrupt any kind of momentum, I think, from Paris.
Yeah, and a lot of the times they relied on the break, but when they did have rotations, both P4s, they got broke right away. And I think that is a massive difference from what we saw throughout stage 1. When they were in those positions, when they were winning rotations, they turned it into a ton of points. That was not happening, so a lot of work to do for Paris.
We talk a lot about Kips because, man, as he turned it around after that first series versus Optic, he has been a man on a mission. He has turned around this Koi team, and we've got him on stage. Welcome to the top 4, buddy.
Thank you very much, guys. I got 2 for the price of 1, Birmingham. First of all, we've got to talk to the rookie from Koi. This is Kips's CDL stage debut. And my word, Kips, you are smashing it. How are you finding the experience?
I'm finding it great. All the matches have been good besides the Octopon, but yeah, I was a little nervous coming on stage, but now we're good.
So for you, you're doing it on hard mode. Because you did have to go up against Optic first. After that game, did you have to reset mentally really fast, or did you just go, well, that is Optic, I still believe in myself?
Well, I mean, it was a really close match. After, I just had to look at myself, like, I'm here, I'm a pro. Like, I shouldn't be nervous, so I just came into the next match with my head high, and we just beat Falcons.
You really did, and you also beat the Paris Gentlemates. And your teamwork was incredible in that game, and this is a high-pressure situation, Kips. You're in front of the lovely boys and girls from Birmingham. You are playing for your life in this tournament. How are you able to keep things so calm?
Well, just like on stage with like the headset on and stuff, I can't really hear much of y'all, but so I'm just super locked in.
Well, Kips, it's been a fantastic debut here in Birmingham so far. Keep up the hard work. Birmingham, please give it up for Kips. I'm gonna turn my attention now to Insight because he has a question for you, Birmingham.
I've got a question for everyone. You guys have been amazing. England flag out today for everyone, but I've just got one question. You ready? What do we think of Generates? What do we think of shit? Fuck you!
Oh my god, the recall from CWL.
Put it better than that, Jamie. Please, everyone, give it up for
Oh. Oh my god, that is such a recall.
Incredible stuff from Frankie and even better stuff out of Insight. The man getting this crowd fired up. And I was talking to somebody up here right before we went live. It's like, did not know the UK hated the French this much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We heard the hey, goodbyes. We've heard it all here. Rosalie, you are taking this the hardest on the desk, but we all got it wrong except for Alan.
Yeah.
Alan saw this one coming. We all were going off of the math, though, right? The math was saying this was supposed to be a gentleman's matchup. Where did Koi take advantage?
Well, Koi took advantage. One, you gave them den, right? Like, we get in that den hard point, you might as well sign things away. But even in that opener, too, like, you go back to that hard point, and Gentleman's just came out so flat, and you get Kips right away. He's popping 2s and 3s on that Scar, and that's what we were waiting for, is for him to get comfortable on land. And after that first match, he has been unbelievable. It was hard to shut him down.
Nameless, I have to give a shout out to Toby. I feel like Kleenex has been a silent monster in the background, constantly contributing, but Kips has to be the story of this Koi performance. He has been in his first CDL tournament, playing on the main stage, and he is bouncing back after facing the toughest teams in the game. These are two teams that were in the grand final of the last event.
No, Chris, I hear it. He's a huge story. I mean, you know, in that first series, you got to get the land jitters out. Like I said, I spoke with Jody Sieves this morning, and he said it was expected. Even his first series, he didn't play that well, but they have so much belief in Kips, and they rely on him in these games, and you can see he delivers time and time again.
I mean, the response was super dominant. Maybe not for Overload, but you know, it was kind of close. But the S&D, if Toronto Koi wants to make a run, they definitely need to work on their S&D because it's kind of shit right now. But overall, I think Toronto, like, I could see them kind of making a grand finals if FaZe obviously get knocked down. But that's probably going to be a different story before tomorrow. But what's going to happen in the winners finals, elimination round 3 and such. So we'll see what happens.
In the face of Sid challenging everything and destroying everybody. He had a great series, but it wasn't enough, and I love the bounce back from Kips.
And if we're looking at the big picture here, Rosalie, you heard Insight in the previous interview saying points are so important to us. He realizes only the top 8 are making it to champs at the end of the year. Toronto was not in that position. After finishing top 4 here at Major 2, you're right back in the running of things. This is a huge win tonight.
Absolutely. They're doing what they needed to do, right? And I think the story of it being Insight and Kleenex is so important, too, just because of how long they've been around, and specifically on this Toronto roster. Insight and Kleenex, what's so funny about it is I feel like they were such a cool, calm, collected team for the longest time. Like, that's how we kind of characterized them, is they were very calm. Their comms were always very calm. They were very clean. And now, I just saw Jamie up there yelling at a crowd, calling Gentleman shit. That was incredible.
It's spicy.
To see them growing into their own is cool.
We've got our scuff play of the game. It is the final seconds of Overload. Nameless, this is where you broke the spine of the pair of Gentlemates. They had all the momentum until these final 45.
So right here, key moment. Sip gets 2, but then he sells out first to go score. You have to let your teammates go. So now, opportunity on the side of Toronto Koi. So what do? They're going to get the ball. They get pushed up, right? You take your time with possession, and it's going to be Ghosty, the guy that's trying to make the play and get in behind connector. Insight picks up on that pinch and ends up finding the final kill. You see the delayed pitch out of Ghosty. How often do we see a guy like Shotzi make this play? Well, they turn around, they pick him up. That's number 3 on Insight, and then he's the fail-safe of this play. Kleenex, you get involved, you guys get pushed up. Give me 1 kill, I'll grab the ball and score. In the end, it's Kleenex.
And then waiting to score was genius here, Alan.
Yeah, just to make sure that there's no time for the EMP to reset back up in case there is some desperate grab and overtime situation for Paris. So yeah, it's really heads up play through and through. The pitch awareness is one part of it, but I also just love the small route in towards P4 to make sure you're bumping spawns a little bit further out, and you can also contest from a different spot. So really, really great stuff. Good heads up stuff. And just generally speaking, I feel like this is such a spark for Toronto. This is a team that needed a moment of confidence, and they just got fueled by this Birmingham crowd.
Yeah, biggest win of the year.
Shout out to the bartenders who helped create that circle moment that you all just witnessed.
Nice.
The fans here in the UK are putting on a show. So are the players. And Ali, as we take a look at our bracket, we have one more match left on the night.
I think this is my favorite with Toronto Koi not being in the conversation again, because this is a team that's never really been outside of the top 4. They've always been gatekeepers, and it is kind of feeling a little bit like Major 1. We're going to get traded to G2 and LA Thieves coming up next, and that one could get spicy if G2 Search and Destroy keeps looking the way it has.
When we come back live in Birmingham, we'll find out, are the people thinking Thieves, or is it G2 making it to back-to-back championship Sundays? Lock in.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in Respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
Lost his heart point. Okay, interesting.
There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't even chop, man.
I'm one shot, nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even chop, man. Look up.
Nice! Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful. What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back.
An inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
I like how they're all bringing out like the ultra.
You guys suck! Get out of here! Get out of here!
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
I like that.
Yeah. Put 'em on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on all the Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
If you need it.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Oh God, they're still they're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh no! It's all falling apart!
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round one. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off me. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Welcome back to Major 2 live from Birmingham. And before we get this next match started, we want to remind you all there are 4 majors this season, and our next one is in Atlanta. Another DreamHack Fiesta, and for a short time, you can save 15%. All you got to use is that CDL code 15 off your 3-day general admission. And this is a little sample of what you get at a DreamHack. You get an audience like this, you get a crowd with this much noise, and the energy that we have seen from the players. What has been the best part of the trip for you so far?
The energy of the crowd, for sure, without question. I mean, there's so many people in here. I mean, I don't know if the stream does it justice, but they're going nuts in here. Birmingham, make some noise because this event has been incredible so far.
And I want to see some cup towers at the end of the night. The UK lads know what I'm talking about. We also have all of Miles's high school friends here, and up on the commentary desk, we brought in one of the oldest faces of the Ravens lore, from the Royal Ravens now to whatever this puffer is. Welcome, Mr. Trey. How are we feeling, buddy?
It's still vibing.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here. How's everyone feeling in Birmingham this weekend? It's an absolute joy to be back in the UK. You guys are going crazy, the chants, the music. Listen, you guys are making sure we're coming back, so it's an absolute pleasure.
You were one of the original UK legends to come out. There was Swanee in the old guard, but then I feel like in the CDL era, you were kind of that face for all the EU fans and the UK fans especially. What is it like having a LAN, though, in the UK?
Listen, it's great to be back. You know, shout out to Benjamin Bance too. That's the guy I came up with. So if you guys remember those 2 people, Mad Cat, Swanee, Judd, all those types of players, it's so nice to have everyone here just even remembering that we existed.
100%. And you guys have been doing watch parties at these events. How do you think this event so far has stacked up compared to some of the old, you know, European events that we've attended and competed at?
I mean, you know, it's a bit of an issue because there's no UK teams here.
Yeah.
So no one knows who to support apart from Optic. But, you know, we got Jamie Craven Insight over there still going crazy. Everyone's still showing him love. This event in comparison, you know, we were competing to now watch partying, but like seeing it from an outside perspective compared to our main stage is even crazier.
It's absurd, yeah.
These guys down here are going crazy as well. Crazy.
I was going to pick your brain about that, of kind of like what's it like now being kind of the outside perspective looking in, but like do you get the itch to want to play again watching this game and watching the players and where it's going and this event? Like, I know that you've got to get a little like, man, sub me in.
Listen, I want to come back. I'm way too old. I'm way too old. Listen, Dashy's the oldest player in the league right now. I'm 2 years older than Dashy.
What's 2 years?
The itch is there. The itch is there. If I didn't have to play scrims.
Yeah.
Before we move on to this next matchup, I do want to ask you, if you could create an all-time UK COD team, who gets the 4 spots in the starting lineup?
Oh, yeah. Let's hear this. Hold on. You guys, there's one
all-time UK lads.
Including myself or not?
Include yourself, of course.
Me, Bance.
Yeah.
Mad Cat.
Okay, there we go. I was making sure you said that.
Birmingham boys.
Listen, we're just running back the Splice team. Just running it back. Listen, that was the greatest UK roster there has been. We're the only team that won in the UK or like, you know, internationally.
Yep.
Let's just bring it back. I'll secure the boys back.
We are definitely going to get a GoFundMe going to see you guys playing together in DreamHack Atlanta. That is going to be Major 3. But as we close out Major 2, can I get the Trey predictions? First of all, where was your bracket the most wrong so far? What team did you expect to make it to Championship Sunday that is not going?
Listen, a lot of people know me. I'm not a great big fan of Spanish CODs, but I did have Heretics making the final. So
I did too.
They ruined it.
I did too. They ruined it.
That's my biggest upset in my bracket.
Yep.
But I still got the boys on Optic going strong. They're playing flawless COD right now. They look amazing. I've got them taking the whole thing.
I like the Optic call. That seems to be the safest bet here in the UK. And as we take a look at the bracket so far and everything that is shaped up, I think it's awesome to see Koi making it to a Championship Sunday. We're going to get that Optic phase winners bracket final, so that I know has everyone excited.
Yeah, touch on the Koi thing. That's their signature win on the season, right? You know, you thrust yourself into a top 4. Ali called it weeks ago when they were like 0-5. She was right. And then in the winners final, Optic versus FaZe. I think the way FaZe beat Gentlemates, it sets up for such a good match because it looks like FaZe is at the top of their game going up against the Titans and Optic.
Trey, were there any like surprises, like team-wise, that like you didn't expect to perform that well that have performed? My immediate thought goes straight to G2, but is there any that stand out to you?
I think FaZe coming in, still doing their thing. A lot of people kind of like ruled them out. I still think Sim's one of the greatest players has ever touched a controller. And then G2 still going strong right now as well. Great S&D team, great reverse sweep team. Their S&D is crazy. But listen, if you want my prediction, I do got LA Thieves taking.
We're going to hold that one and jump into the team that he's calling to win. Let's take a look at Scrap Squad, because if you are watching the LA Thieves versus FaZe fight, it was Simp versus Scrap until the rest of FaZe woke up in that game 4 and 5. Let's take a look at the Thieves, because coming in, they're right in the middle of the pack. This is an opportunity to perform, to earn your spot on a Championship Sunday, and to show everyone why this salary was put on all this roster.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at all the teams here that we have left, like they need to answer some questions, right? Like, this is a team that's been way too up and down. In their last series versus Miami, they blitzed them. And Hydra and Scrap and Abizi all went off in that one.
Last time they beat in qualifiers. Let's hope these can do it again in the land. So we'll see what's going on. But you may never know. G2 can turn up today, turn up right now, and beat the shit out of my hometown. But I still want my hometown team to at least get to a Sunday.
It's slowly but surely like making steps in the right direction, and we're kind of just waiting for the big explosion against one of the top teams. And to me, I think that's going to be on Sunday. So they're going to have to make it through G2 first, but the positives for them, Abe and Hydra have been way better as this split has come to a closer. And the reason being, especially in the hard point, Abe stopped super soaking. He was averaging 80 seconds during the first split. Now it is Scrap that is going to be the hill kitten, just letting Abizi and Hydra fly, do what they do best, cause some chaos on the map, cause some pressure, take up some lane control. And so their respawns have been night and day from the 2 splits.
I'm told we got some numbers. Let's take a look at them here, Trey. How good is this man's gunny?
Listen, this guy's insane. Every single year, he's just the top dog. He's fighting against, you know, Cell and stuff like that, but this guy does it all. Pace, aggression. I don't think there's many players in the league that would not team with this guy right now.
Yeah, for you, when they were in their search slump, what do you think was the main issue for them, Trey?
I think a lot of teams, not just LA Thieves, but in general, they're missing a good sniper player.
Yeah.
You see Heretics right now, best sniper in the league, super. He's done over 100 kills while no one's even came close to him right now, and they're looking like the best S&D team. I think if teams don't want to use a sniper, they've really got to go back into the scrapbook and see what they can dig out. But right now, I feel like putting Neum on the sniper instead of Scrap was probably their best move.
Oh, yeah. I agree. On the other side for G2, we know the snipes that have come out from this team. Skies has been a dominant force in that category. Mamba is showcasing all of the energy on Lando. If you caught him now, camera, the man is constantly smiling, but when he's on that stage, it is a different beast. His face changes, he puts on some ferocity, and the man lets you know when you make a mistake.
Yeah, he plays hyper aggressive. You know, I said his player comp is Kenny. You know, no disrespect to Kenny, and Mamba's still trying to get there, but the play styles, right? And he plays super fast, just trying to make the good plays for his squad. But when they're really at the top of their game, it's through the SMGs. It's Kremp and Estriel. Those guys can pop takeover and search and destroy. We've seen Kremp find so many first blood squads. I mean, 30 of them in stage 2 alone. But in the last series, we saw none of that from them. I mean, looking like a shell of themselves. I don't know if that's more so credit to Optic or G2.
It might be credit to Optic because no one has looked good against them. Let's take a look here at this G2 squad, though, Ali. Are you liking the focus on the ARs or the SMGs across the double?
Colossus exposure, then raid.
I'm gonna scream out the SMGs in this one for the side of G2. I mean, looking at Estriel and Kremp lost this for a reason. The fact that they get that map number 1, they have to lock that one up, especially because they even got their Den hardpoint map number 4. So for G2, these vetoes are interesting because they didn't focus on the search and destroys, even though that's their strength. So clearly a lot of confidence there, especially in that game 5. But they got 2 hardpoints that they would love to have in this series. So I love this for G2.
MGK, you already gave us your scuff prediction, but let's make it official. Lock it in for me.
See, I was only joking. I was only joking. I'm taking G2.
He's taking G2! He's switching up on me.
I just think some S&Ds, like, I just think they're a really good S&D team. Obviously, Respawns, if they still won, wow, incredible.
I mean, both of them are great for them, too. They really could.
LA Thieves are the best game 1 team. I think G2 has the edge in that surge, but I think Thieves have the edge in the respawns. I'm thinking Thieves in 4.
Yeah, I think Colossus has been renamed to Hydrolossus. Does that work or not?
Yeah, Pocolossus.
Yeah, sure.
All right, yeah, I got Thieves. I got Thieves taking this one. I actually got Thieves winning 3-0.
Wow, that's interesting.
Finish strong. What do we got?
I'm also going
This
with
is
LA.
for number 83. Ant is only 3 back. No room to catch up, but Trey is calling G2. Is he right? It's time to find out with Frankie Ward.
LA Thieves lost control against FaZe Vegas yesterday, but with a dominant 3-0 against Miami Heretics, they're ready for a lower bracket miracle run. Birmingham, please welcome LA Thieves.
LA Thieves have slowly but surely been finding their form. Look at the smile on Neum, one of the best overload players that we have here in this stage. And that's how they've gotten so many of their W's. But focusing on that S&D, they have been frying in Surge in the last couple of matches. They're going to need it versus G2.
Birmingham, please make some noise for Crab, Hydra, Avizi, and Neum. G2 Minnesota's Lanimals failed to get their party started against Optic Gaming earlier. But who knows? Maybe the last chance saloon could inspire a hoedown. Birmingham, please show your appreciation for G2 Minnesota!
When I look at this team, I see the X Factor in Crimp, and I just know he is loving this matchup. He gets the map named after him in that first opening hard point, but not only that, he's going to be that first blood leader for this squad as well. So look at him to be that engagement master, but don't count the other 3 out. All of them have been pulling their weight to make it to this point. Maybe it's another Sunday on the cards for G2.
I give you your G2 players. Mamba, Skies, Estriel, and Krem. Our teams are soaking up the atmosphere here in Birmingham, and the crowd are soaking up a few things too as we get into our final series of the day with Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I've heard about soaking. I could Google it to make sure I knew what I was talking about, and I've educated a few folks here, Chance.
Yeah, it's a big Utah thing.
Big Utah thing. What a time to be alive. Ready to rock and roll to the last match of the day. Who makes it to Sunday? This is going to be an absolute feast for the eyes and a good start to the match as well. Colossus.
Yeah, I mean, one of the first, if not the first Colossus we have seen, in 2 teams willing to get after it. Obviously, this is a comfort pick for G2, but LAT, last time they played it, they beat them down, and these are players that they want to put on a show. You talk about players that level up on land. Scrap, Hydra, Abizi. We've been waiting for Abizi to ascend. This is the type of series where he might just kick off.
Well, they're going to have a very, very fine opponent ahead of them. 2 red teams who don't have the best record against each other. Thieves have currently got a clean sheet against G2 in the online qualifiers. Confidence at an all-time high, as it should be, and G2, of course, a bit of a loss earlier today. So they've had their, they've had their lick on land. They're going to have another one now. We'll see how it treats them. I bumped into both Skies and Neum in the bathroom backstage. Both of them very, very ready to go. Strictly business. As all the namesakes and all the monikers aside, this should be a very, very fun series. And again, it's a lose and go home. It's a win and make it to Sunday. A squad like the LA Thieves, you expect to make it to nearly all of them, Chance.
Yeah, at the same time, G2 is proven they can make it to the Sundays as well. Looking to go back-to-back, it is going to be ferocity here in this map number 1. Colossus, the trendsetter. You'll get the warms nice and quick, and Thieves happy to see this one as well. 4-2 record, not the most impressive thing, but their win margin incredible. When this team finds form, there are very few people that can keep up.
Here we go. Wow. A double dose of Colossus, and if that doesn't cure all your ails, it's an exposure, a den, and a raid for the entire series.
Last match of the day, Brum. Let's get it.
Up to our P1 and Skies and Kreb on the early time. A lovely, clean red feed for G2 Minnesota. They'll be wearing the red bunsen and the white LA Thieves.
That's all four. They're going to be happy to see that one. That is exactly how you want to start right now, keeping things cool, calm, and collected. Every single kill has gone their way.
And so far, I mean, well set up for the next. But here we go. The LA Thieves bounce back. The counter-attack towards the first hard point. So far, not spectacular. Abizi and Niam get themselves involved over the top of those Skies. Nice pick up there before he can hit the ground. Terrestrial can't keep that foothold there. So G2 down. Now the push towards P2.
Yep, first pinch there from G2. Well, the next toss is going to be for LAT, and they've got everything covered. Working on the tunnel pinch. Kremp has it covered, but you can see at least the time right now.
Well, that was...
P1
I kind of got that... Technically, that's right, but that was with a... That was with the MSMC. That's with the MSMC, so that's technically wrong, because they're using a now G8 weapon, so... Now G8 weapon. So I don't know why they bought that up, but whatever.
Flying as well to make that one happen. They created the verticality going to
Ooh, they do not read this. They have not read that for some reason. What?
There's one, there's two. That is a three-man wipe in Estriel. Last man on time gets overwhelmed. The breaks
what the hell? They not...
Back-to-back 3 deads, 3
Oh wait, no, that's...
20 seconds to go.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh my god, I'm so used to red, and then I'm used to seeing red on my hometown, and then white on the other side, but I forgot it's the other way.
And Trev, well, wicked work there, dodges the barrel as well.
I'm faded by now.
Will be the first to touch new time.
Yeah, and just like P1, it is effectively a tied-up game after this hill falls. And well, on the new time, great damage out of Scrap.
Not great spot.
No kills. Niam trying to look here for the trades, but G2, teamwork absolutely on point. Every single gunfight they take is a 2v1, but maybe Hydra.
Nice teamwork. Come on.
For LAT to make it into time.
Slips and slides in there, slicker than the guy with the rocker jersey and the mullet as he makes himself right on the time. What a turn. Now the LA Thieves are in the lead.
Yeah, and Abizi holding down the front line. He's got the coverage. He's got tunnel pushed out. Everything right now singing sweet. And as far as Colossus go, this has been a very stable game for both of these squads.
Ooh, nice shot.
G2 happy for the spawns, but this is too much time to give away. LAT officially creating some distance.
Holding on. Nice 3 spree here, halfway towards the Hellstorm for Abizi. Hydra. Hello, Landvy's going to get in the mix. No.
Ooh, almost.
Mamba sees to it. Over 70 points now across for the LA Thieves. This P3 has treated them very well. Bad news, though. They have to go towards the bottom left-hand side of the map. Niam, right place, wrong time. Abizi, can he get it done? No. 3 dead. G2 are in again.
They had a 3 spree from Mamba as well. And that is the perfect time to do it. Make it all 4 in the feed as Hydra falls as well.
I don't know why they have 2 teams that have the same color. I don't know why they have like teams that have the same color. I don't understand that. Like, both LA and Minnesota have basically the same colors, so I don't get that.
Get your ass handed to you quite quickly afterwards. Trades again on the backline, complete, and it's a 3v3 until everyone comes back from spawn. But for now, that's great for the LA Thieves. The lead still getting bigger.
Starting to walk over him as well. The kill disparity right now, non-existent. That's Scrap on a 4, but the lead just tremendous. LAT, the breaks have been clean and easy. Mamba doing what he can on the front line with the pistol shot.
Boy.
Not good enough. Granted, the backup is there. Another break through the front. Frankly, neither one
They gotta get this. Come on, Fuse. You gotta get your shit together. Can't be losing gunfights like that.
Relatively even contest, not much separation as we go back into P1. Our second set of hard points now. Still about a 30-point game. Nothing spectacular in the kills department. A lovely clean start here for the Thieves.
Well, Niam, you expect them to fall. Yep, the trades are there. Sky's on point. This is G2 in the time soaking up, but nonetheless, it's still LAT with a 20-point lead.
LA Thieves starts strong. Second set looking good. Let's go for a listen in.
Two time.
I hear.
Oh, she's got P2. He's not showing. Yeah, one blue. Let me get one more. One shot. Yo, two and blue. One more time.
Caesar.
Two blue.
He's on our
nice.
side.
You saw their blue door. Their blue door. Spawn deep yellow here, guys.
They need our toss.
I need a time. City time. All right, I can be ready. Creepy statue. Hearthstone time.
There's that time. Mamba, watch out.
Out of water.
One more there. He slid our side.
Out of water.
One's on the statue. I'm near the time.
Stay alive. Let's see where to get it.
One's our side, Sean.
I'll see you guys. Ready.
He slid out. He's on our side stairs.
Ready. Yo, statue. Yo, watch out on top. There's two there. Nice. Mamba was weak.
Nice.
He couldn't one out blue.
And blue.
There you're talking. I spawn water here. Nice. I need to do. Yo, from me. One shot hitting front new. One shot hitting front new. Nice. 3.
Stay alive. Spy in the back.
Yo, repitch top mid. Nice. Repitch top mid. I didn't help him.
I'm holding the back.
I have your side door.
Yeah, send me in the back.
I have your side door. I have your side door. I'm getting our pit. Look side door. Yo, what's your team? Give me side door. Side door, Johnny. Watch out. Stay alive. Nice. Give me the back. I'm repitch top mid.
I'm just saying
hard kills.
I hear you.
One shot at P1. He went side door. He went side door. Let's go. I'm challenging for you.
Nice, Liam.
I don't see him front statue.
Could be. Yo, on me new
I don't see him statue.
Mamba under.
In our statue? I don't see him.
All right, take your time.
He went tunnel. I'm needing the left side.
They're all new. I'm gonna
They needed it. I'm gonna need the left side.
Yo, one shot, they're in their heading.
Needed me. I need one in tunnel.
Time. Nothing push down blue time.
Yo, what's their back door?
Nothing in our heading. Big time here. Charlie closed in. I have your inner
heading.
heading.
Caesar out of the play.
Inner heading, weak crimp.
Very disciplined.
Ooh, what the hell?
He's got the Hellstorm LAT on point. We're thinking they're going to be barking on the comms, but right now, cool calm and collect.
A couple of deads, couple of nices, and with good reason. What a kill there. The fourth in a row now on himself in the time as well, and over halfway to his own video Hellstorm. Can't get all the way to the top there, but it would be fun. Great shot in the Mamba, not enough for the kill. But the rest of the boys there are going to be there to reinforce this P3 hard point. And once again, look at that scoreline. LA Thieves throughout the lifted in. Fantastic work.
Yeah, get that pack up and ready to go. That's 3 more in the feed there from LAT. Make it all 4. They don't block the spawns, but once again, on that P3 time, they just soak it all up. They have built themselves a massive lead. And Minnesota crimp losses, maybe no longer.
It's still a little bit of time to get this one done. But I mean, G2 have been paused at 115 for quite some time. The hardpoint will be theirs as it opens the first sweet touches of time deaths.
And a busy calling to Hellstorm as well. Last time they broke through the front, now they're trying to bring it with utility in the sky.
There we go. A hardpoint, you can cause a bit of damage on there, but most of the players have been taken care of, so only Skies, who does manage to dodge it, but he can't dodge the Thieves. Here they come. Now to the right-hand side of the map, G2 have to fly.
I mean, that's just exquisite. Their breaks have been on point all game long. The P2s and the P4, the money sequences, well, they have cashed out a 70-point lead now in Hydra. Waiting for the kills to fall to his lap. It is the Crossfire ball. Crossfires, but G2 have done enough. They've gotten the break. Now 20 more seconds they're trying to hold on.
I don't know what the hell they were trying to do, but jeez.
15 odd seconds to go here.
Come on, Fuse.
On his way. Can G2 finally get the last moments of scrap? It looks like they will be, but scrap.
Nice shot, Hydra.
So
you lost.
Time for the LAD. Oh no, not scrap once again. The old scrap shiv.
It just happened
Come on.
to that as well. Right now,
get your shit together.
Fight for every single second, and there is simply no room to breathe. They've been getting bullied out from start to finish at this point. 60-point gap we have in a P1 that LAT fully dominated.
Great work with the shots there. P1 once again, Thieves are in. And a bit of a crossfire here. Mama's going to have to back up. And he doesn't, so he goes down. A BG code and brought. And Liam finds another. The man on time, still alive and kicking. Reinforcements showing up in a big way. And the cavalry now from the LA Thieves get the break in on time. Crips down as well. Extra the last man up, and he gets it. Back and forth P1.
I mean, this is bully ball as well. P2 on P1. These guys have actually been menaces. Their funnel system on point. Their floods have been consistent. They have statue control as well. Starting to cut down the deficit just a little bit. Now only a 45-second gap between these two teams. But that is 3 players from LA soaring to P1, looking for the break.
Come on.
Look at the kill. Look at the carnage. Oh my, back again. Onto a BG. in towards time, and again, it's just as much damage as you can possibly get to these players. Trying to soften them up on the attack towards P2.
Come on, team. You gotta break in. You gotta break. You gotta gather together. You gotta break in together. Nice. 2 dead. Spawn them out if you can. You gotta get the other teammate. You gotta get the other 2 out. Nice. What are you aiming at? Nice.
And again, every single time, the ring around the rosy game, they are just able to battle out. G2 cannot play keep away. LAT, 2 on form, 2 on point. They do not have to outslay to make this happen. This is dead even in the kills column. They're just a better team.
Last chance to stay alive here, boys.
Nice kill.
Scrap down. It's a couple.
Get the other 2.
Not going to go anywhere. The LA Thieves still in firm control. That should be it.
Nice.
Number 1 as Hydra pads the stats. The LA Thieves. They walk away with Colossus in their hands.
Oh, fucking shit.
Making light work of it as well. Any nerves, any fear, well, no more on that stage. The laughs are already out.
The laughter and joy, the elation. A nice big Hellstorm there and a super patient Abizi on that P2. Perfect hold, great comms, and all through that listening. Fantastic work from the LA Thieves. First map goes their way. But for G2 Minnesota, again, a map that we have given them the Kremp lost us title on. Kremp has not quite been that same player on the map for quite some time.
And everyone that has played rank play knows how punishing that map can feel. So Minnesota just played a nightmare of a game. And for LAT, it feels like clockwork. The teamwork on point. Quite literally, every single P2 and P4 break they needed to get, they did so in a matter of moments. I mean, genuinely, the first 5 seconds, they just walked straight through the hill. And I mean, feet up. How often do you see it busy? 22 and 23, the 2 minutes inside of the hill, and even in the comms, no over-aggressive, no screaming the deads, no getting chaotic, nothing out of control. That was efficient gameplay.
Yeah, objective kills, 12, 7, 10, 14 for the LA Thieves. They were living on time, and they were dying on time as well. Wicked stuff. Well, 250 to 170, ladies and gentlemen, just north of 10 minutes. And that will be that. Look at the highlights. And most of it, the LA Thieves.
And again, you're going to just see them breaking through every single hill. That is a front break there we just witnessed on P4. Then they get the opportunities to hold it. Little moments of Estriel going on a 5. Mama had a little bit of a spree at one point, but most everything 12. And this is Abizi sitting on this P2 hill for basically the entire full 60. Left it at the final 10, but Minish's feet up. Again, calm, nice, clean, easy. No chaos, no confusion. G2 unable to apply any pressure.
But I still think it was that listening from the Thieves. It was the same energy, it was the same intensity, but there was a clarity there. They were so loud and so excited, but very, very well heard. So, shows in the scoreline, 1 or 2 lead changes there for the G2 boys, but not enough. A bit of a flat line in that second set. We were expecting to see the transformation. Doesn't happen there. Map 1 now a thing of the past. Congratulations to the Thieves. It's all theirs. Don't put your shoes on just yet though, friends. We're staying on Colossus for Search and Destroy.
And much like that game flow was, G2 Minnesota's hard point this weekend so far has been flat, but their S&D has been on absolute form. That being said, it's a rematch on Colossus, and well, LAT to beat them the hard point last time. They also beat them down in the search as well. It was a 6-2 victory, and this was the final end of the weekend. For stage 2, we're looking at it going, LAT might have just fixed their search and destroy entirely. It was Neum showing off the flashiness with the snipes, but especially it is Scrap working with Hydra and Abizi every single round, and that SMG duo really started to run it down.
We talk about that snipe again. Neum has been the sniper here on Colossus. On other maps, we've seen Scrap make some different looks as well. So you do have options here. We're still waiting for the Hydra snipe debut, but we'll get to that another time. But Hydra, what a wizard in Search and Destroy he has been. Unbelievable work. 4th overall this weekend in the KD.
And again, he levels up his S&D throughout the year. We saw it in the final week where him and Abizi working as a tandem, and he continues to level it up as well. Not crazy on the opening duel wins.
Opening
only 5,
duel
but
wins.
nonetheless,
That's shit ton of.
It's just the fact that he's sitting at a 2.3
shit
KD,
ton.
and he's getting, damage-wise, a kill and a half per round. He has had perfectly on form.
I mean, I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna see what happens today with. I mean, obviously G2 are kind of playing shit at the moment, so obviously my hometown team's gonna take advantage of it, but we'll see what happens.
And the expectation if you're playing against guys like Abizi and Hydra. Not necessarily you're looking to get every single first blood, but you have to make sure you are there for the trades if you're unable to get them. We know G2's teamwork absolutely on point. Mamba has spoken about it in an interview. S&D
It's gonna be interesting on how the LFPs play this map.
Gotta make sure you're getting
Both
these
suck.
trades.
Here you go, Liam. Oh, nice nade as well. Gets it all done. Not until there Skies has a snipe of his own downrange. And 15. We slow things down once again, as you said, and the Thieves, every corner has one in it. Oh, Liam, did he see that? And he cares.
How the hell are you gonna see?
Player who's had a bit of trouble with his scope, just blocking the view of players in very, very tight spots like this. Skies, is he going to get out there? Soon he'll be a red dot. Soon he'll be there for the pickings. But this is very patient play from Liam.
Extremely so. Scrap on, meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, exchanging a couple shots, and they're just deciding of what direction they want to go. Looking like they're leaning towards A. Abizi has that bomb in hand, and Liam finally connects on that first blood. And now it's actually G2 making the mistake. Impatience pays off. LAT dominance in round one.
They just run at Esther for that final kill. And I like the attempt there. G2 go down a man and immediately try to turn the tables. They immediately try to take initiative back.
I mean, it's going to be interesting.
And not only that, Hydra, again, just the patience. Doesn't get the first blood, but that is what, a minute in the round before Neum.
I mean, I'm kind of guessing that Hydra is going to be. I mean, obviously.
Ready for the second guy.
Obviously, they're going to get easy to do. Obviously, they're going to get Hydra to be the, the Slayer, but it's kind of interesting that, Abizi's trying to kind of play a little reserve. I don't think reserve's the right word, but like they're playing. He's trying to take it a little bit of a chill pill. Ooh.
No connection there from Scrap's nade, no follow-up either. Similar look here. As G2 square up. And the Thieves again, incredibly patient play.
So mirrored map as well. Hydra playing the exact same spot. LAT basically swapping what they're doing on offense, defense. There's the sniper line that is swinging a miss. And don't miss, don't lose. Skies delivers the first blood.
What do you want? Couple of taps there to force them away. Estriel with a ton of information there on the hop, and here comes Krem to pick up the next. So look at that from the Thieves, though. Wrapped around, back towards the bomb site, looking for those kills. As soon as G2 trying to get involved, the fight is on.
I think once LAT call out the information, Hydra's going to hit this pinch, and there's the go button. He's got a battle against Skies while the bomb goes down. Successful plant, and Abizi gets caught. Now it's Scrap and Hydra working together.
Can't go away with his life. Hydra on the flank, managed to find a one. Scrap gets given another as well, so now
damn.
Round complete. G2 simply too many mans.
That is their key.
That was actually kind of close.
Even if they're not getting all the kills, make sure you get the trades. Liam misses a shot. Skies immediately exposes him, gets that first blood. Both Hydra and Scrap make it a little bit mixy. The trades instantaneous. That is aggressive play from Skies as well. The call and response is in. LAT will be back on the attack.
Little saucy snipe there from Skies, gets himself 2. Third round's on us. Not a huge amount of love towards the B-bomb site yet. A's been getting most of the attention.
Also, chat, I know that.
He lands it this time, so he's in position, but nobody home. All of them towards the right hand side of the map, towards A. Hydra stops the fight. Right.
What the fuck?
A Scrap's not in position just yet for the
team kill.
A team kill. Skies just took out a teammate and it bounces back. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's the start of the round for you.
That is such unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Misses, gets away for now, my word. Over to Scrap. And G2, the human centipede around the outside.
Yeah, we're playing mind games. And Estriel actually breaks off from this one. So again, once there's contact, they're going to have the pitch.
Neum's not going to read this. He's going to be in trouble. Yep, I knew it. And discombobulated. How are we separating each other? Dude! What the hell are they doing? No, it's third round, but Jesus, how do you fuck it up?
You're going to be fighting 2 or 3 for every single engagement. Hydra got a little bit of damage there for the first Ags. He flies out trying to trade his own kill. All of a sudden, 3 people on his screen. And of course, G2 roaming together, they make the perfect break-off call, and as soon as Estriel gets the kill over towards
Yeah, it was just left on the island, and of course it gets picked. Because someone managed to slip through in their spawn, so it doesn't help.
They're everywhere at that point in time. All bases covered there. Good stuff from G2. Couple of sprees there from Crip and Estriel to play with. This guy's... We've seen this spot work so many times. Such a tight angle. But if Abizi goes for the hop, it will end in tears. Still there, G2, slow start, not going to make too much motion. And now to B.
This is everybody as well. Niam's going to spot the whole squad at a point. He's working together with Hydra on the defensive end, but it's a juke in towards tunnel. And Scrap right now, the lone defender over towards A. G2 looking overwhelmed.
Niam took a shot as well. Gets involved. Oh my, there's so much more they thought here. Crimp commits, and he goes down. 1v3 now for Skies. He gets himself one. Can he get away with any more? What a shot this would be, son. Hold your nerve. Don't let the COD timing hit.
Now they're paying their respects. Don't give him anything to work with and shut him down. There you go, LAT, keeping it under control. These are mirrored rounds as well. You get baited out. The good tags, the damage on Niam. You want to slide in and get those trades. All of a sudden, 3 LAT players on your screen. Teamwork being shown off on both sides. A mistake-free Colossus.
I've seen a couple of those big 2-pint glasses vanish. Well done, Birmingham. You've done a very, very good job so far, but we're not quite done today yet. All right, 2-2, here we go.
See how
3-1 split here for the Thieves on defense.
Maybe looking to take a swing. This might be an aggressive play call. At SMG duo, at least they've capitalized on tunnel, and no Hydra right back to his home. Loves to play the creddies. And this is a standoff battle.
Uh-oh.
Cramp and Estriel are there, but they're gone. Now Hydra in a bit of a pinch.
I think he's trying to get out of this situation. He's bit off a little bit more than he can chew, but soon he might be giving the boys of G2 indigestion. No, they have left. A-bomb side part, but a quick hit now. Estriel through top. Oh, Cramp finds another. Over to Hydra.
That's a push.
Oh, what a retake.
That is not what you want.
And that is the round.
This is strat calls as well.
I don't know what the
IGLs right now on either team. Whoever.
I don't know what the fuck
front. I mean, right now on point. You see the timing just ever so.
Hydra was trying to do.
And once that first kill falls,
but that didn't work. That didn't work out at all.
Yeah, again, it is very back to back. It's back and forth. I've yet to see Niam Snipe really get involved, but that does not mean he'll put it away. Bomb defusal, good stuff. I wonder who got that. Because again, thinking about Hellstorms, there's a couple of players on sprees here for G2, and a Hellstorm in a game of Search and Destroy, massive.
Be a big impact.
We need to start doing fucking
We've
shit.
had a back and forth game, a call and response. LAT, it's their turn to try, and G2 looking to achieve that separation.
And it might give it to Kremper Estriel, so points to be thought of there. Well, that's going to be the opening break now from G2. And we've seen a few of those. Very, very similar to every other round.
And now LAT have the most map space on defense, at least under control. Now you're not comfortable moving over towards A. You're going to fall into the trap of Hydra, but there's never just one. It is always 3. The entire team of Minnesota force it through, get the blood
What
down.
are they doing?
Now they got a 3v2.
That was.
Oh my god, he's found himself in the tunnel. He misses a shot. Now he's tagged up, has to run for it. They cross out. Estriel guns them down. They flip out through tunnel. And there was an opportunity there for Niam to pick up a big old collateral.
Separation,
Dude, so fucking unfortunate.
And you already know the assists right now coming through for G2 gonna be on point. Again, this is a map. You play against this team, you're always fighting an army.
G4, am I right? I'll stop. I'll stop. It's late. I'll stop. Thieves starting to lag a little here at 4-2.
So
wicked work from Estriel to
I
get
don't know what the
incredibly
fuck
close
they're
to that
doing.
Hellstorm. Defensive round, no trophy yet, so he's not going to get 3 points.
Working on the Eiffel Tower strat before Paris as well, so we're thinking long term if we're G2.
We've got that tunnel play if they want it. Right now, the A-bomb site is covered in the Thieves. Bombs making
He's going to be in.
well. Looking for the plant, Niam gets a
First
freebie there.
blood.
Lovely stuff. Estriel gets away. No trade. So that's a man advantage to LA.
And to get a kill and to get out as well as a rare sight. That is an achievement right now for LAT. Bomb planted. Huge opportunity. Go on, Skies. What a shot.
There's a quick counter here from the LA Thieves. They're trying to get involved, but they found nothing but dust. Skies once again on the approach towards the bomb site. Doesn't look left. Comes down at a hail of gunfire. Niam gets the pair. It is all on Mumbai in the 1v3. Looking for the retake. He's alone, and it is a problem indeed. The Thieves survive. Pull it back by
Oh my God. Jesus, finally some teamwork there. What's going on?
The first blood.
I don't get it.
And a few things were accomplished in the round. Obviously, the win. You shut down the spree there of Estriel. He was on a 5. He was looking for the Hellstorm. Well, now that thought is going to be quelled. And I feel like at this point, LAT can have a ton of confidence in their fourth. Niam has been on point for this squad.
Real shot of life into the veins of the Thieves when they needed it the most. 4-3. The sprees are all done. No worries about Estriel. Oh, he might have still got it, but we'll see in a moment. And Niam still a sniper by the B-bomb site. And again, this has been a successful spot. A really tight angle and a hard shot to hit here.
Come on.
All the jump checks. Some of the stuns gone. Haven't heard too many frag grenades explode. There's one.
Let's see how the
Heavy
defense.
pockets for both our teams.
Nice. Nice spray.
First, and incredible damage into the first man. The bomb has now been dropped over by the A-bomb site. Quick recovery, and they're right back at it, G2.
Again, to get a first blood and to get out, that is huge for LAT.
Nice kill.
Bamba getting involved. Abizi from upstairs, and now it is all on to Krem. This is a 1v3, which he now has lost any chance of winning. That was the opportunity. The window slammed shut. The Thieves equalize.
Good two rounds.
In the rain, that 4-2 lead has been washed away, disappeared, no longer. Even up right now, playing at best of 3 here in this S&D. A square up battle between these two squads, and the way this is shaped up, everybody's teamwork is on point. This might just be the quest to get that first blood.
We've seen Hydra's stats. He's been lovely at it so far here at Major 2. A little bit of a squawk of a seagull, and we go again. Thieves on attack. And that's the double nade over the top. Will it connect? Absolutely not. Mamba plays it safe, plays it right back. And this does give up a little bit of sight towards the bomb site. A chance to get involved. Hydra still has his smoke to play, and G2 are trying to take it from him. Scrap! He's taking a pair. Hydra joins him, and what an assault this is!
There you go. There's the teamwork.
First time we've seen G2 trying to get aggressive there on the defensive end. And that round ended in a matter of moments, maybe 5 seconds there from first kill to final. Scrap just sends you to hell.
All right, well, map point, Thieves. What a comeback we have got here. One of the search and destroy wizards at work there. Beezy calling the play. Definitely not talking about dinner yet. What a run this has been from 4-2.
Probably dinner at the moment. Probably 8 o'clock at the moment.
Massive spree.
Actually, no, 7 o'clock.
And Niam, will this be the round where his lightning can strike? Skies is ever so close. We're not a pixel show. No shoulder, no silhouette.
Oh God, it's so close.
Not today. Back over towards the A-bomb site.
Yeah, about 5 o'clock.
The minimap as well. They're trying to bait some of these players out over towards this A site. LAT. 3 players are here.
As you know, 7 o'clock. About 7 o'clock at the moment. On their time.
To get in there towards the bomb site. Abe, he might be the first man on contact. He does have teammates behind him. The firing squad is on through the smoke. Estra's trying to make
you better fucking.
Go the kill team over the top. The first 2
we gotta. We got traded, so.
The bomb has yet to be planted. The scope of Niam spotted out. And this might be a play call here from the Thieves, so they're going to back on up. No, Abizi died for it. Another 3, another kill. Bueno! Round 11. Work counter from G2.
What are they doing?
A nervy one.
Oh, God.
You can see it on their faces. A stressful moment. An elimination match, having to battle back here in the S&D. It was a 4-2.
Whoa, they fucking line up like that.
1 round for G2 to sign.
Oh my God.
LAT get it. A 2-0 advantage for them would be massive.
Not as massive as Sky's melons are for that round.
Gongs out. Round 11. Here we
All right. Let's see what they do.
As stock standard as it could possibly be. This time, though, Hydra has pushed far forward up towards that B-bomb site, a little bit closer to the line of G2.
Well, spotted out, so there's no mystery. Minute and 10 left on this game clock. G2, everybody starting to get grouped together. They thought they saw Hydra in the tunnel. They are incorrect. They do not have track of them.
It's the same strat again, the A-bomb site defense. Will G2 hit the stack up again once more and try to find it? No Trent flying this time round. Looking for the numbers. Thieves. They dance and shuffle just a little bit. This allows Destro to get in position. He has managed to make it to the bomb site undetected.
Can't get away with this one. Paves on first. Trying to hold this on a 3v4. Good luck. Here we go. Over the top, up on the trade. Hydra once again. He stays alive, but now it's a 2v1. And Hydra deleted from the bomb site.
What the hell are they doing?
He couldn't catch a break, and he couldn't catch a member of G2. And the search and destroy puts us at 1-1.
God.
And that is the G2 of old.
I get it, he was laying down and it was weak, but like, bro, just shoot someone. You had teammates die around you.
Game, that one was there on Colossus. You know, G2 taking a massive sigh of relief after that one. Clutching up, showing off some good icing. Going to deliver us there into the overload. Taking a quick break before we get back, but we might just have a series on our hands.
Yeah, it might be a late one here, Birmingham, but hey, I'm not complaining. I don't think any of you are either. G2, LA Thieves. A beautiful bit of trade work there, and again, the sort of the situations you find yourself in on course, you have to play that opening fight perfectly. And every single time, G2.
Damage doesn't mean a lot, but like, holy shit, what? Like, what is that? What are they doing? There were so many opportunities, and they just fuck it up by just a lack of teamwork. That's their struggle when it comes to S&D. It's just a lack of teamwork. Like,
your leaning direction will go that way, but we'll see when we get into it.
Well, we're gonna get into a break before we get into that.
let me go back and show you all what the fuck I'm talking about, because this is unacceptable.
This on a 3v4. Good luck.
Like, they had all the time right here, and they push up, and it's just like, what? Bro.
He stays alive, but now it's a 2v1. And Hydra! Over the top, up on the trade. Hydra once again. He stays alive, but now it's a 2v1. Good luck. Here we go. Over the top, up on the trade. Hydra once again.
And fucking if Hydra just look to the left as well. Fucking shit, dude. And then of course this round 10 is no excuse. Also no excuse whatsoever. 3v2 and you fuck it up by just trying to be super aggressive. Just being super aggressive for no fucking reason on round 10 on a 3v2.
Bears. Aww.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh my
God! Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my God.
Running. We're just running at him.
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah. They went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
his water. I have your word. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
gotta regain. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no brag on, bro.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weak.
Front window dead. Damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here and then I'm rotating. Alright, lad, I'll get 2 more, then I'll rotate. I'm here. He's dead. Got one, there's not one in the back on me. In the back dead. Last guy hill.
Oh. God.
Welcome back, my
If-
fellow holy divers, ready to rock and roll.
I mean, depending on how the respawns go, the next 2 respawns go, it's definitely gonna be an LFE. I hope it's gonna be an LFE win, but like, it's just if you can't get your S and Ds, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win any match. You're not gonna win anything.
Right now, 2 strong squads on this stage, and Neum right now, one of the front runners in this game mode for Overload. He has been an absolute monster. Anything this team needs him to do, he has delivered time and time again. And Hardpoint, he does the dirty work. And S&D is breaking out the snipe.
Swiss Army Neo. I mean, shit. First, and then a second.
Second overall there. Minnesota making their way back to the stage. Not a beverage in hand, strictly business. Depending on how this match goes, depending on how it all ends up, they might be having a beer at the bar later, but we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to buy a big old game of exposure ahead of us. And it's a fantastic mode. Overload has been really fun since we've got it here in Black Ops 7. Yeah, I've got no idea where this one's going now. For the start of this, I was like, you know, Thieves and the Respawn, they're really solid there when it comes to that. Obviously, the first hard point, good. But now that we get here, I feel like it's anyone's game. That is a good thing for us, COD fans, eating well tonight in Birmingham.
Yeah, it's been a Freudian Saturday as well, so I got to get my mind out of the gutter as these guys making sure they're keeping their hands warm. Nothing else going on there, but I think the question is, can a rookie like Neum on a main stage, keep in mind his first event, he is playing in front of a crowd of 5,500. Mamba, well, at least he's got 1 major so far under his belt, but both of these players, both of these rookies have delivered relatively consistently as well, so expect a strong competition, but Neum, if he can even remotely keep up the level of production he has had, LAT, so happy to be sitting with him on the stage.
In his short time in the league, he has taught us so much about how to play Overload, and he has certainly brought the LA Thieves success to the mode. And a nice lead going into the next hard point, obviously a wicked thing there for the Thieves, and we have still got to get into it. Exposure, map number 3. This one's to take the lead. The coaches vacate the stage at great pace. G2, they have not been bad at the mode whatsoever.
And keep in mind, they're doing this with a .94 KD, so not necessarily the strongest in slang, but you are looking for efficiency. And map number 1, LAT, it was dead even on the slang. They won by about 80. G2 making sure they capitalize on every single moment they get in the
boys.
break right now.
You get your shit together.
So team, we talk about
First
efficiency.
nade.
It doesn't necessarily matter about that possession or the kills. So far, it is going to be an early grab there for the LA Thieves. They do lose it quickly. That mid-map dance is now on. Trent trying to get the B goal play going. That's not going to happen anymore. Next wave of G2 up.
Yeah, both these teams right now doing their homework as well. Keeping everything nice and safe. Now he picked up the device, running for the hill, straight to the clutches of 3. 2 in the feed there for Mestriel, and they are just going to be gone. Neum on the chase, but he's not quick enough. G2, the first ones to strike. Estriel gonna bring it home.
Looking at that as well. That's going to be the first in. Looking at that top spawn, though. You don't have positional advantage here. The LA Thieves, they're going to get themselves on top of that.
What are you looking at, Hydra? What are you looking at, buddy? Jesus.
Well, if this device gets touched, that's when he's going to hit that go button. Meanwhile, in your spawn. Oh! Clean him up. That's the
Ooh, okay, good counter, good counter, good counter capture.
Oh, how quick the cookie crumbles.
Oh, 1-1 so fast. A BC3 spree still going as well now. He's going to get himself to the bottom side of the map, and you were looking a little bit shaky right now, G2. They can't get out of their end. And another big kill at mid, and that is going to be an open lane now for the LA Thieves to work with. Abizi looking for his 5th kill over the top. There's number 5. The dive over there is not going to happen, so you're not going to see the move. Oh my, another. No run. But they've got the numbers. Surely the Thieves put this through.
Oh, they're going to get it once the final nade comes through. There you go. Score number 2. A fast-paced game. G2 get the first response, and they get punched in the mouth, and nobody knows how to react until that happens.
Well, it's a big surprise. Whatever happens. Good.
Ooh.
Abizi 10-3, and he's streaked out as well. Hellstorm's massive.
Jaegers have been raining out right now for LAT, and they're going to continue their path of destruction. Abizi, well, he's only showing the juke. Both of his teammates pushed up towards mid. He's waiting for the kills, then they'll make the call.
We got the ball. Speaking of Jaegers, these Titans are on attack. Slowly but surely etching our way towards the A goal. Hydra times it right. There's the hit. He's technically got a free reign to do this, but they've got no idea. As the B goal is wide open. Get over there, run it through, Abe. Over the top.
Nice!
3-1. And G2 forgot how to play the game mode. There's a giant indicator of the actual device. They leave it behind. Baited, distracted by the kills. G2 dropping the ball, feeling the nerves on the main stage.
The thing about you right now, the LA Thieves are getting these goals given to them, and they are not going to say no. G2 winding up for the perfect attack here. They have the numbers. Can they start proceedings well? The answer is no. It's going to be
Good jazz moving and killed everyone in the plane.
And G2 wiped off the ball.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 kills going towards Neum, and now he's got a nade to meet you off the spawn. Looking good on the
Nice nade.
And now you get to play the juke game, and I don't know where LAT is going to go. Leaning towards a Hydra, the front man.
There it is. Mama's not going to account for this. He's not going to check the back either. My goodness.
Ooh!
Fuzele gets a 3rd. No capture. Can Hydra do it all? Yes, he can. The whistle blows early at 4-1.
Getting worked in World Starred in that half. Neum doing 180s with the pistol. Abizi doing the same, and Hydra says, I want to take my turn. That's my best play.
I think he, oh no, he did. I thought he hit the in-game chat for an absolute throwback. And G2 are stunned after the first half. We are zipping through this game of exposure. The highlights, did we get any? It was so quick.
Yeah, you're going to see just again a collection of World Stars after Hydra with the extra emphasis on it, but clean work out of Neum. I mean, at one point he got 4 out of 4 kills he's looking for. That's what it looks like to be on the receiving end of it. And the only good news for G2 in that half is that the clock doesn't reset. They get the full 5 minutes to try to make up for that deficit.
Maybe there are kills there after 3 and 10, 6 and 10 skies. These boys are not exactly producing here. Hydra straight through the middle of the map. There's another one there. The possession is unbelievable. 3 dead. We could be looking at a run here. A big kill on the man in the middle. Yes, Mamba is down and out. And now the attack is on. Which goal will it be? Towards A we go. And Hydra, a slow and steady play. The timing, good.
Ooh.
No capture yet. And Abizi still lives. Well, he did.
Yeah, had the jukes for a moment. Now scrapping the God spot in effect. Yeah, you're going to have to run away from him. Yeah, you're trying to run away the wrong way. You're just going to help him out. You come on, spawn, the Hellstorm lands on top of you. LAT.
Oh, almost.
Just going to be farming these kills.
To think that he nearly got the goal there as well. Well, Neum is in position for this. What a Hellstorm. And Neum is going to run on in.
Nice. Make sure you get the defend the point, defend the device, defend the EMP.
And right now, G2 Minnesota getting stuffed
Keep
out.
your eye on the device. Nice. Good fucking shit. My boys.
The boys back up towards mid, but it doesn't seem to matter.
Jesus.
He can. That's an opportunity now to get forward. A man on your spawn though, that does turn the heads. That makes
keep an eye.
But at 5-1,
keep getting the spawn kills.
And they're so disconnected. They're trying to leave him. They pick it up so late. By the time Ezreal touches it, the entire team is there. G2 have lost the thread, lost the concept. They don't know what they want to do in this half.
Well, you just lost the win. Your sales might be up, but it is not going that way anymore. Now Thieves, once again, possession is there. Hydra finds a couple through the middle of the map, but this is what LA want. They can now move it back towards the middle of the map, quick reset, regroup, and call the play.
Yeah, bent and broken. We're parking the bus with 3 minutes. Why not just be annoying, drive him insane, demoralize him before map 4?
Yeah, that's a tough one. This might be the icing on the cake. Well, here we go, a couple of kills. If you do die in this position, Relinquishing control can be very difficult, and you might be looking at a goal. There we go. Sometimes you park the bus, sometimes you don't put the parking brake on. You roll down the hill, 5-2.
Well, happy birthday. Take that gift. Still, though, down by 3. Only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to work with. Nice shots there out of skies. He's the man trying to play keep away, but as he gets traded, well, it is just a reset game. We're going for spawn kills, but this is not how you win this game.
Both our teams, they do survive the reset. Neum, oh, he's in trouble now. He's on the run. Prem's behind him. Take care of one problem. You've got the mid-map battle to win, and you have lost it. Abizi's 20-9. My goodness. He's looking for a few more here. The Hellstorm is gone. It did guarantee you a score, so for now, that's a good thing. But G2, they have picked it up in the kills department.
Well, you can just see, though, from LAT, based on their positioning, they're just trying to play keep away. And maybe switching up the pace is something that could cost them. Device in hand, not going to be able to run away just yet, but at least G2 finally grouped up together.
Oh, Hydra, he's doing a lovely job here. Pressure now on the carrier. God, lovely work. And the big kills there allows now this column of the LA Thieves to roll on through. The A goal is an option, but with Neum on the reset towards middle now, it's anyone's guess.
Well, they're showing the threat of the rotation. You got a Beasley still pushed up the right side. Well, he's traded out, so you're going to be forced on the top side. Oh. First one here to meet him, falls. Next one in line to meet him, falls at least by the hands of Neum. This is the man you want with the device in hand. Pressure's now on. Pressure!
Ooh!
Towards the back line now we go, G2. A bit of a scramble here to defend.
I mean, this is just time wasted. Another 10, 15 seconds goes by, and it'll be mathematically impossible for G2 to make this comeback. Neum, a patient, hyper-present in this game.
But they're not letting him get away with it. They're charging him down. Neum, can he get through the threshold, up the stairs, round the corner? He only has. He's done it again. He's still alive. Another Houdini moment for Neum. He's got players all over it. That is unbelievable.
Nice!
Proud man gets paid, and now he gets to call game.
Hellstorm, it is fireworks celebrating the victory here. LA Thieves on exposure. This has been a thing of beauty. Not a massive amount of kills, and now we're going to run up the bill, but 6-2 will be it. G2 Minnesota now down, going into the next hard point.
Yeah, this has been an absolute stuffing. Demoralizing, potentially, and well, Neum joining the LA Thieves, now you get to run it up.
There we go, what a run. A 5 spree. We could see a few more kills here, but LA Thieves, everything top to bottom, possession, kills, good decisions, and even ones, you know, we go for the cheeky run, despite the man advantage, they find the goals. LA Thieves, what a spectacular man, and again, a demoralizing one there for G2. Can they bounce back now? We test the mind games, test the mental acuity and the resolve of these boys. Going into next, G2 down, LA Thieves, match point. The respawns continue to be a blessing for the Thieves.
Hype them up in the game mode, and the Swiss Army Neum delivers.
Fucking Neum, Jesus Christ, he is so good with that goddamn pistol while holding the device. Like, he is not afraid to fucking shit on anyone that is in front of him
What a great map he played there. Fantastic work.
while having the device in his hands.
There's firmly. Will we get to that 5th and final map? We'll find out. A little bit of den, a little bit of raid as we get now towards the very end of this series, the end of the night here at DreamHack. And Neum, what a play. That final run was a glorious goal. Brilliant stuff from him, that 6-2 score. And again, the first half was so decisive and so good. G2's chances of victory there dropped dramatically. 24 and 12. Lovely stuff.
And any indication of that game, you got Sky going 12 and 23. He had 16 assists. Team might have been there for the trades, but struggling to get those kills, and Escriel struggling as well. They had the first hit, and then they just started making mistake after mistake. I know I'm only an armchair psychologist, no official degree, but G2 certainly looking nervous on the main stage for the first pair of maps. The big sigh of
Time
relief there.
85% just went on LA Thieves on possession. Damn.
Pure possession at 85% in both halves. LA Thieves absolutely in full control, and they did not relinquish that in the slightest. Efficient work, exceptional skill. This from Scrap over the top. That denying the carrier in that moment, causing so many problems. It keeps the EMP in position, and it forces the rest of G2 to respond to that moment. A big 3 from A, and Neon puts it through.
I've seen all the chatter from the community about this game mode, and I think everyone's ranked play experience shows that this game mode is punishing. You make a single mistake or your teammates make a single mistake, it immediately turns into a capture. You immediately start pointing fingers, and how many world stars do we see? 180s with a pistol rolling through, Neon with the perfect clips, getting 3 over towards P2, and a peach of a nade over top solar panels. LAT, they got to do whatever they want.
They get confidence at all-time high for the LATs, and that is saying something. Oh, Den hardpoint. Both our squads, they love a bit of Den, and that raid search and destroy for game 5. And if it's anything like the Colossus, please, let's just go the distance tonight, this Saturday at the Major. It's just been so sensational. We're on our way to Den. Chance, obviously, both squads, not terrible records. G2 happy to see it go through in the previous series against Optic. Weren't happy with the result. How do you feel about this one?
I just think LAT have leveled up their gameplay. Their level of efficiency has been on point. That first hard point, basically dead even on the slang. And that's a Colossus that they made look easy with an 80-point game. Obviously the slang a bit crazy there on the map 3, but it turned into domination. And the only negative stat you could point to from LAT, 8 first bloods. Lose around 11, but so many of those first bloods they have got traded out instantly. I think LAT, maybe not in their final form, but certainly in a form looking good for that championship Sunday.
One day at a time. Coach is on the stage, getting those final words out. Looks like Shane and Sender have left the Thieves to gather their thoughts alone. Looney there on the side of G2, getting those last moments through. Coaching staff have done all they can. Now it is up to the boys to fight their way to that game 5. Can they get to raid? There's a map 1 looked, and again, as you said,
pretty even, but a hell of a damage from Neon.
But the score could not have been further apart.
Well, I mean, if you're still getting good production, I feel like the way this is going for Minnesota, they just want to be able to settle into the map, let the kills start to come to them. It might genuinely be a situation of opening break, a necessity for these guys to get the ball rolling, try to find that flow right off the jump. I think if LAT are able to capitalize, it is going to be a problem. This is your rookie battle here on the main stage. Bob has been looking good in those cowboy boots, but we are down to Major 2 and Neon.
Well, this is the map for Thieves to lose on, so they just gotta lock their shit in, and let's just see what happens. Because right now, you know, one of those things where
talked about it to no end, but the rookie class of 22 has been.
I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn off my.
We'll see which rookie makes it to Sunday here. We go to Den. For the last time tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for that raid. I want it. I need it. Will we get it? All the Thieves say no. It's off to DCI Fridays.
All right, there we go.
Miles, I know you're just chasing that golden dragon. No response there first. Get that advantage potentially off the rim. Get the names going. Let's get it on.
Ding ding, here we go, back in a P1.
I'm gonna turn off lip sync for now, chat.
And the opening dance here, I mean, what a contest this is. Neon's gonna end it, but there we go. Ring around the 3 dead right now for the Thieves.
The hell of a... That's a really good start.
Keeping them at bay now as the time ticking away.
Oh yeah, he's moving. That is the old Hydra POV we are used to. Dancing, dipping, diving all across this map. Waiting for the kills, but there's no noise. It's a free and easy pinch. It gets red. It doesn't matter. Look at every single kill going their way. Mamba, the only player on G2 to get a kill it all Hydra, outslaying them himself.
5 to 9.
I don't know why my don't use lip sync thing just is. Oh wait, wow, he just.
Did he get his 6th now? It is a very heavily populated minimap. The kill. The Barber gets it, and then comes number 7 around the corner. He's going to have that as well. And G2 Minnesota once again, another dead, but they go dry on P1.
And I felt like they needed to win the opening break. Didn't get that. Feel like they need to win that rotation. Not going to get this one either. You need to shut down Hydra. Finally, you bring him down, but it's not before you already have a 50-point deficit. You're nowhere near your home, and by God, we're going to bed early tonight.
60 points and climbing to the 1 of G2 Minnesota. The team is on a breadstick. Skies, though, still with the donut. Can we turn it around here, G2? This is what it looked like against Optic. Again, they were just a little slow out of the blocks, and now they get themselves into even more trouble. Being down, Skies lovely too. Turns it all around over the top, goes up easy, lovely kill, and still scrap time to the feed.
Yeah, and you can feel how disconnected these pushes are from G2 in this moment. Desperate to secure the rotation, but already a BZ in the feed. Strike, scrap the next one to get it. Hydra just gets the walk for free over to time. G2 Minnesota unable to win a single gunfight. They have ceased to shoot back.
Couple of big hits now. What? Thieves are in again, G2. From 1 to 2, the scoreline has changed. Oh my word, here they come. Through Dojo. But snaps in. Last man. God. Thieves are on one here on Dead.
I don't think they're going to slow down either. We might witness the worst beatdown we have seen all year. G2 Minnesota might just be breaking, but they have broken through the time. A little bit of love. Can they make anything happen? No, they cannot. LAT immediately punch back. It's going to be a 100-point lead.
Yeah, they got down tonight really fast. Rotations on for Near. He's going towards New. They got the damage in the first, the second. No! He got it out of laid an egg. 3 dead though. G2 are in position to turn their fate around here on Dead. They've got the new hard point. They have it all. Can they get a man in there?
Well, they're going to get 10 seconds at least off this rotation before LAT can break it. They're sending Hydra and Neum to get those spawns. Everybody else.
Well, hopefully it's a 100-point club, but let's see. Give me a sec.
Mamba line up. He's in the perfect position for these kills. Estriel, he's the first. Hydra can't be sneaky about it, and you have held on. So far, so good.
Yeah, good job on the hunting game. Now you know LAT, they're going to be forcing through the front. You have fought off the back spawns. Now you got to deal with the pressure.
Skies sends it forward. He does go down with his troubles, but Estriel might be able to get another one here. Lovely work. Neum scrap. The drive-by from Estriel gets the damage in the next man, but it's not enough to prevent the break. Neum in the close corner gets his, and Scrap reinforces time with the trophies.
There's no need to work for it. Just walk them down. Every single kill now going their way. 3 spree from Neum, a 3 there from Scrap, sliding away to your victory. First set of rotations is in, and the scoreboard tells the entire story. 2 best players in the game potentially putting in the work.
Putting in the work indeed. Hydra now. Oh yeah, gets enough. The second set is upon us, folks, and if you're joining us, yeah, it's a bit of a beatdown. G2 have got to turn this around now. We have seen some spectacular comebacks here in Black Ops 7. And will this be another? Scrap says absolutely not, lads. Finds himself another and drags all these players down in their hit points.
Well, find a little bit secure. It took them an entire half to wake up just a little bit, but going hill time until you look at the feed, and they all fall down. The domino effect is there, and the butterfly effect kicking in as well. Now the Hydra effect gets to run you down in the spawn, can only collect 1, and the fight just not good enough. That is the pinstripe kill feed. Stealing that one. T1, hill time, and the spawns, LAT, they got it all.
It's unreal stuff. Every possible decision you make, there's an issue. Neum's 2. No one there to contest it. It's Hydra with the coverage at great range with the Dravik, and again, 145 and climbing in a P2.
Mamba versus the entire team. Able to get the first, traded out immediately, and well, LAT might get the spawn. Skies wants to wait for his teammate to try to make this strike, and the shots are just simply not connected.
Yeah, it's a big disconnect here from G2 Minnesota. Another one from a BZ. What a pick up on the pitch. Scrap now, the player through couches. Stops him, slows it all down. Hydra finds it, and another over 100-point lead. Now we go. Scrap pushing the front line forward. We have a flank from Kren, but it might be too late. 30 seconds to go.
This is an elimination game as well. This is tournament life on the line right now for G2. They have battled their way in towards the new time, but as the kills get traded, I'm trying to give you a little bit extra, playing for the spawners as
well. Sorry about that, chat. Like, oh, shoot, body shoot.
Responses in, but the hill time being chalked up. G2, they want the rotation. We're going to trade away the scrap time, but this is scrap time. You got to fight for every single second, gentlemen. You are down by 120.
Hellstorm. Hydra's early Hellstorm. He's had his back pocket burning a hole in him for a while now. In the dojo, no connection, but it does force Estriel inside at the very least. Marco's going to watch the mid-map pushing out French. Lovely work there. Saves a BZ off the map.
He seemed to place her. That rubs on everybody.
Lovely coverage of suppression here. G2 holding down. Nice 2 in the feed there from Skies. Lovely work. The last last man in the middle of the map. A BZ, worry about him later. For now, boys, it's all about the hard point.
Best moment of stasis they had, able to take down a BZ as well. Finally, G2 now officially in the driver's seat, at least in control of the map. A long way to go. Teamwork is going to be there, and it immediately washes away LAT. They run them over again.
Back to the 100-point lead, and we are still keeping it very much abreast for the LA Thieves. Another rotation on. It's going to be a foot race here. Skies gets himself into position. He's totally surrounded right now. What a read!
Wow.
That's his spot. Can't take it from him.
Wrote the book on that one. New hard point up. G2 once again in. And Hydra, what a difficult player to deal with.
And overwhelmed. Now they're just getting a little bit of practice in. That first lobby break didn't work. Well, the second one, they do it to a T. BZ, by the way, this is back-to-back games with virtually 2 minutes of hill time. He's been the soaker. His teammates have gotten all the kills. And in the meantime, Neum is caught up to the Slayers in the kills column. LAT, everybody's clicking. This is Championship Sunday form.
They're looking like it. They've still got to get there for 230 and climbing. They can, in theory, get it all done here, folks. A wicked set of kills. The LA Thieves continue to soak away. Next attack from G2. How effective can it be as scrap? Like a turret on the outside, laying down shots. Final 5 seconds here. G2, gotta go, gotta get in there, and it is done. G2 nowhere to be seen. They're on dead. A devastating loss. An elation there from the Thieves as a plan all comes together. They make it to Sunday. And in what a fashion, dominance in the respawns.
No stress, no fear, good sportsmanship, but an easy day there for LAT. They're looking to get a good night's rest before they move into Championship Sunday. Make amends of Major 1, but on form. Slayers rise to the occasion. Swiss Army Neum as good as can be. This team is going to be something fierce tomorrow.
Hey, Sonny, well, good night's rest. And it looks like an interview with Liam on its way, but hey, beautiful stuff there from the LA Thieves. All the problems we have had with the squad and their gameplay coming into this major has been addressed. It was a long and arduous campaign to get here. They took some hefty losses. The wins were sweet as well, but really it is the improvement. All they had to do was make it to this tournament, and they have done so with something special. Those improvements are huge.
And to the boys of Bronx, safe travels going home as you're making your exit. I know you beat the
Kind of interesting for BZ to not get that many kills, but
everybody be safe tonight.
But he is the hill soaker, this one, so kind of makes sense.
But La La Land, the end of the series there. No need for raid game 5. And aside from that Colossus, not a lot shown from G2 here in this matchup. That is a very, very tough result for a squad that came into the tournament with so much promise. That is a tough one. That is a very, very tough one, and a bit of a mean scoreline there to see. Wow, it looks like they're nearly ready to rock and roll there on stage, Frankie. Mate, any parting words before we go to Sunday?
No, shout out to the rookie, Neum, looking good on the team. Can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Can't wait to hear what he has to say. And again, with the Battle of the Rookies, Mamba, we'll see him next time. We'll see him in Atlanta, the qualification process there. But it looks like, yeah, Frankie is on stage with Scrap.
I am, boys, yes. I was actually going to talk to Neum, but Neum was like, actually, man, can we do the interview tomorrow? Because it's going to be my first semi-final on the CDL stage. That boy is ice cold, Scrap.
Hey, come on now, England, how the fuck we feeling?
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fucking feeling nice. I just put my fucking sack on him.
You did? So why didn't you put your sack on face yesterday?
Hey, I was doing my best. You know, they're getting some lucky fucking rounds and shit. I'm waiting for them. We're still here.
Okay, you are still here. You fought clean today. How did you get your act together?
I mean, to be honest, the FaZe series was honestly a close series. We played pretty well. Just a few things didn't go our way. But against Miami, we absolutely shit on them, and we're feeling confident going into tomorrow.
What happened in the last couple of rounds of the S&D, though? Because you had the mad advantage in those last 2 rounds, and yet they were able to take it from you.
Yeah, I think we rushed it a bit. Some of the situations, you know, if we wait for each other and hit it as a team, we're probably going to win the round. So I think we rushed a bit, and that's really it.
How are you feeling about a matchup against Toronto Koi tomorrow? Because you were in that team a couple of years ago.
Yeah, those are my boys. I love them to death, but I'm going to come down and put a dagger in them. So
You're going to hate them to death tomorrow.
Absolutely. Even worse.
And talk to me about your boy Liam then. Because literally last major he was playing in challenges with Toronto Core's peers. And now he's a superstar on the CDL stage.
Yeah, since Jay came in, he's obviously been gross, so that's all I can ask for. I want my teammate to be gross on the other teams. He has got the energy, he's got the confidence, and that's all you really need to be successful in this.
Do you think he improves the vibes of the team when things get stressful?
Yeah, absolutely. He helps us, we help each other. Just overall, when it gets stressful, the team's gonna help you, so we just gotta trust each other.
Now, Scrap, given that you won, I think you deserve to have your moment with the crowd. What you got to say to them?
Hey, England. Y'all are my fucking dogs. I can't lie. I fuck with all of you. I'm gonna come crazy tomorrow. I need you coming crazy as well. I appreciate it.
One more question from me, Scrap. Is top 4 enough for LA Thieves?
Nah, fuck no, top 4 is not enough. What? Second's not enough, third's not enough. There's one placement that I'm looking for. That's it. That's first.
You're going all the way, baby.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Scrap. Please, Birmingham, make some noise for LA Thieves!
And just like
That is my boy.
all 7 of our F-bombs have been used up for today's broadcast.
Bro, we were in the back talking to Frankie, and she's like, who should I interview? Like, should I do Niam or Scrap? And Anna were like, well, Scrap's going to say a lot more.
Yeah.
He's going to say a lot more. He sure did.
He's right at home here.
I visualized some things I didn't need to visualize today.
Yeah,
he
I
was
just
letting
can't
it
wait
rip.
for our merch booth to start selling scrap sacks. Like, everyone could just bring their controllers in them and stuff. Go ahead, Niam.
No, I was just saying, Adam's got to be charging towards Scrap right now somewhere in the back. But,
Hey, the other side of the venue.
he was
just-
fired up, man. That's the best win they've had on land.
Yes, and I thought it was going to go this way. 3-1 was the end score. I honestly was very impressed by G2 gutting out that round 11. But where did the second half of this series go in favor of the Thieves? Because it became a one-sided affair towards the very end.
Girl, it was Niam in the overload. He just started twerking on him. Like, they literally couldn't trade that guy. He was
What are we
behind
doing?
them constantly. Like, they just literally, what are you?
We're twerking, we're sacking, doing everything.
It's a lot of activity here.
My brain's just seeing
Let's
things.
take a look at all of the highlights so maybe we can look at more beautiful bullets being fired.
Yeah, you know,
Slamming.
this was kind of a roll of dice having Ken in this series. I think Thieves saw the Optic match and they realized, like, yo, G2, we can beat them on this map. And remember, you know, Thieves 7-5 on it.
Yeah.
It's been an inconsistent map for them, but this is like the best the guns have looked on the side of Thieves. Everybody absolutely frying, playing fast. You saw, you know, Abizi have 2 minutes of time and Hydra just, you know, taking flight on them. So if you're a Thieves fan, everything that you wanted to see, you just finally got to see on land.
It feels like
I mean, I didn't see what happened yesterday, but like, it's just unfortunate. But it's just unfortunate loss. But you know, but it was kind of close. It just, you know.
It's funny that after the circus of qualifier 2, we've gotten to where I thought we'd be at the beginning of the year.
Scrap and Hydra taking over, Abizi making cerebral
He
plays.
had 2 minutes in the hill. That guy didn't have to do anything map for.
Falcons in Miami. I think the big upset of the weekend, if you're looking for a hero story, it is LA Thieves. Niam, the rookie, the Swiss Army Niam, Chance called him. I love that call out because the man is one of few who uses all 3 weapons. Allie, what's the ceiling on the rookie, though? Because we've got a few coming into Championship Sunday with Kips and Niam now.
From what I just saw in that series, it's really high. I mean, I think with this, in this placing, he definitely now jumps up in that conversation. He already kind of was, but obviously with the way Lurks had been playing, it was making it kind of difficult. Now, Niam's kind of like the only one standing. Kips is now in that conversation as well, and the way he started to play on land. So we got a hell of a rookie of the year race.
was the guy till this weekend.
Yeah, and they just bodied Mamba as well. So the new rookie of the year leaderboard might be shifting, but the old guard is the same. Here's Paco doing his best Paco stuff in our scuff play of the game. It's the end of the first half, I believe, here in Overload. Let's take a look at this cap.
Yeah, I mean, what they did so well here was like they get in the spawn trap and they continued to trap in this map, right? This is what you want to see out of the Thieves, and Hydra was gliding this series. I haven't seen him put together like a full series like this on land this year, and this was a full series where he was just moving.
And it feels like a lot of this is hinged on Hydra, especially with the BZ not really wanting to run a sub a lot this particular title. Like, it puts more pressure on Hydra to be that dominant sub, and usually he clicks more as the season goes on. Maybe he's finally starting to.
Yeah,
it's taken longer than it has past years, but
it happens when, I mean, you're on a whole new roster, right? You got a whole new SMG duo, like.
I get, yes, but like,
Like we would.
I'm surprised it took him this long individually to kind of get flown.
At the end of this major, we will be halfway through the season. I think is a great way to look at that.
Yeah.
And we expect Hydra to have more Scuff Play the Games than he has so far. If you're watching his previous career, but tonight he earns one, a well-deserved win for LA Thieves as they return to a championship Sunday. And I know that has a lot of fans, especially Mr. Matt, very excited.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, right? Because you got the storyline of Neum versus Kips. They teamed together top 4 at the first Challenger event, and then Scrap going up against his ex-teammates. So that's going to be a spicy one down there in the loser.
We'll show you that bracket in just a moment. In the meantime, let's rewind time to the start of the show. It was FaZe taking the stage, and this was supposed to be a banger, a Game 5 showdown. Pair of gentlemen to FaZe, they only went 3.
Well, that combo was over once FaZe won map 1. As soon as they won that, I think we're all thinking 3-0. Their team B, they picked the control, they picked the map 2 search. If they're going to beat you map 1, they might run away with it.
Yeah, that was, I mean, just an absurd performance by the ARs. I thought Raza had a good series, but Abuza statistically unreal.
Yeah, like, the 40 bomb was
Yeah, if Dross is playing well, they're winning.
Yeah.
They're winning.
FaZe Vegas looking scary and search and destroy, one of the cleanest raids we have seen. And then, of course, they go out to clean out the Overload. A 3-0 sweep is going to send their opponents down to the losers bracket. That was the other winner semifinal. In the main one, though, they have this crowd on their toes. It was the Mercury show once again. Dashy got the final interview, and it was all smiles for the green team.
I mean, this was one of the most dominant series we had on the weekend. I mean, Optic just continuing their dominance, looking like absolute monsters. Mercury's once again just putting up absurd numbers and shots. You really getting loose in that final match versus G2 just really puts a message out to the rest of the league right now. Like, this is the team to beat. It's been the team to beat, and it doesn't seem like anybody's gonna come for it.
Allie, describe Mercury's in one word.
Monster.
I would think
absolute
handsome.
Monster.
Yeah, that too.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers from this guy, though, because Bruce is the oldest man in the league, Maven, and as elders, we respect what we're seeing from the old guy.
The guy's still doing it, maybe doing it forever. It's gonna be LeBron. Just, I don't know, father time. We'll see if he can keep it going, but this team, like, it's going to be the same question as Major 1. They weren't tested. They 3-0'd everybody. They made it look easy. When they're actually tested, do they come out on top this time?
They're just so much better now. They've grown so much. It's going to be a hard out for anybody.
Surprise of the day. There was one man representing the UK in the CDL. He goes by the name of Jamie, and tonight it was Jamie and Kleenex returning to their old form. The duo back alongside some new blood with Kips and Joe Deceives bringing the energy on the stage.
This is easily kind of our story for the weekend now, is the way Toronto Koi has been able to perform. But not only that, Insight kind of having this fire underneath him, not only coming into the tournament with the possibility of not even making it, but also, you know, being able to represent England, being able to have the flag, and also performing the way he has in these series. It's not like he's just all talk and he's like, guys, put your belief in me. He's putting up the damage in the numbers as well, which is pivotal for Toronto's success.
I think fact is, like, they're successful. They got top 4, which was not expected at all. Yeah. They have a pretty good matchup with Thieves, though. Like, good hardpoint team.
Winnable.
Searches iffy.
Very winnable.
Very winnable.
The question
There's
is,
some really lovely KDs.
He has a 1.13. Joe
both
Deceives behind him at a 1.8.
LA and
top
and
7.
Optic.
But Dashy and Mercules, there has been no better ARs than that duo with Draza and Simp right behind them.
Yeah, and they've just been so spectacular, even in the search and destroy as well. I mean, this team is so dynamic. You got to figure out a way to slow down Mercules. Nobody's been able to crack that code yet. Potentially FaZe can tomorrow with the strength of their AR duo.
Ali, you just said aw in a way that made me think you might cry.
So when I'm looking at this KD leaders, I just thought it was really cute that, like, it's kind of like the ARs and their SMG duos outside of Optic. You got Draws and Simp, and then you got Scrap and Hydra, and then you got Kleenex. I just thought that was cute.
Oh, it is.
Isn't that cute?
Those are your KD leaders, and you can see some of them in action tomorrow. Optic, FaZe,
Well-
Koi Thieves. It's all going down on the main stage here at Major 2, live from Birmingham. A great schedule coming our way. Maven, what are you excited about?
Oh, they're doing Challengers
Cast
Grand
1 and
Final.
4, bro. I'm excited for the final.
Oh, you're gonna be
Cast
turned.
final. This place is going to be absolutely electric. They're going to be loaded.
Oh, yeah. And by the time finals tomorrow, absolutely.
100%.
Also, Challenger finals is going to be incredible. To
Loaded.
Final call-outs as they have cleared out the venue. I think they're waiting for us to leave. So, Rosalie, wrap up day 2 in a nutshell for us. What do you see?
I see our top 4 teams making it into Sunday. I think we've got the best of the best, and we're going to be in for some bangers.
Nameless?
I mean, some of these Challenger players, I mean, you're looking at Kips and Neum pushing into a Sunday. Make sure you lock in on Challengers tomorrow. We're going to see that throughout the season.
I think our winners final is once again going to be our final. We'll see how it plays out.
FaZe Vegas versus Optic Texas Grand Final is the call for Maven. Do you disagree? Hop on Twitter, let us know. We'll be back live at the same time. We'll see you then.
Stepped out looking all fresh with a vibe on God, what a ride it's been. Grateful that I feel blessed in life for the hardest times I've seen. New outlook full of this motion, man I move 180 degrees. Fixed up everything broken, now it's easy, now it's coming in free. What am I feeling like? Now look at this view, top 10 running it through. Like no! Talking facts, I'm all about now look at this view, top 10 running it through. Like it's work with a crew, talking facts, I'm all about truth. Running it, yeah. I'm making it like work. I make it look easy. Took a time, but it's my turn. It's about to get greasy. I'm making it like work. I make it look easy. Took a time, but it's my turn. It's about to get greasy. Lethal labyrinth into the maze. I go for the wildest sound. Get stored on side, turn this around as I watch it almost burn to the ground. Now I'm gonna play this loud. Now I speak out for the crowd. Grin and I bear with the fact that everything I had got lost and found. Running in the west and running in the east. Left to the right, man, killing it with ease. Holding driveway bigger than a dream. I feel it in my heart as I'm coming with it. Come for the head of this beast. Knocking in right, just cut it off clean. SK said, what you mean? Now it's RECIP to the E. Top plans, it's like work. New goals, it's like work. Big moves, it's my turn. It's like.
Ice! Come on, man! These kids can't kill me.
They got Roto.
I'm losing on him. 15 seconds away. Throwing it before the nice,
He's got 45. Holy f.
Everybody, baby, come on, let's go.
Let's go, baby. GG.
Oh my god.
Let's go, baby. A Boozy just went crazy. Let's go.
Two dead. Three dead! Is that some moment? Kill him! Get him dead! Toronto going play 18 tomorrow! Yes! Come on! Come on!
Well, what a day, chat. What a fucking day. Well, tomorrow's gonna be Challengers Grand Finals, and first day of the major. FaZe versus Koi, and then Optic versus FaZe. It's gonna be a hell of a day tomorrow. So I'm definitely not gonna be waking up at 5 o'clock. I'll say, or actually showing 7 a.m. Eastern. So definitely not gonna wake up at 4 o'clock. I am gonna be waking up at same time around 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna be waking up around like 6 o'clock. So I'll be doing. Oh. All right, Chad. I want to join. Give me a sec, Trey. I'll be right back in a little bit. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break, and I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I want to see what I want to do. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. And so give me a little bit. We'll be right back. back chat. I don't know what name, but I guess my keyboard must have accidentally. So must have accidentally got touched, so it played the next stream or whatever. So, oh, I did not mean to do that. Son of a fucking bitch. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make sure. Oh, I thought it paused. Jesus. Okay. Give me a sec, chat. There's a VTuber that is currently live and is doing debut collab. So whoa, what's going on? Just give me a sec, chat. I gotta use the bathroom again, so probably I might probably end stream right here. So, but I'm gonna double check. All right, backtrack once again. Give me a sec, chat. I'm just trying to figure out because I feel like right now I think the lobby's gonna be there's a collab that's gonna be I think there's a lobby is gonna be full for the time being for the rest of the time. Alright. Alright, chat. I think yeah, it's probably gonna be full. So, there's gonna be other slots, but it's not the games I want. I would love to play, but alright. So I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna end the stream here, chat. I would love to join up. Unfortunately, the lobby is pretty much full. So I'm just gonna end it here for today, chat. But I want to thank everyone for coming to the stream, to the watch party. Appreciate y'all being here. Oh wait, hold on. think actually, actually, I don't want to continue the stream when it's supposed to be a watch party. But I think I'll actually end the watch party on YouTube side, and for those on Twitch, we will be continuing on then. But I think but for those on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. If you all love the watch party, we will be doing one but we will be doing one. We will be there will be tomorrow with the Sunday watch party of Major 2 at DreamHack of the CD. There will be let me rephrase that. Tomorrow will be the last day of Major 2 at Major 2 of the CDL Major 2 in DreamHack Birmingham. So tomorrow it's gonna be definitely very early. Seems like it's scheduled for 3 a.m. my time. So definitely not gonna be waking up that early, or probably gonna be staying up that late today. So I will be doing that. So I think after today, so I think depending, I will probably get it up around like 5 or 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. And obviously there won't be a tweet. So obviously there won't be a tweet. So I will be since it's gonna be very early. So I'll let you all know when I'll be streaming. I'll obviously let you all know within tomorrow when the stream starts. So I hope to see you all for that. And for now, YouTube, on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future VTuber content and a bunch of other stuff as well. For those on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. Like I said, I will see you all tomorrow. And for those on Twitch, stay tuned for in a little bit. We will be right back. We'll be back in a second. But for now, for those on YouTube, y'all stay safe, stay frosty. And if you want to continue watching, come to my Twitch right now, and I will see you all on Twitch right now. And for now, y'all stay safe and stay frosty. Have a good rest of your Saturday, YouTube.